that I'm not proud of. I feel I don't deserve love. What you think? Don't call me up. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Two feet with me. I feel like I'm at a standstill, waiting for you to tell me I'm okay. I'm healed, me who I to show you I'm not a mistake. I've got qualities that I'm not proud of. This isn't Legacy. Yeah, it will be. Legacy wipes in 10, 11, 12, 1, 4 hours, and then I can play in 6 hours. And until then, 21. Until then, I'm min-maxing. Look at this. Look at how much platinum I have. I farmed the ever-living shit yesterday out of Caliban Prime shit, and I made some serious dough. I probably spent a couple hundred platinum yesterday, and I still have 300. Wild. Very wild. Wait. Oh, no, I'm one day off. Sad. What'd you start grinding?
I'm fine. Thank you.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
I feel like I'm...
Our foes have compromised the habitation system.
Wait, where do you get that? That's fucking expensive.
Stand by the life support.
I'm not a mistake. That's expensive. I don't deserve that. I love this build. I love this build so much. It's so fun. Oh wait, there's a bunch of guys. Nuke 'em! Bang! This is the summoner build. This is a summoner build.
Life support approaching.
That's crazy. That's so much money. Nice. Don't worry.
You could use a
I'm not
bit
going
of
to
my
do that.
support.
I'm not going to take your farm. Yo, Hot Pez. Sounds good, brother. We'll see you for some legacy action later. I made a Riven sale yesterday too. I made a Riven sale that piggybacked off of like a different Riven sale that I made. And it's getting like crazy the amount of shit that I'm pulling out from Rivens. Nuke 'em! What are the prices are for Caliban stuff today? Yeah, I got Legacy tag on. Because I will be streaming Legacy as soon as I can. Yo, what up, Ramon? Merry Christmas.
Look what this fish just caught. You keep fighting.
I'll be playing Legacy the minute I'm able to, brother. My N-word. Just say it, Ramon. Fucking say it, dude. Fucking say it, dude. Don't worry, Legacy will be streamed for a long time. Until then, you guys can watch Space Ninjas fight.
Your will was greater. This is good.
Damn, I miss my homie Mac too.
6. Time. We have our work cut out for the enemy does not sleep. Farewell.
Any word on patch notes? No, I haven't seen any. Nope. No words on that. They'll probably be dropped when we're waiting.
Splendid. Onward.
The voices in the walls. Capsule incoming! Use it well. They're expensive.
I'm excited for these patch notes.
Looks like you could use a bit of life support.
I don't understand why my game is stuttering.
Sending another capsule.
Please don't grow trees, you know. They are so distracted by your attack that I am able to siphon valuables from their strongholds. They will never see this fish coming.
Alright, we'll switch to Warframe then. Just people are gonna
So
freak out!
for yourself.
Fun!
Samples over here, if you please.
Be fine.
Your attention, please. Oh, you are called away? Onward! What a bother.
Lloyd's been less condescending since Berg gave that speech. Albrecht, though. If Lloyd makes
Capsule incoming. Use it well. They're expensive.
I think that you should get some rest.
Sending another capsule. Is that wrong, Tracy Mouth?
They say you won't let go. Do it, Grano. Just say you won't let go. Just say you won't let go. I'm with you, even when we're ghosts. But I needed you most.
Looks like you could use a bit of life support.
This fish just caught.
You keep fighting, and I'll keep finding.
I've got death in my pocket, and it's something alive.
Once more, unto the bridge. Very well. Yes, yes, go good. If I may. Very good.
I got death in my pocket, and I'm dusting but time. Ooh, Epita, Comb. Nice.
Ready for action. going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open. Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon attack. The sentient has detected you. Fighters incoming. You're near a fissure.
Where's my fucking relic at, dude?
Hiding Lua in the void risked the unfathomable. I fear we are
Come on,
seeing
bro.
the consequences of that risk now. Destroy these void-stained enemies. Oculists, if they scan you, sentient fighters won't be far behind.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Be here for a while, and then I didn't expect to.
They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
Their servers are taking a fucking shit today. It's really kind of annoying.
The system continues to fall into chaos. Check navigation for active invasions.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support. You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. All manner of Orican technology may work here due to the Circulus's proximity. If you have a necromech, you may use it. Defeat the corrupted and use their reactant to open a relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
No, what's going on? How you doing? Long time no motherfucking see! I'm excited. We've got like 6 hours. How you been? What did you go to play? What'd you go play?
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I get that. I get that. I've been living that life myself. Emotionally just drained from everything. I've had a lack of interest for my job, essentially. But I found my way out of it a couple days ago, so I'm excited to get back to it. We're gonna start making some videos again. I've got a new second favorite game that I'm gonna live when Legacy season's over. I'm excited. I am. Oh, I'm hype. Oh, I'm hype. I'm waiting for these patch notes.
Those oculists are scanning for targets. The sentient has detected you. Fighters incoming.
I mean, I agree with you. However, I would be not doing my job correctly if I didn't go over the patch notes. That is a fail on the terms of what my job is. But I agree.
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can search. But if you need to leave, extraction is ready.
Fuck. Maybe it got me alive. Yeah. Unfortunate.
These manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on Lua. Life support is at risk. Destroy them.
I'm coming back. Just let me go. I'm coming back, just letting me go, yeah.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
I want to see where you at, Violence.
Oculists, if they scan you, sentient fighters won't be far behind. They know you're here. Prepare for sentient fighters.
Wait up my mind this evening. I'm taking the last. I'm ready to let you go. I'm ready to let you go. Ready to let you go. This time is the last. This time is the last.
Don't worry, I'll take very good care of Varuna. I have just the spot in the kennel for her.
My mind this
Queens have
evening.
sought out warframes before.
I'm taking the
Or
last.
sought to present them with yours. We cannot let the worm have Varuna.
Time is the last. This time is the last. Ba 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 ba. Made up my mind this evening. Taking the last. I'm taking the last.
Void manifestations, drawn to this cursed place of stolen lives. They will drain your life support unless they are destroyed.
Hello?
Collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Imagine just being able to AFK standing fucking still. Not building defenses in your build at all. Imagine. Imagine. God, they nuke so hard.
Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon attack. The sentient is onto you. Look out for troopers.
Oh my God, imagine not paying the fuck attention. Imagine dying after saying that your build doesn't die. Imagine, dude. Cause only those I really love will ever really know me. Once I was 20 years old.
Rainier and Corpus came here in search of treasure.
Cause I know the smallest voices, they can make it major. My boys with me, at least those in favor. Come on, just give me the blueprint. Give me the blueprint. Fuck. I take that though. Soon we'll be 30 years old. My I've been told. Around the world in which to roaming. Soon we'll be 30 years old. Come on, I really need this prime blueprint, bro.
Outside the corrupted, they are draining your life support, and fast. Eliminate them quickly.
It's a mother to leave behind my brother. I'm still softly. Soon I'll be 60 years.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
feeling overwhelmed and I am alright. F is for feeling overwhelmed and I am for I'm alright. F is for feeling overwhelmed, then I answer I'm not alright. Get me with it.
If they scan you, sentient fighters won't be far behind. The sentient is onto you. Look out for troopers.
Fuck. I mean, if they want to keep going, I want to keep going.
They aren't from the neural sentry. Destroy
I'm gonna
them.
keep going.
They
Like,
are drawing from your life
I don't care about the lag. I want something else.
relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
If F is feeling overwhelmed, then I am, for I'm not alright. This is absolutely not me lagging. This is their servers. They are cooked. Please don't disconnect me. I'd be so salty, dude. I'd be so salty. Are you thinking about me? Are you thinking about me? Are you thinking about me? I want these new fucking weapons, man.
Those oculists are scanning for targets. The sentient has detected you. Fighters incoming.
Bum bum. Bum bum. I don't belong here.
I fear we are seeing the consequences of that risk now. Destroy these void-stained enemies.
Kill them all! Go to sleep, 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 go to sleep. Fucking lag, you bastard motherfuckers. You laggy asshole motherfuckers. Go to sleep! Go to sleep! 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 Yeah, nice, we got it.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Yes, BW. Yep, wipes today. And about 12, 1, 2, 3, 5 hours we'll be able to play. About 5 hours we'll be live, brother. Until then, Warframe got an update yesterday, so I was, you know, enjoying the new content that came out of this game as well. We might double coffee today. Ooh, shit. Here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. It's soft door and kinda late. Oh my good lord. Damn, that's Cedo Prime. Then you got a history. Oh shit.
Tenno, the Void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations. Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon attack. They know you're here. Prepare for sentient fighters. Your relic is opened.
Am I motivated? Am I music dated? It'd be the same if I was dedicated. Medication. That's so sad to see. That's so sad to see. Can't be the only one lonely tonight. I can't be the only. There's gotta be somebody out there. There's gotta be somebody somewhere needs company. Gotta be somebody out there. Constantly to know. Don't let me down easy. If you're gonna lead me, baby, go and lead me all the way. All the way. Don't let me run the thing back. Nothing ain't yet. T. Hey. Rewarded. Don't let me down easy. If you're gonna leave me, baby, go and leave me all the way.
These manifestations, they aren't from the neural sentry. Destroy them. They are drawing from your life support.
Burn all the bridges, don't ask forgiveness. No way like I'm someone you hate. Don't let me down easy. If you're gonna leave me, baby, go and leave all the way. Fight a little longer, my friend. Alright, we'll get the last. Ew, he's gonna cook me.
Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon attack. The sentient has detected you. Fighters incoming.
Not a bad earn, dude. Not a bad earn. Not a bad earn at all. A little longer, my friend. It's all worth it in the end. When you got nobody to turn to, just hold on and I'll find you. I tried a little longer, my friend. It's all worth it in the end. Boom. Boom. Bang. I find you. Hold on and I'll find you. Easy. My song. Yo, Slow. What's up, my boy? 6 months. Oh my god, dude. You're officially
You're near a fissure.
an OG, dude. Wow. How does that feel to officially be an OG? You know what I mean? Like official. Like officially an OG, dude. Isn't that crazy? Before you were like one of those pretendo OGs. You know what I mean?
Enemies are dropping reactant.
Damn, dude.
Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
You're an absolute rat. I still hate you. Three months more and I'm a father? Well, okay, to be fair, I'm already Slow's dad. So. I mean, in like spirit. His mom can't get off my dick. She lives and breathes for me. You know? I could say I need a trash can and she'll open up her mouth and let me spit in her, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just our dynamic though. It's cute, you know, it's cute. It's low key. Please, daddy, chill. Daddy, chill. I used to pray for shit like this when I was 17. Daddy, chill. Dude, Caliban is insane, by the way. I'm really glad I was able to grind the fuck out of this. Dude, come on. That's old school. That's old school. You have to go potty? Okay, give me 1 second. Alright, I'll let you out. I know. You gotta go potty. I know. You were sleeping. I wasn't gonna wake you up. So, you gotta wait like a couple seconds. Dude, I'm just saying. I don't think I could get away with that joke now. Without, like, some type of... Nah, I'd probably still do it on Kick, but on Twitch? Ugh. I don't know if that's a Twitch one, though, you know? That might be a little bit on the rougher side for Twitch. But that shit was fucking hilarious. I don't care who you are. That was peak Satorix, bro. Uncensored sad is a fucking fun sad. Uncensored sad is wild. Probably for the best that I'm censored now a little bit, but that show's fucking great. What? He got banned? What did he get banned for? What was this soundboard? Which one?
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now?
Leave the hamsters out of this shit. Okay, I know. You have to go potty. Come on. Oh, Hildren Prime or Wukong? Ooh, we got a K-12. Okay, come on, let's go potty. Okay, come on. Let me let my dog out, boys. I'll be right back. Come on. Come on.
Your will was greater. This is good.
Mortis finds it odd that humans only get a few years to live, yet spend most of that time
Doing everything wrong.
learning how to live.
Pine after pine till the well runs dry. If only you love me like you love getting high. I can't let you go. I try, but I always know. They say what's holding me close. Can't breathe without you, I'd rather overdose. I can't let you go. Found some old gems. There's some gems. They're funny. They are indeed a little bit on the funny side. Take me home to home. Well, that's not the lyrics that I thought that they were. Cool.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them.
That's
with
right.
quick deaths, and I
Got
with
it.
victory.
Honoring them.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
Lonely Road.
You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Corrupted foes are dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that
Take me
relic.
home to the place. Yeah, dude. That was a funny one. That song's fantastic though. That song's on YouTube. That's not so bad. Have you played Warframe at all? Or did you quit that already?
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Already quit, didn't you? Can't stick with the thing to save your life, dude. Hello? Man, unfortunate. We lost a good one, boys. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I just the whole competitive thing is you know, it's outside of my desires anymore. Like, I enjoyed Supervive when I played it, but I'm happy not being competitive. I'm happy being a mapper and a yapper, dude. I don't want to be a competitive prick. Of course, Cal. Of course, brother. Of course I am. Oh, out of the way. Done. And now the place. Pulling me out of the blue, playing out, did what I used to do. Everything then I can pick the next. Baby, just the way, just in case. Bam, 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 bam. I never let my heart go all the way. I'm giving you consensual non-consent. You wake up wanting me out of the blue. You lay down needing what I used to do. But never and then I can this taste. But I never fall in love, baby, just the way, just in case. CNC is crazy ball knowledge? What? What do you mean? Ah, you died to a spider because you suck, dude. Listen, you don't have what it takes to play Legacy. You don't have what it takes, bro. I get it. A lot of people don't,
Do you choose
to be fair.
leave now or continue fighting?
I can't breathe. Waiting for the exhale. I took my bed with my wishes in a wishing well. PvE's a bitch, dude. PvE's a bitch, bro. Deadass. No cap 420. 420 Riz? Yeah. Felt good, didn't it? Felt good, didn't it? I'd have fucked you harder, to be honest. Prime handle, prime blade. And when I don't lie to the night ring, this is the part where I take all the pale, it's an item. And the wishes in the wishing well, no life, but it's oh well. It's gonna fail. Sometimes I don't know how I feel. Oh. Now the drugs take me. You to worry. This is the part where I take all the palins and hide them. Dude, I think my favorite thing for the Warframe streams that I've done, to be honest, was it was probably when I played that one match. It was the very first map in the game, and I just started shit-talking that new player. And you're like, yep, that's fucking... There's the Torx again! Fucking ripping... First game? First time playing the game? Well, sorry, you played with Satorix. He's ripping your ass up immediately! That shit made me fucking laugh, dude. That's so funny. Why is that, like, it's so stupid. Like, why would you even... It's not me, though. Breath and I token since new life just like a waste on me. That's fucking funny, bro. That's fucking funny. In back if you can find some these. Dude, good old chat. Literally ripping your fucking ass up. He's got fucking 700 times the amount of time you have in the game, and it's your first time. You think he's gonna be nice and teach you? Tough love, baby. That's not me. I'm a tough lover. I'm gonna make you better, but you're gonna have to get better. You know?
Defend yourself and use reactant to open bellies.
Every day it's getting colder.
Collect it to open your void relic. The reactant is working on your relic.
To keep my head from going under. That's okay. Somebody said that I was an asshole, and you know.
Well done.
Told you to like and subscribe. We both know that's a lie. We both know that's a lie. I never pander. I never ask for likes and subscriptions, except on my YouTube videos. Nice try. Ha! Gotcha, bitch. Nice try. Wrong guy. Haha. Yeah, you can't cap on me, bro. I don't pander. I don't beg.
You have broken their ranks and they
I don't beg. I'm too prideful.
Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Trust me. If I was capable of begging, I would. Because I'm not above it. I'm not above it. But morally, I am. Morally, I force myself to be, I guess you could say. Fucking, like, come on, man. Your love I'm lost in.
Another job well executed.
Your love I'm lost in. I'm nothing. Nothing to you now. There must be something you want. Every day is getting colder. And if only I could hold you, you'd keep my head from going under. Something in the water. Every day it's getting colder. And if only I could hold you, keep my head from going under. Ooh, 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 ooh. Do 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 do. Ba da 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 da. Ra ta 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 ta. I sucked Slow's mom's ween. It tasted real good. I banged her twice and... All right, first of all,
Demo unit coming in fast. That thing blows and you...
damn, dude, this song makes me cry, bro. This song makes me fucking cry. This song makes me fucking cry, bro. First ever math is crazy. Hit him.
Hear that beeping? Demo unit's on its way. Care to live up to your reputation and try again?
Just stop.
Wakey, wakey. Here we go. More of the old ultra-violence. Keep your back to the objective, old mate. Lock it down till she pops. Performance improvement? Won't be looking that Kubidon in the mouth.
What a fucking song, dude. What a fucking song. You make your whole life sunrise, sunrise. You think you can
Conduit's about to reset. Feeling lucky? Right.
Yeah.
They're back. And they're well pissed off.
I mean, honestly, I'll tell you a story that can relate to you. You know, I love cereal. I love cereal. A nice bowl of cereal with some fucking milk, dude. I'd cream my jeans for that shit. Except I'm lactose intolerant, you know? So, there's a really good chance, as a matter of fact, it's not even a chance, it is a guarantee, that I will have some rancid, disgusting, smelly diarrhea. Guaranteed. It's 100%. It happens every time. And you know what? I really just like a bowl of cereal. So I have a bowl of cereal. You know what I'm saying? That's all there is to it. Don't let the world in your body tell you what you can and can't do. Torch your body. That's your right. Fuck it up, dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put that on a shirt. Listening to your bodies for pussies. That's what it's gonna say. Sunrise. Ba-da-bum-bum, bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum 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 bum.
Demo units looking to depart this mortal coil and take you with it. Keep it clear of that
When I
conduit.
forever. What's in your mind? Then you say to me you made a dumb mistake. And then your friend said, I know you love her, but it's over, mate. Ooh, we got Legacy in a couple hours! God, I could just literally, I could take my pants off right now, jerk off on stream, and come, like, hard. I could come hard.
So keen to make the sale, he didn't close every back door.
Dude, you want me to. I know you do, dude. Well, listen, alright? Fucking weirdo. You know? But I just wanna stay. And my friends say, I know you love her, but it's over, mate. It doesn't matter, put the phone away. Never easy to walk away. Let her go. It'll be okay. It's gonna hurt for a little time. So bottoms up, let's forget tonight. It'll be nothing here. Joyking it? Dude, people, like, they literally lose their fucking shit over that. Like, they get upset. They get upset. Like, what do you, I haven't played Legacy in fucking a month. What, you thought I was gonna just turn the game on for just the next 4 hours to do nothing? Or you think I'm getting ready for a fucking event? You know? Whatever, dude. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. It's gonna hurt for a bit of time.
Can't do anything about that last interference routine. You'll just have to wear it. Maybe I can catch the next one.
Hey, minions. What are your thoughts about, like, I don't know, minion things, maybe? Fucking weirdos. Oh, shit. It's gonna be alright. Throw 'em up and let something shine. Going out of my fucking mind. Filthy mouth. No excuse. Find a new place to hang this noose.
My little friend.
Yeah.
Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
Yeah, now we're scaling.
Alright, it's getting
Nice, a V11.
hairy. One more round, what'd you say?
I bleed it out, digging deeper just to... I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away.
Bulk signal returns. Dig in.
I bleed it out. I'm walking up the stars.
You're about due for more of those what's-its. Interference routines. Demo units too.
Yeah, what up, Doxa? Yeah, of course. Of course, man. I think I'm gonna do Rogue. I think I'm starting Rogue this season. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Rogue this season, because of the weapon. I'm going down, way. Yeah, I'm going down.
With great stupidity comes great reward.
Yeah, yeah, dude, it's gonna be interesting. Watch me disappear just like a ghost. Watch me disappear just like a ghost.
Right, they're having a go. Keep the demos away from that conduit.
Wait, so I'm going down. Wait, so I'm going down. Watch me disappear just like a ghost. Watch me disappear just like a ghost.
Demo unit coming in fast. That thing goes and you can kiss the conduit goodbye. Hear that beeping? Demo unit's on its way. We've got as much as we're getting, Hotshot. We are a vapor trail.
Baby, I don't understand it. This heart can't take this damage.
Demo unit's looking to depart this mortal coil and take you with it. Keep it clear of that conduit. Getting a little hot. Gloves are coming off. Got another round in ya? Safety's off. We kicked a clown car. Here we go. You're about due for more of those boxes. Interference routines. Demo units too. Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
They killed the conduit. Conduit's about to reset. Feeling lucky? Bulk signal returns. Dig in. Right, they're having a go. Keep the demos away from that conduit.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Stick around, the more likely we'll get our asses handed to us. Still, with great stupidity comes great reward.
Oh yeah. I played Legacy for like 7 minutes on the PTR that they had just to, you know, check a thing or two real quick, and yeah, it was weird.
We kicked a clown car.
It was real weird, but it's okay. I'll get used to it again.
Next verse, same
I'll get used to it quick, dude.
Mind you don't get flanked.
I have too many hours on Legacy. We're gonna be all right. We adapt. We're chilling. Patch notes? Actually? Oh shit, yeah, patch notes. Alright. We're gonna read patch notes. After this, we'll read the patch notes.
Why does old Alad call you lot betrayers anyway? No matter. Give another pick of contract.
Alright, let's get out. Read these patch notes, dude. Good call. Good heads up. Love. Thank you.
Wakey, wakey. Here we go. Way ahead of you. Time to hit the pub.
Valuable lesson.
All right. All right, here we go. Oh my god. It's time. It's time. We're legacy. We're legacy. It's time. It's time. We're legacy. In the meantime, let me fix this real quick. We'll do windowed. Perfect. Shrink the shit out of this bitch. Perfect. Put this on the side over here. Perfect. Yo. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do that. We're going to keep it borderless full screen. We're big chillin'. All right. Let's get it. Where was patch notes? Patch notes. 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 What the fuck did I just do with the patch notes, dude? Just close Discord? Ah! There they are. Okay. Let's get it. Good luck. Good news. Yo, what up, dude? What up, dude? All right, let's get it. Pumped. Season 2 has officially... Season 2 has officially arrived, and with it comes a full wipe. Means we're all starting over again and can't wait to see the rush of new stories, rivalries, adventures unfold from day one. This season is a big step forward for Legacy. Goldbrook Farmlands opens up the world beyond the hub, giving both new and returning players a fresh place to explore, gather, and even fish. Campaigns bring new sense of purpose to your journey with quest lines that you can tackle on your own. Your own way. Warbenders let you leave your mark wherever you've conquered, while fishing adds a quieter moment of discovery to your adventures. For your lodge, we've added the safe. I hate the safe. Yeah, I hate it. Okay, feature changes. Farmlands. Alright. Make letters bigger. How about that? All right. Goldbrook Farmland is live. 80% is PvE. PvP, we know that. New features, campaigns. Campaigns are a collection of quests that have multiple paths to completion. Each campaign has a theme such as 4 specific zones, class, or gameplay experience. 7 campaigns, including 1 class-specific quest line. Yeah, I'm gonna really research and look into a lot of this stuff. This is cool, dude. This is cool. Some campaigns have premium cosmetics that are part of our new monetization system, like Mini Battle Pass. After purchasing the premium quest line, you unlock all cosmetics for the quests that you have completed. After unlocking these cosmetics, you will have them forever in your collection. Fuck yeah. In order to advance in the campaign at certain segments, players must turn in a stepping stone. Stepping stones are granted to players. Sometimes they level their characters from 1 to 20 or prestige from 21 to 99. How many level 99s are you guys getting? How many 99s are you getting? I'm getting all 5. I'm going to 99 all of them. I want to. Probably not warrior. Fuck a warrior. Campaign progression is also wiped each season, allowing players to recomplete the quest line for reward. In experience, we recommend players always have campaign active while adventuring, progress optimally. Cool. War banners. Fuck yeah. Cool. Experience fishing. Cool. Lodge furnishing. Hate it. The save. Prestige. Love it. Love it. Love it. The shop monetization. Yeah. Early on. Really early here. I don't hate this. I don't love this. There's things I'd like to see for it. I love the idea of it starting. I love the idea of cosmetics starting. That's about all I feel about this, to be fair. I just really like how we're getting to skins. Skins are going to be sick, dude. The skins are going to be sick. General changes. Player character stash and the progression has been reset, of course. Total stash size increased by 1 stash tab. Interesting. Well, we know that to get from level 20 to 21, it's like going from level 1 to 20. Every single prestige is like getting to level 20 again, essentially. Your character slots have increased by 1. Nice. Yeah, I mean, something like this, I wish they wouldn't have just given people. I wish they would have made this something that you have to pay for. Because I already paid for this. Like, I already paid for this when I bought your highest tier DLC. I got this for supporting you early, and now everybody gets it without having to give you anything. I don't know. I don't like this. I don't like this. This one, I don't like. Prestige, nice. Vendors, nobody's getting a 99 vendor. I'd be so shocked. How to earn a stepstone, character leveling, right? Yeah. Vendors, yeah. Added new sigils as an option when you create your account. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay. Ooh, shit. Meat and potatoes. They'll probably give you something now. I don't care. I want what I have. I don't want more. Here we go. Into the combat changes. Let's see. When you equip a new weapon, your stamina resets to 0. Oh, fuck you, multi-weaponers. Eat ass. No more weapon swaps. This is awesome. 10 out of 10. Love it. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. No more weapon swapping bullshit. Yo, what up, Frosty? What up, Frosty? Yeah, this is sick. This is sick. Love this. 10 out of 10. Swapping equipment through the inventory screen is now locked while stunned and incapacitated. Okay, yeah. Whatever. This is just combating the same thing, which we love. Fuck this whole thing if you're not a warrior. Fix an issue where players could swap tool belts with an item inside the tool belt on its cooldown. This is probably a duplication issue that they didn't want to say was a duplication issue. All weapon attacks and skills have been added to the weapon tab in the skill book. Oh, that's right. They talked about that. Jumping repeatedly after sprinting with a weapon unsheathed will reduce the momentum of the character to the intended unsheathed combat speed. Jumping repeatedly after sprinting. Bunny hopping. With a weapon unsheathed will reduce momentum of the character. So they remove bunny hopping. This is bunny hopping gone. Well, priests are officially murdered. Priests are going to die easy as shit. They've completely ruined the priest class, dude. I think in the bigger picture, in the big picture, I think I'm positive on this. It is another mechanic that is unintended, that is fixed, that will make it easier for new players to get into the game without feeling like there is a mountain to climb to learn the game. This is a good thing for the game. I don't like it. Let me rephrase. I think this is good for the game. I don't know. I personally don't like this change, but that's a personal thing. Like, Satorix doesn't like this change, that the player, but the content creator doesn't hate this idea because it'll make the game more accessible for newer players, which is awesome. Fixed many block piercing attacks to no longer cause stagger effects through Unstoppables. Some notable ones were Sentinel Strike, Air Vault, and the final charge of Wizard's Fireball. Okay, so this is a warrior buff. I don't know why. Okay, I guess there's a lot of Unstoppables in the game, but this is a warrior buff. Possible fix to reduce the frequency of sprint attacks canceling. Possible fix, dude? Possible fix? Block break stun time increased to 3 seconds, up from 2. Block break stun time increased to 3, up from 2. Oh, you get fucking block breaked, you're gonna get fucked. Oh, you get your block break, you're getting fucked, dude. You better not be holding that block button, because this is insane. This is a lot. This is a lot. That is a massive difference, bro. Longbows be eating here. Longbow hunter's gonna be eating here, bro. This is a longbow buff. For sure. Block break stun does not decrease resilience. Block break stun does not decrease resilience. Interesting. Interesting. What is the fucking wording on this? And then the next one. Block break stun now removes resilience effects. What is this? Block break stun now removes resilience effects. Is this removes resilience effects if you break the shield? Or if your shield gets broken? What is the wording on this? So block break stun time increased to 3 seconds, up from 2 seconds. Fair. That makes sense. When your shield breaks, it's an extra second of stun. Block break stun does not decrease resilience. Block break stun now removes resilience effects. Does that mean if you're resilienced and blocking and somebody breaks your block, you lose resilience? Or does that mean if you're attacking somebody while you have resilience and you break their stun, do you remove your resilience? Yeah, but what's the wording? If you break shield, resilient stack resets. Interesting. I liked B-Hop on Longbow Hunter. B-Hopping's dead. B-Hopping's dead. Yeah, this killed B-Hopping 100%. This is going to change the way we play the game 100%. This for a general change, this is actually one of the biggest changes that I think this season has. Personally, I think this is the biggest change that I've read so far. This is going to change the dynamic of PvP, which is interesting because that's what this game is known for, is the dynamicness of its PvP. So changing this is going to change the dynamicness of the PvP. But again, I don't think inherently it's a bad thing. It's just going to be a big change that we all have to get used to. I think it punishes priests, which are already suffering in solos. I think this makes priests unplayable, personally. But I like it because some would force block break to get resilience. Interesting. Fixed many block piercing attacks to no longer cause stagger effects through unstoppable. Some notable ones were... Wait, we read that. What the fuck? Block amount regenerated after block break ends decreased to 33%, down from 50%. Oh, they don't want you blocking as much anymore. They think people are blocking too much. Good. Fuck that. This is great. This is great. This is a fantastic change, bro. This is a fantastic change. So 33%. If you have... block amount regenerated after block break ends decreased to 33%, down from 50%. So you only get one pip back after on a rogue. You only get one pip back on a priest, and then you have 3 seconds of stun time again, bro. Yeah, Frosty, it's a full wipe. So this and this. So this and this is crazy. This is a pay the fuck attention to when you're blocking. This is a pay attention to your block pips. This is wild. This hurts everybody that has a shield. This hurts wizards, priests, rogues, warriors, swiftbow. That's a lot. Block stagger reactions no longer decrease resilience. Yeah, this thing is like, for some reason, I can't understand this change. I'm really not paying attention. Like, I'm not grasping this change a lot. I don't understand it because I didn't use it. Does harm priests, though? Everything harms priests. This harms priests the most. This literally harms priests. This is the biggest priest nerf I've seen since I've been playing the game. This is by far the biggest priest nerf I've ever seen. This is all their movement. They're the floaty class. They float differently, so their bunny hops are longer. This is a direct priest nerf more than any other class. This is crazy. And then also to fuck their shields, priests are fucked, dude. I don't even care. I haven't read anything about what the priests got changed this season, but the priests are at the bottom of the barrel. It is the worst solo class in the game now. 100%. Priests are cooked, dude. Priests are cooked. People weren't even playing priests to begin with, and they just nerf the fuck out of them time and time again. Not to mention, they don't even fix the priest, dude. Like, they don't even fix the priest. There's so many issues with the priest, and they just keep fucking it over and over again. That's why I'm not doing the priest this season, bro. I actually fucking refuse. I'm not doing it. They seem to not give a fuck about the class. I don't give a fuck about the class. Have somebody else figure out the class then. Like, I'm not going through that pain again every fucking season because you can't fix your goddamn class. That's been an issue since season 0. Like, please. Like, they announced the witch, right? And just to give you guys an idea, they announced the witch, right? That's coming in future seasons. And I went into the VIP chat, and the first thing I said was, hey, I really hope whoever's making the witch is not the same person that made the priest, because I can't deal with that fucking shit anymore. It is literally the worst. I don't need the priest to be buffed. They don't need buffed. They need fucking fixed. Like, it's not a buff thing. I can't enjoy playing a class that, 15% of the time, my main damaging ability just goes fucking through you and doesn't exist, or it doesn't appear. And then other, 20% of the times I evade attack and I get stuck in animation. I literally am going to lose so many fights because my stars don't work and my auto attacks don't work. 50% of the class, 80% of the damage that this class has doesn't work consistently. But that's fucking okay. Let's rework daggers. Let's rework everything. And let's ruin bunny hopping for priests. Let's fuck their shields. Like, you can't, they just don't give a fuck about priests. They don't care about the priest class because it's clear. It's very obvious that they don't care about the priest class, which is why I can't do it this season. I'm not playing the priest, bro. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to find a new main. As soon as the witch comes out, I'm going to be a witch main. I've already made that decision. I want to be a fucking cat. I think that's going to be dope. It's going to be dope, but I can't play the priest anymore. I might not even make a priest this season as like a pure like disdain for what they do to the class. Whatever. I can't do it. New creature, the gargoyle. While stone around castles at day, they awaken at night. Oh, shit. It's your favorite class? Yeah, but it's my favorite class that I hate because they won't do it right. Like, there's no other class in the game that is plagued as the priest is with glitches, bugs, animation cancels, general bullshit. Like, and the best weapon on the class is the part of the class that makes it a fucking warrior, bro. Like, the priest isn't a priest. It's not a healing supporting class. It's a melee damaging class because the game's solo-based, not trio-based. It's not team-based game. It's a solo-based game, and you keep fucking the priest out of being able to play solos in anything other than a sword and shield, which isn't a priest. It's a fucking... It's something else. It's not a fucking priest, bro. It's not a priest. So I'm not doing priest this season. Unless I read some crazy shit about how they fixed some shit, I'm not doing it. Fixed an issue where Arcane Eye death bags were larger than intended. Oh, okay. That's easy. Oh, shit. That's all for the general. So, synopsis on general. Your block is cooked. Block is terrifying now. Bunny hopping is dead. And you can't weapon swap. I like it. I mean, this I hate. But I like it. Yeah, Sword and Shield Priest is not a priest. I don't care. It's stupid. It's a dumb fucking class. Warrior! In rage state, no longer blocks rage regeneration. Okay, so while they're enraged, they can get rage. Interesting. While we were happy with how much rage that the warrior generates in combat, we didn't like that block didn't feel integrated into the rage system. This change will increase the warrior's rage regeneration a meaningful amount, so some tuning changes may occur during/after the season. That's a buff. That's a buff. Mace and Shield. Weapon skill. Quake. Damage reduced by 10%. Okay. And I see Axe is already there, so we're still in Mace and Shield meta. We still have a permanent fucking silence. We still have an insane amount of damage on your Q. Got it. Fixed an unintended issue where the shield best animation would provide immunity to snares, roots, and the block break stun. Interesting. That's a nerf a little bit. They can get snared and rooted now. Okay. Axe. Fixed an issue where Whirlwind and Rage would be removed by releasing the key instead of ending the ability. Fixed an issue where Whirlwind and Rage would be removed by releasing the key instead of the ability ending. I see. Okay, so that's a buff. Iron Grip. Distance and stun duration now scale with time held. Didn't it always? Am I missing something? Didn't it always? Rampage now removes snares on activation. Interesting. Interesting. Now removes snares on activation. How interesting. This is actually kind of big for Rampage. This was the biggest counter to Rampage. And the fact that I think we're going to have a Rampage meta. This might make Rampage more meta, which sucks. Rampage sucked. The problem with Rampage as a skill is it forces stamina, a lot of stamina. If you don't want to die, it's a minimum of 2 evades. It's a minimum of 2 evades if you don't want to die. You need to dodge the second one at least, and the 4th one, minimum, or else you're going to die. Rage generation is blocked during the skill. Okay. Balance that a little bit. That's fair. Battle Frenzy. Remove the shouting animation from Battle Frenzy so it no longer interrupts the skill that is being used during it. Removed the shouting animation from Battle Frenzy so it no longer interrupts the skill that is being used during it. This is a buff to Battle Frenzy. And it's a better animation cancel now. Why are we giving more animation cancels? Oh, no, it's removing the animation cancel. This is removing the animation cancel. I see. Remove the shouting animation from Battle Frenzy so it no longer interrupts the skill that it's being used during. I see. Actually, it's not bad. Yeah, it is a nerf to animation cancel. You're right. This removes animation cancels. Okay. I like that. I like that. Warpath has a new look. Interesting. Interesting. The warrior now auto runs during Warpath. Interesting. Players can still steer even though this ability now auto runs. This trade-off allows us to make Warpath have its own strengths and weaknesses profile compared with the others in the skill bucket. What? Players can still steer even though this ability now auto runs. This trade-off allows us to make Warpath have its own strengths and weakness profiles compared with others in the skill bucket. How is this a weakness? How is this a weakness? Yeah, you auto run, but you can choose where you're running to. I don't understand this. I'm curious to see what this looks like. I can't visualize this change making a difference. But it might. I don't play Warrior that much. First attack out of Warpath is unblockable. They really hate shields this season. First attack out of Warpath is unblockable. They really hate blocks this season. Tools. Warhorn. Rage granted reduced to 30 from 60. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Yo, that's whack. Warhorn has become too ingrained into Warrior gameplay, and in future patches, we will be tuning the overall kit to be less dependent on Warhorn. Nice. 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 This is a nerf. This is a nerf. This is a buff into a nerf. But I don't know. Yeah, maybe. How often is a warrior enraged? How often can you enrage as a warrior? How often can you force the rage on a warrior, right? So you're getting regeneration back now. So this is a lot of rage that you're getting that you weren't getting before. And this is a nerf to Rage. I can't tell if we're overall buffed, even, negative, or positive here. This is going to be something that we'll have shake out within the first week. We'll see. We'll see where this looks after the first week. 100%. It balances out. Yeah. Less reliable on Horn, more tools to charge Rage yourself. Yeah, I'm all in on getting rid of Horns. Horns are a crutch and annoying for the class. Not that I want Warriors to be strong. Like, I hate Warriors. But, yeah. Having them less reliant on a tool is good. That's a good thing. Reduce taunt effect radius from 10 meters down from 15. Okay. I mean, whatever. Hunter. Reduced haste granted by each point of swiftness to 4% down from 5. Interesting. And tuning these things elsewhere. Yeah. Wow. Look at this. Is this a fucking Hunter nerf? No way, dude. A fucking Hunter nerf? Let me check my fucking pulse. Oh yeah, I'm still alive. I'm just fucking surprised. Well, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised yet. I have to see what else we have going on for these guys. Weapon, swift bow. Normal attacks. Third attack, triple shot. 3 arrows, deal 1 block damage for each for 2 total. Up from 1. Dude, they do not want you blocking anymore. This is a massive fucking buff, dude. This is a ridiculous buff, dude. No, man. No, bro. This is fucking insane. I take it back, dude. I take it back immediately. Hunters are OP as fuck. Again, still. This is ridiculous. With the block changes that we've already seen, we're still in fucking Hunter meta with Swiftbow bullshit. Ugh. Evade attack now costs 5 stamina on use. So, evade attack to no longer consume special arrows in Goldbrook. Dude. This is autism. This is pure fucking autism, bro. This is fucking stupid. This is oversight and retarded. This cannot be good. This is dumb as fuck. Why do we keep buffing this fucking overtuned class? Please. 5 stamina on use? Oh no! You're gonna force them to run stamina regen rings and be the exact same that they were before and still break your block faster with an extra second to damage you? This is stupid. Dude, this is stupid. This is fucking dumb. This is dumb. This whole thing, this is stupid. This buffs, whatever. Alright. Well, we still don't nerf Hunters. We still buff the fuck out of them. Always and forever. Love that. Medium bow. Skill cancel window after releasing a normal attack increased by 5 frames. Fixed a bug where Elven Dance could be cast while rooted. That's a nerf for medium bow. But this weapon requires a bunch of skill. So, we don't buff this one at all. Instead, we make the one that takes very little skill and buff it to the fucking moon. This is fucking retarded. This is stupid. This is so stupid. No longbow changes. Sentinel Strike. Increased cooldown to 12 seconds up from 10. Who cares? This isn't enough. Reduce flight speed of Sentinel Strike by 20%. That's nice. This is nice. This is nice. This is nice. Increase number of frames until the instant cast projectile cast by 2. Nice. So Sentinel Strike is going to start being more evadable. This is fucking retarded, dude. This is still so stupid. The only protection you had against a Swiftbow was being able to block it. Because it can't go through your block. But you've nerfed block to the point that if they do make it through, you're dead. And Swiftbow hits hard as fuck. This is retarded. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. I cannot believe that this is making it into the live game. This is wild. This is absolutely fucking wild. That's so stupid. This is nice. This is a good change. This is a good change. I don't know if this is enough, but it'll be televised better. It'll be easier to dodge, and it'll have a little bit of a longer cooldown. I can't believe this shit, dude. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. Like, this is so stupid. If anything, why did you put it on like the normal fucking auto attack? Put it on the charged attack, dude. Put it on a charged attack. Don't put it on an auto attack that you can spam with swiftness. Like, this is oversight as fuck. This is oversight. This is way oversight. This needs to be something that is on a charged attack, not your auto attacks that you can increase your attack speed with. This is stupid. Swift bows are going to be broken. It's Swift bow meta. We're in Swift bow meta. Especially since they didn't change anything about anything else. Swift bow's still number one on the hunters, and it's broken as fuck still. I mean, this is fucking stupid. Shock Beetle. Doubled the health scaling of the beetle. Okay. Well, since Swift bows have no use for Shock Beetle, worthless. It's Swift bow meta. Since you can't use Shock Beetle and Swift bow, it doesn't make sense. Why the fuck does it matter? Like, this is dumb. I'm really upset about this one. Frost explosive arrows and Lotus arrows generate 20 swiftness when hitting a target. Why nerf swiftness? And then let them have it faster. Like, swiftness, Sentinel arrow no longer triggers the hunter's own traps. Okay. Bug, stupid to begin with. Frost arrows, explosive arrows, updated visuals. Interesting. I'm still so, like, I'm genuinely a little pissed off about this one. This is retarded. This is retarded. This is so stupid. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Warrior's dead. It's pushing people to tap fire the entire time. You're tap firing, building swiftness, hitting people through walls with Sentinel Strike. You have a block. You have Air Vault. You have all the ways to get away still. It doesn't matter. You can get away from everybody. You're as safe as you've ever been. This is pseudo nerf. This 5 stamina use is a pseudo nerf. This is placebo. This isn't actually nerfing it. This is making you run 1 stamina ring, maybe 2, to do the same thing you were doing before, where you're completely immortal. The only difference is now you can break everybody's block while doing it. This is silly. Like, again, hunters somehow manage to get buffed. Like, they somehow manage to get buffed. Priests are getting ass raped, and hunters get buffed. Awesome. So stupid. Fixed a bug where disengage could be used preemptively on Phantom Dagger. I don't know what this means, to be honest. No, Tap Shot should have block break. It should have block break. 1. Heavy attacks should have the 2. Or even, fuck me, on the 3rd heavy charge, if you can get it off on somebody, god damn it, give them 3. I'll be less pissed off about that than the fact that you can tap and break everybody's shield in 10 seconds minimum. Like, what's the point of having Sentinel Strike go through shields if you get through them faster than you can build the swiftness up to get Sentinel Strike? It's silly. It's silly, bro. This is that the whole this whole hunter thing. I can already tell you. I can fucking visualize it. I don't know how many people got it. Got it. So this is a fix. Oh, I know what this is. This is where you could break distance on a PDing rogue. So this is a PD buff. Got it. Reduce charge time reduction to 25%. Down from 40%. Reduced the charge time reduction to 25%. Down from 40%. So they slowed your heaviest shots. Why? That's the heavy shots are the vulnerability point on a Swiftbow hunter. And you're enticing them to not do it. Oh my god, dude. We're just enticing them to never heavy charge. Like, it's fucking stupid. Elven Autumntide. Reduce swiftness generated from evading to 10 down from 20. So? You don't... Here's the thing. You don't even need those pants anymore. You gave more swiftness generation on things that people were already doing. They don't need these pants anymore. If anything, you just made another piece of gear less valuable to put on your character. They're not going to choose another set of gear. They're not going to choose something else from these pants still. Because swiftness is still king. Because you're enticing them to swiftness. You pigeonholed these pants even more and then still nerfed them pretending it did something. This whole fucking... Fuck hunters, dude. Fuck hunters. This is asinine. This swiftness thing... Not swiftness thing. This entire, like... medium or Swiftbow meta, this is retarded. I can't stand this shit. I cannot stand this. I'm not even playing the game yet and I'm already fucking tilted. Jesus Christ. Alright. You made Longbow and Medium Bow weaker and buffed Swiftbow's life. You made Longbow a little stronger with Shock Beetle, but honestly, at this point, it's just fucking... You already... Shortbow, which... Go back and look at every single VOD of me talking about Hunter from the beginning of last season, and I told you guys, as soon as I made my Longbow guide, that Swiftbow was the best Hunter weapon in the game. It was the strongest. It was the best. I was saying that at the beginning of last season, and it was true at the end of last season. So what do? We take the strongest weapon, the most overperforming weapon that they have, and we fucking scale it to the moon. Dude. I'm maining Swiftbow as I played it from the get-go, and I even wrote a whole Word file full of nerfs I suggest, and they just ignored my whole rant. They're Swiftbow lovers, bro. I don't know what to tell you. And I have seen you talk fairly about the weapon that you use. I don't think that you're unbiased with it. I think you are somebody who understands fully how retarded this is because you main the Swiftbow. And you know the fucking ins and outs of the class already, and you can see these changes are fucking ridiculous. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. This is like when people complain about the devs being bad at balancing their own game. This is one of those moments. This is ridiculous. This is fully ridiculous. I pray we see the reversion on this through a hotfix quick, because this is stupid. Take this extra block damage and put it to the heavy charge, bro. Put it on the third heavy charge, and I don't give a fuck. To tap like this? Whatever. Alright. Hunter rant over. Fuck Hunter rant. Rogues. Stealth. Jumping exertion sounds no longer play for other players while in stealth and invisibility. Okay? Gonna be harder to know where a rogue is at when they're invisible. Okay? This is a rogue buff. This is a rogue buff. Not that they need it. Weapons. Daggers. This is going to be a big section. We've done some update to the design of the dagger kit in an effort to add skill depth and counterplay, especially for the early/mid experience/skilled player. Into the dagger rogue mechanics. Phantom dagger is now avoidable if players evade before the stun effect lands. What the fuck does that mean? What's stun effect? Is now avoidable if players evade before the stun effect lands. But we added a bit more range on cheap shot to be used in close/mid range. But we added a bit more range on cheap shot to be used in close mid range. This, and this. This, and this. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Hear me out. This and this are not the problem. This is the problem. And we added range to it. Okay. This is going to piss me off too, I bet. And have begun fleshing out the dagger's moveset, including a technical attack. The goal is to make the dagger rogue and sword rogue more viable in close quarter melee combat and not only rely on using phantom dagger cheap shot combos. Okay. So, like, I agree with all of this. But it doesn't... This didn't change that. This doesn't change that. But I agree with this. It just doesn't seem like you did this. Okay, well, we'll keep reading. This will also help prep Rogue's weapon kit to make room for the Scorpion Tail to be released later during Season 2, which we have an innate mid-range gameplay style. Okay? Normal attacks. Reworked many of the on-hit interactions so that resilience would not proc as often while in a 1v1 situation using a normal combo. Reworked many of the hit reactions so that resilience would not proc as often while in a 1v1 situation using a normal combo. I mean, resilience is the fucking great balancer of the dagger rogue bullshittery. So far, I'm reading buffs to daggers. Second attack, increased to a twitch from none. This doesn't make sense. This is increased reaction to a twitch from none. This is a resilience proc. This starts proccing resilience from nothing. Okay. Counterbalance. Counterbalance. Third attack. Reduced hit reactions from small stagger. Reduced hit reactions from small staggers / large staggers to small staggers / twitch. Oh. Wow. Wow. This does not equal this. This is the biggest dagger buff I've ever seen. Reduced hit from stagger, medium stagger to medium stagger twitch. Small Stagger and Twitch are okay. Like, all right. Okay, this is buff. This is buff. Added technical attack to daggers. Spider Leap. Leap forward, dealing damage and applying a Sunder armor effect. Cost 10 stamina. So it's a movement ability. Sunder armor effect. So warrior. So this will help fight warriors, supposedly. Has 2 charge levels depending on what level of charge is reached while holding Spider Bite. Okay. So it's Spider Bite. You're holding a Spider Bite and then you're leaping. Tap charge. Sunder effect lasts for 8 seconds and deals 1 block damage. So does the Sunder armor go through block? Oh, man. Sunder armor effect lasts for 8 seconds and deals 1 block. Does this mean that the Sunder effect goes through block? Interesting. If this goes through block, that's a fucking massive buff against warriors. But, like, you know, everybody else already melts to them. Half charge uses up 2 adrenaline to increase damage. Imagine ice wizards didn't get intermittent levels on their charged before fucking tech attack rogues do. Imagine. Half charge, use up to 2 adrenaline to increase damage, increase the Sunder armor duration to 24 seconds, and increase block damage to 3. That's crazy. That's a half charge? That's crazy. Oh, they said fuck the full charge? Okay, fuck the full charge then. Got it. Bet. Interesting. I wonder how this feels. Changed backstab. Reduce the damage by 10%. And? It's... Okay, so if you reduce the backstab damage by 10%, you 2-shot a priest, 2-shot a wizard, 2-shot a hunter still, and you go from 5-shotting a warrior to 8-shotting a warrior. Nice. This is a nerf to fighting warriors as a rogue and daggers. That's a little retarded. This is placebo. This is placebo. This doesn't change anything. This is placebo. Backstab should now be usable directly after an evade if the button is held while evading as an alternative option to the evade attack. Interesting. Interesting. This is a gameplay change for daggers. Backstab should now be usable directly after an evade if the button is held while evading and an alternate option to the evade attack. Interesting. Fix an issue where every backstab attack would reset the cooldown of sharpened blades trait. Okay. Jump attack. Removed rotation rate, slowing. Removed rotation rate, slowing during attack. Okay. So they can't, like, fucking shove in 20p. If anything, this feels like a... This is like a fucking giga... This is like a giga brain. This nerf is for, like, Swanifer and me. And, yeah, this is Swanifer. This is a top level nerf. Now has unstoppable effect while descending. Okay. Sure. Makes sense. Double evade attack now has unblockable effect. Does this mean you can make charged attack unblockable? What the fuck does that mean? Does this mean that you can charge a backstab to be unblockable? You think it's just the auto? Yeah, it does. But if it's yeah, I hope that's how that functions. Because this would be retarded. But okay. Cheap Shot. Here we go. Reworked. Cheap Shot is now a sand cloud projectile that travels forward for 5 meters, stunning all targets in it. Stun time reduced to 2.5, down from 3. Cast time increased by 15%. I think we completely have a lack of understanding about what this experience is. Yo, Beth Rapide, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome him in. I don't think we understand what this means when it comes to Cheap Shot. I just don't think we really understand. Inherently, this is not that big of a nerf. Why, you ask? Because there's a dagger that gives you an extended time on stun, unless that's reworked, which we'll see. If that's not reworked, then you still have a 3-second Cheap Shot, where your character is completely unplayable for 3 seconds. This makes the problem worse. This makes the problem worse. This doesn't make your problem better. Cast time increased by... Cast time will make it harder to hit, right? Yeah, sure. But it's a fucking 5-meter range instead of a 1 meter. So you're increasing the cast time by 15%, but you're giving it 5 meters of range. I don't know, dude. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it. You made Cheap Shot a fucking AoE. You made Cheap Shot an AoE, and then you reduced resilience that the fucking class procs. We didn't... I feel like this is a dagger buff, dude. This is just a massive problem. I think this is a problem. I think dagger rogues are still fucking problematic here. Honest to God. I really do. I don't know. That's silly. Cheap Shot was already an AoE, just not a huge one. Cheap Shot was like, if my hands were Cheap Shot, right? This is old Cheap Shot. Like, imagine a fucking little triangle, dude. Like, this is old Cheap Shot. It's triangle. Well, actually, it's like that, right? It starts at the point of your dagger and it spreads out in a V. That was Cheap Shot. Now, if my hands were old Cheap Shot, now it's this. This is now Cheap Shot. This used to be Cheap Shot. This is now Cheap Shot. That's a lot, bro. That's a lot, bro. That's a lot. What's the travel speed? We don't know. I don't know. We'll have to fuck around and find out. But I think this is... I don't know, dude. I hate this. We're like, even like, let's say it comes out and it's the same as it was last season and it's annoying, right? And whatever. Then you have the same problem that you had here. But then you do this. Yo! Adriano coming in with the 16 viewer raid. Thank you, my brother. What are you doing? Are you taking a rest before wipe? What are you doing? Going to bed? You getting up soon? You're here at the perfect time. We're going over dagger rogues and why it's fucking stupid still. Welcome. So, this is this sucks. This sucks because you're gambling, essentially. I don't like the gamble on Cheap Shot at the beginning of a season. Cheap Shot kills your game. It's fast. And if you have Cheap Shot going, and it's too strong, you're pissing people off for 3 seconds that they don't get to play your game and they're going to quit. So now we're gambling on an AoE version of this skill, hoping that it's not too strong. I hate this, dude. I hate this. I think Dagger Rogues are more of a problem now than they were last season. That's what I think, dude. I don't know, dude. CS retired a bunch of players and it's going to retire more players. Even if it was weak, Cheap Shot is still going to retire players. It's just about how many players are you retiring. And the answer here is you're retiring a lot of them. This is going to retire a lot of people. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Swords. Sword block skill has been reworked to be similar to an active parry skill. Interesting. Block and parry are now only active for a short duration at the beginning of the skill. The rogue is then in recovery without being able to do any action for a short time afterwards. Holy shit. They nuked swords. This is a nerf as fuck. No more block spam for rogues. This is crazy. Interesting. This is going to change some... Buff daggers to nerf swords. Yeah. Buff the less skilled one. Nerf the overskilled one. Silly. So silly. Charge attack. Now progress through having unstoppable, then unblockable at the final level. Interesting. Interesting. This is a buff. Sword Mark is now the same debuff. Wait, Sword Mark is now the same debuff as the Hemorrhage Catalyst applied by the Serrated Claw. This is nerfing Blade Rush, so you can't double dip on the Hemorrhage. They fucking buff Cheap Shot. Like a fucking crazy person. I mean, we're in Hunter Rogue meta that is worse than it was last season. We almost learned nothing from last season about what metas are bad for your game. It's so fucking bad. It's so bad. This is going to be a problem. I guarantee you, give it a week. Give it a week, and this will be a problem. And complained about 100%. This is a problem. This is a problem. This is also a problem. We're going to get complaints about Dagger Rogue. It's Dagger Rogue meta still. We're still in Dagger Rogue fucking meta. These are the things that make me lose faith a little bit, but we'll have to see what it looks like after we actually get in there and play it. But this is all bad. This is all bad. This is weird. I mean, this is good. This is good. This is an OP part of Sword Rogues that they've now turned into a still strong, skill expressive move. I don't hate this. I don't hate this. But this feels like a nerf. But a good nerf. This feels like we changed it and are gambling on it being a buff to piss more people off. I don't like that. I don't like that, bro. I don't like that. Anyways. Alright, so Swordmark is now the same debuff as Hemorrhage Catalyst applied by the Serrated Claw. This is a double dip. This is a double dip. This makes it more reasonable to run something other than Serrated Claw if you're a sword rogue. Which is fine. I don't hate that. Hemorrhage is nasty. And if you're blade rushing a lot, you're double dipping, triple dipping, and it's causing hemorrhage too much. So this is good. This is good. Jump attack has unstoppable frames on the descent. Okay. Claws. These changes to the claw abilities make using the claw more viable to weave while performing your normals. These changes to the claw abilities make claw more viable to weave while performing your normals. Claw attacks also count as a normal attack, increasing your weapon's combos, increasing damage and staggering, etc. Interesting. Interesting. It'll be easier to mark people then, because you can throw in a claw while they're staggered from your LMBs. No longer costs energy. Yeah, holy shit. It's a buff as fuck. Initial buildup amount reduced to 200, down from 300. Okay, it's just still inherently a massive buff. Warrior nerfed? No, Warrior did not get nerfed. No, Warrior got buffs and evens. Warrior's the same, actually. Let me revisit real quick. Buff, don't know. Nerf, buffed. So this evens out that. This is placebo. Evade attack didn't get anything. This is a buff. This is what it was always supposed to do. This is a buff. I mean, no, Warriors are in a better state than they were, if anything, honestly. Warriors are in a better state than they were. It's so stupid. This is interesting. This is interesting. This applies... This is inherently a buff. This is a big buff, actually. This is a massive buff. But it's enticing you to be in the fight. This change, right? That makes sense for this. To be more viable in close quarter melee combat and not rely on phantom daggers, whatever, right? Like, this makes me feel like that's what the attempt was, is to make it more viable inside of close combat fighting. I like that. I hate that this is a change that wasn't sword specific. I hate that this is a dagger change too. This makes daggers even stronger. This is an even stronger thing with daggers. Dagger rogues can make hemorrhage proc easier than sword rogues can. And they nerf sword rogues' ability to proc hemorrhage. Not daggers. So this is dumb. This is dumb. Then Warrior's the best class by a mile now? No. Swiftbow Hunter is the best class by a mile. I don't need to look at any other changes in this patch to tell you that it is Swiftbow at the top. 100%, no doubt. Swiftbow is the best weapon, the best class in the game. I do not care what they literally cannot make any changes. Cannot make any changes to any other class to make it more retarded than what they did to Swiftbow Hunters. They couldn't. They can't. Stealth abilities. Reduce the audible radius of stealth entering sound to 5 meters, down from 15 meters. Man, dude. All right. I'm gonna fucking tilt. I'm gonna tilt about the whole rogue thing. I need to pee. I need water before I lose my shit. Oh my god, dude! This is so stupid, dude. This is so fucking stupid. This is dumb, man. This is so stupid. Why are we making your most controversial, hated, slash loved, slash game killer insanely more annoying? This is so stupid. How would you like how would you like to not hear an AoE cheap shot coming? Enjoy. It's just fucking stupid. Remove all other sounds from the startup of stealth abilities that could be heard at a distance. Removed all other sounds from the startup of stealth abilities that could be heard at a distance. It's a Blade Rush buff. This Blade Rush buff. That's why they nerfed this. This is going to be fucking annoying. This is going to be annoying. Blade Rush isn't going to be as dodgeable. I didn't expect them to buff swords this early as well. This is ridiculous. This is dumb. For the sake of like sword rogues, everything that I've seen about sword rogues is like adjustments. They didn't overtune it. They didn't do anything crazy with it. I hate the save. It's such a bad idea. I like the fishing. That'll be fun. Thank you, Mina. Appreciate you, brother.
Nice. Nice. Removed all other sounds from the startup of stealth abilities that could be heard at a distance. You could be right. It could just mean the actual stealth abilities. Because it's under stealth abilities. I don't know, we'll have to see. If you can't hear Blade Rush coming now, that's insanely OP. You're getting guaranteed hit by Blade Rush every time now. If you can't hear it anymore. Which is OP. They want stealth to be sneakier. Yeah, they want their most annoying class that pisses people off to be more annoying and piss people off. It's actually autism, I think. It's because they are in love with their rogues. I get it. This whole dagger thing is just, it's disgusting. It's all disgusting. They're plaguing their own game with the thing that they know plagues games. Like, that's the thing that I think upsets me the most. They know that rogues inherently are bad for a solo player experience in games. They know it. So they buff them all the time. Is just silly to me. Like, this is dumb. This isn't the type of change that you needed. Stun time reduced to 2.5 seconds, down from 3? No. How about we remove the stun? Make it a snare. Make it a silence. Make it a silenced snare. There you go. Make it a silenced snare. And then it doesn't have to stun. And then you don't have to be a fucking Noid, and you can work around your roots and other parts of your class. Why are we stuck on this stun all the goddamn time with this ability? Stop stunning in your game. Stuns are bad. We know this. You know why we know this? From Season 0, when Holy Spark stunned, and fucking Warrior stunned, and Chief Shot stunned, and stop stunning. You went to silence for a reason. Get rid of priest stun. You fuck a priest. I'm not even talking about priest. Priests aren't even in your game anymore. You removed bunny hopping. Priests don't even get to play the game. Hard CCs are retarded. And you're giving hard CC to the most annoying class in your game is bad. This is bad. This is bad, 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 bad. This will stay bad. This doesn't get better. This is bad. This is bad design, bad ideas. Like, we're not cooking here. If you're a chef in a kitchen and everything else is cooked and beautiful, you took a pile of horse shit and threw it in the pot and said dinner served. Like, this is a slap in the face. Cheap Shot is bad for your game. Stop pretending it's not. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad with it. This makes it worse. This and that is stupid. With them not proccing resilience as much, stupid. This is bad. All this is bad. You fucked up with the Swiftbow Hunters is broken as fucking stupid. That's dumb. And then Dagger Rogues are now stupid. You tested PTR. I went on the PTR for, I swear to God, 20 minutes maximum. Maximum. And I put a list of things that I ran into with issues after 20 minutes and looked at that list and realized that that list consisted of everything that was a problem in Season 1 and said, I'm not playing your fucking PTR because I was already annoyed. I played the Priest, by the way. And that's all I did. That's all I did. And I can tell you that the B-hopping is dead. There's no B-hopping. I was dying to mobs. Like, I was consistently dying to PvE on the Priest because I couldn't B-hop away from them. Yeah, it's a massive game changer. The B-hopping, though, I don't hate. It's going to be a change to the game, which we know. I don't inherently hate that idea. But I if you don't do anything about the Priests, if you don't give them some love somewhere, or even fix the bugs and shit that they're plagued with constantly, you fucked your entire priest community again and 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 again. You don't care about your priest. You're too busy buffing your fucking rogues to do crazy shit. We're reworking classes before you have a class that's even fucking playable consistently. That's also autism. Well, that's because priests are not our most popular class. We can't spend that much time on the priests because it's not our best and most popular class that'll bring people back. Maybe because you can't fucking play it, dude. Like, maybe because you can't play the fucking class. Go figure. Fucking annoying. Fucking annoying. Alright, where were we? Back to Shroud. Invisibility now lasts 4 seconds, up from 3.5. Priest is good in team fights, though. Oh! Yeah, good call, Team Rocket. 80% of their game is solos now because they stopped enticing people to play in trios. They don't have a VoIP. They don't entice you to actually formed mixed queues at all. They just make everything soloable, and priests are the worst in solos. And they have been, and they will stay that. Their game is still a solo-focused game, so it doesn't matter if team fights are good for priests. Nobody's in teams! Because they fucked that up last season too, which people loved. The VoIP is gone. There is no team VoIP in the game. So if you go into a mixed queue and you get a random team, you're going to get fucking slaughtered by turbo sweats that are on Discord in a team of 3. Mixed queues is it's supposed to be efficient. It's supposed to be a better way to learn the game. It's supposed to be all of these great things, but it's not. Because you don't entice it. You don't make it that way. You say it's supposed to be that way, and then you make everything solo. So this is Shroud. Invisibility is now lasting 4 seconds, up from 3.5. So 4.5 seconds if you have the helmet on, and 2 seconds of stealth first. So 6.5 seconds of invisibility / stealth. Dagger got buffed because they're autistic, man. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Invisibility does not apply until 2 seconds after the stealth effect. So you have 6.5 seconds of Shroud. 6.5 seconds now of invisibility that you can't hear anything from. Enjoy getting cheap shotted without any idea of knowing what's happening to you. Don't worry, you don't have to PD anymore. You can just fucking walk up to him because everything is silent that you do. Enjoy. Enjoy Rogue Hunter Swiftbow meta, bro. It's fucking so stupid. It's fucking so stupid. Phantom Dagger. Reworked Phantom Dagger effect. After teleporting to the target, after reaching the target, a small stagger is applied. Then after a short delay, all targets in an AoE at the point of landing are rooted for 3 seconds. Rogue enters... Okay, don't... I'm going to reread that. After reaching the target, a small stagger is applied. Okay, canceling animations. Then after a short delay, all targets in an AoE at the point of landing are rooted for 3 seconds. After reaching the target, a small stagger is applied. That's what it used to do. Then after a short delay in an AoE at the point of landing are rooted for 3 seconds. So that makes PD's root dodgeable, right? This is a PD nerf. This is a PD nerf. Rogue enters stealth for 2 seconds after completing the teleport. And then we buff it again. Hey, well, let's make Phantom Daggers less effective, but then buff it so that it's still the only one you want to use forever. This is a Blade Rush. This is Blade Rush heaven. Blade Rush OP as fuck. I mean, they really nuked. They really nuked the block of the Sword Rogue, but they really gave them some shit back. No, M reverse. Full charge autos do not deal 2 block damage. Auto attacks do. Not your heavies. Your auto attacks do. And yes, it's broken. It's going to be OP. Yes, stealth lets you Blade Rush without cooldowns. Yes, really. Very silly. Very silly. We're going to be complaining about swift bows and daggers immediately. Promise. I give you my fucking word. It's going to be atrocious, bro. It's going to be atrocious. Warriors are going to quit. Warriors are still playable. Imagine being a priest. You sound tilted without even playing the game. I'm not saying that I'm tilted. I'm still excited to play. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of really good things about this season that I'm excited for, and I think it's going to be a great season. They do these things a lot that frustrate me because it almost shows me that their understanding of their understanding of their game isn't the problem. Their understanding of their players' experience is a problem. They understand that their players have experiences that they don't like, and I think that players do a bad job at explaining to a developer where the pain point is. And that is why when they have to make balancing changes and adjustments, it sometimes doesn't look the way that you want it to as a player. And you know, that happens, and I get that. But a lot of the things that make me frustrated and annoyed is when you have the answers of what frustrates your community. It has been described to you. It can be broken down and explained in a way that is easy to understand, that you should be able to fix, and then you double down on bullshittery. It's the same concept with the loot, right? They do the same thing with the way that they think about loot in their game. Your entire community is telling you their experience with the game that you don't play as much. I guarantee you, I have more hours in this game than any developer has in the 3 years that they've been working on it. Guarantee it. I would love to see the hours of a true person from Notorious that is more than me in their game. And also, by the way, I would love to see anybody from Notorious that will sit in front of a camera 8 to 10 hours a day listening to their community every day. Not glancing fucking Discord every 3 hours. Sits in front of your community every day and listens to what all of them have to say all the time. I get frustrated because I'm seeing lack of experience from a developer team that I believe in having more experience than this. That's why it frustrates me a little bit. None of this is set in stone. It's all subject to change. I'm subject to being wrong. I'm sometimes wrong as well. I think that the Swiftbow Hunter and the Dagger problem this season is worse, not fucking better. And I fucking hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm fucking wrong. I want to be wrong on that. I really do. I just don't think I am. I just don't think I am, bro. Daggers are hard to tell till we're in game, Akumos. I can agree with that. I don't even need to be in game to see the fucking Swiftbow retardedness. I don't even need to load the game to know that whatever we did with this Swiftbow is... what are we fucking talking about? What are we talking about with this? This is retarded. Anybody that thinks that this is a heavy attack, I'm going to stop you there. This isn't a heavy attack. This is your auto attacks. Your auto attacks as a Swiftbow hunter are now probably the easiest way to get through shield in the game. Other than a tech attack from a sword and shield. Blocking was the only way to counter a Swiftbow, dude. Yeah, this is cooked. We're so cooked. It's Swiftbow meta. Out of everything that I've read, I see this as something that might get reverted soon. I almost want to play Swiftbow to just absolutely shit on everybody over this stupid ass fucking change until they fix it. But I'm not going to because I'm not fucking doing this. This is stupid. I shouldn't have to do this. I shouldn't have to play this for you to see how stupid this is. This is stupid. That's stupid. It's hard to hit all 3 arrows unless Swiftbow is in a warrior's face. Hitting the arrows is a lot easier on somebody blocking, which is what this helps do. It's a buff. It's a buff, dude. Such a buff. All right. Back to PD. I keep getting sidetracked. This is a Blade Rush buff for sure. 100% Blade Rush buff. Also, this is going to make landing your 5-meter AoE cheap shot land easier too. Because the very first thing, I've played the game enough. Here's how the interaction is going to go. You PD to somebody, right? They don't get rooted anymore. Instead, you PD to them, you land, you go invisible. What is the first thing they're going to do, knowing that if they stay still, they're going to get rooted for 3 seconds? They're evading away. Okay. So they evade away. You're invisible for 2 seconds. Follow them up. And then AoE cheap shot. You didn't fix the fucking interaction. That interaction isn't better. It's different. It's the same interaction. PD cheap shot. PD cheap shot. Like, you didn't change it. That doesn't change. Like, stealth, not invisible. Stealth and invisible are inherently different. Yes. Stealth is still strong. It's a perception thing. Like, your eyes aren't going to always pick it up immediately. If it's a 2-second stealth, it might take you 0.75 seconds to see where the rogue is at. Because you can't fucking hear them anymore. You can't hear them. Like, it's... You just run at them and dodge. I'm not... So this isn't a... I'm not looking at this as like, oh, well, this just kills the game for players that know how to fight against a rogue. This is going to kill players that start your game. It's a new player killer. It's a new player killer. It has nothing to do with high end. High end, it's minute. It doesn't change. They're going to double evade through you, root you, and then cheap shot you anyways. That... I don't understand why it's a Blade Rush. You can't Blade Rush in their face. Of course you can. They're evading. Of course you can. It's a Blade Rush buff. You have... Okay. Let me explain to you why this is a... Let's do a nice little fucking experiment here. This is why it's a Blade Rush nerf, or buff. You have point A, point B. Point B has the player on it. Yay! Point A is the rogue. Yay! Rogue throws the PD. Right? Rogue throws the fucking PD and it hits. And the Rogue takes the PD. Right? Alright. So now we are where the Rogue takes the PD. We're at ground zero. PD, and we'll call this the area of the route. And you have a short amount of time to get out of it. Or else you get stunned. We know that. So what are you going to do? You're going to fucking green evade. You're going to iframe the fuck out of that, right? And you are going to now be here, away from the PD. Right? We can agree? We can agree. Now, this is the target. Let's see what Rogue does. Rogue shows up, and he's sneaky. You can't see him. He's stealthed because he landed here. So he's right here. Yeah, Rogue boy. Yeah. And you are afraid of getting rooted. So you evade that way. Yeah? You're no longer where the Rogue is, and you've given up distance for that Rogue. The Rogue has the choice to take 2 steps backwards and then Blade Rush. And now you can't. You're not in his face. You're not in his face, and he's stealth. He Blade Rushes you once, and then he's going to use Phantom Veil, Blade Rush you again. Then he's going to drop a smoke, Blade Rush you again. You're going to this is a massive Blade Rush buff. Massive buff for Blade Rush. They nerfed Blade Rush in here, by the way, too. I'm not saying this is a problem. This is actually a cool interaction. This is going to be fun. This is going to be something that requires skill. This is going to be something that's enjoyable for people to play, right? And it doesn't let you use it without cooldown? I think you're wrong on that. I think any invisibility... I think any... Phantom Rush. Using Blade Rush from Stealth resets at cooldown. Yeah, you're wrong about that. It resets on Stealth too. Stealth and Invisibility, it resets. You are officially making Blade Rush more combo-y. You're Blade Rushing more. You're going to be Blade Rushing a lot more, which means if you're Blade Rushing a lot more, then you're burning stamina a lot more. This is enticing the fight style of... This is enticing that fight style of a Rogue that they want, which I don't hate. I don't hate this. I'm just saying this is why it's a buff. Somebody says I don't understand why it's a buff. This is why it's a buff. This is why that's a buff. The Dagger Rogue issue is going to be a different thing. I mean, yeah, this is... But there you go. That's why that's a buff. That's why this is a massive buff for Sword Rogues. Yeah. Increase block damage of the dagger to 2, up from 1. Hey, there's a lot of feedback about your community not liking Phantom Dagger being the only optimal choice. Let's nerf it. Let's just nerf it. Then it'll make the others playable. Well, this seems like too much of a nerf. Let's give it a little something. Okay, let's make it the only option again. Let's just make it the only option again. Let's fuck it. Yeah. We nerf block. Then we add block damage to things. Yeah. All right, so we're going to be playing Phantom Dagger again. We didn't shift the meta. We just changed the way you play it. Nice. Weird. Okay. Visage. Increase the strength of the snare applied. Increase the strength of the snare applied by to 70% up from 50. Reduced visage projectile speed by 20%. Interesting. Interesting. This is interesting. I kind of like this. I wish Visage would have some more use. Like I do. I wish Visage had a little bit more use cases. This is going to help with that. That snare's nasty. This is to stop rogue. This is a survivability nerf more than anything. This is just a survivability nerf. This is so you can catch up to a rogue easier, which I don't hate, by the way. But this is interesting. That's a lot. 70% snare is a lot. But, okay, let me ask you. Who the fuck are you going to snare? You're not catching a Swiftbow Hunter with it. Not going to do it. You're not going to touch a Hunter with it. Oh, a Priest. You'll fuck a Priest up. A Wizard. Nope. Yeah, a Wizard's not going to want to be in your face. Oh, a Warrior. Well, it doesn't matter. They can remove snares now on activation of Rampage and Battle Frenzy. Like, it's a silly... I get it. Okay. I don't hate it, though. Like, I like that we're trying to make Visage a little bit more playable. I do. I like that. All right. Good versus other rogues, I guess. That's true. That's a good point. That's a good point. It's good for the mirror matchup for sure. Darts. Jump is now intentionally blocked from being used while aiming the darts. Okay. I wonder if the dart startup is silent. I wonder if they can still hear the dart animation when you're invisible. If they can't, darts are strong. I like that. If you can't hear it invisible. But yeah, this is fair. Smoke bomb. Reduce duration to 8 seconds, down from 15. Weird buff. Invisibility now only applies while inside the cloud. Nice. I can take this. Nice. I like this. This is a paired change. That's nice. No, not a buff. Not a buff. This is not a buff. This is nice. This is nice. This is really nice. This is a massive survivability nerf. This is a massive. So think about this, right? Think about season 1. You're fighting a rogue. He throws a smoke bomb, and you start throwing AoE into the smoke pile because you can't see him, right? But you know he dropped the smoke bomb. He's in there somewhere. That's not true because he was always outside the smoke bomb because he had like 2.5 seconds of invisibility after leaving the smoke. This is now... AoE abilities are going to be a lot easier to hit on rogues in smoke bombs. They're going to be nice. It still serves the purpose of getting away well, right? Like, if you fucking pop a smoke bomb and throw a Visage out the other way. Or pop a smoke bomb, throw out a Veil, right? And they'll, like, you still have the safety of this. It's just not infinite safety. I like this. This is a good nerf. This is a really good nerf. After leaving the cloud, stealth is applied for 0.5 seconds. Okay, so you still have a little bit of it, but not much. This isn't enough. This isn't enough to cast a Blade Rush. Which means it won't reset your Blade Rush. which is fine. As long as you can't permanently blender somebody by going in and out like that. This, without the other parts, Blade Rush, buff. Blade Rush, buff. Every 8 seconds, you can smoke bomb into Blade Rush. That's strong. Cooldown increased. Oh, I read this wrong. Hold on. Reduced duration. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, this is nerf as fuck. Reduced duration to 8 seconds down from 15. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that's cooked. Nice. Oh, this is nice. Invisibility. Okay, this is nice. This is nice. And they increased the cooldown to 45 seconds. Oh, they nerfed smoke bombs hard. Good. Fuck them. Nice. This was needed. Smoke bomb recipe now creates 2 each time up from 1. I hope you guys enjoyed bitching about smoke bomb costing too much, because now it's, I'd say 60% less effective. That's fucking tits, dude. I fucking love this. Yeah, smoke bomb was OP as fuck. This is good. I like this. This is well thought of. I like this. This is W's. That's W's on the smoke bomb changes. Fixed an issue where moving during creep would remove the smoke bomb invisibility. Bug fix. So, yeah. Perks. Damn, there's a lot. Rogue's got a lot of love, dude. I feel like we've been on Rogue for a long fucking time. Rogue's got a lot. Alright. Where were we? Perks. Venom Fang. Reduce the bonus stun duration to 0.5 additional seconds down from 1. Okay. Just to give you an idea on Venom Fang, right? Venom Fang is a dagger that instead of, by the way, Venom Fang wasn't used very often as a dagger because you didn't need the extra 1 second. You didn't need it. So now, the stun time that got reduced on Cheap Shot to 2.5 seconds, but its AoE is still 3 seconds with Venom Fang. This is a problem. You didn't nerf Cheap Shot. You buffed Cheap Shot. You ignoramuses. This is still retarded. This is still retarded. This is still stupid. Still stupid. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. You play Venom Daggers? Well, now there's a reason to. Makes you feel better. Last word debuff is now the same as hemorrhage catalyst applied by the serrated claw. Another hemorrhage nerf. Good. Hemorrhage was a problem. Venom is the new meta. It has to be. Venom has to be the new meta. You don't need anything else. You don't need anything else. You can still poison them. Your backstabs will still guarantee a crit when they're poisoned. You don't need the Emerald Rippers. You just hit them with a couple darts and they're fucking poisoned. It's Swiftbow meta. Swiftbow at the very top. The Swiftbow changes are retarded. They did too much for Swiftbow. Again, Hunters are on top again, as they always will be, because they love their Hunters, and then they did just as much bullshittery with the Rogues. Rogues did not lose their position. They will be the most played class in the game, in solos. Still, that doesn't change. And Hunters are still going to be the strongest. We didn't change the meta. Meta is exactly what it was the whole time. We just changed how it plays. Do you even need the extra second, even now? No. Nope, you don't. But it's nice to have. Another serrated claw. Like, everybody was already running Serrated Claw for the hemorrhage. So using the last word was overkill. So you didn't do anything with this change, but give less of a reason to use this and go back to being in the OP setting of Cheap Shot. Like, you're enticing the gameplay that you said you don't want to entice people to play. I don't understand, like, where the logic is coming from here, right? We designed the dagger kit to add skill depth and counterplay, especially for the early mid experience. Okay. Phantom Dagger is now avoidable if the player evades before the stun effect lands, but we added a bit more range on Cheap Shot to be used in close mid-range situations. Okay. So, let's look at some of the best dagger rogues in the game. Adriano. He doesn't even use PD. He doesn't even use it. He uses fucking grapple. So this change doesn't change anything for Adriano. He runs a different ability. And he already did. And it was still a fucking problem. Like, your goal is to make them more viable in close quarter melee combat and not rely on using Phantom Dagger cheap shot combos. You're still doing cheap shot every time you can. There is no change in anything that you did other than buff cheap shot. You buffed cheap shot, and then you're reducing the reasons to use anything else. Like this, although it was OP and bullshit, yes, was a reason to stop using a 3-second long incapacitation to a character in your game for a new player. And then you just give them the answer again. You make changes to give them a better answer than they had last time. This is oversight. This is stupid. I'm getting lightheaded from the anger. I hate dagger rogues, dude. I hate dagger rogues for this game. I hate rogues for this game in general. It is so fucking bad for the game. It's going to kill their blame. It's going to kill their game, dude. Dagger rogues and rogues in general are going to kill their game like it has every other game, and they understand that. And they're not doing things like... In the Meet the Devs, Chris loves to say things like, we haven't seen any other game do this before. We haven't seen any other game do this before. We haven't seen any other games do this before. And they liked that pride in that, the revive mechanic. And he said that about the banner mechanic for the skins and shit like that. Like, they get pride in when they do something that's different from these other companies. And I agree. Like, it's cool. I like that they have that idea. But then they do this stupid ass shit that is the same as every other game in the world. You're not breaking the cycle of what people hate about this class. You're enticing the gameplay to do it more. It is stupid. It's so stupid. This is fucking dumb. Stop doing what everybody else does. If you want to be different, be different. Be different. Be a fucking entire different thing than relying on stuns and fucking rat gameplay. I'm not saying that rat gameplay needs to disappear from your game. I like the fantasy of the rat gameplay. Stop making it unbelievably strong at the same time. If you want to play like a rat, then make that a play style that you can play. But don't make it fucking meta. Make it off meta. Make it so that if you play like a rat, you're not the strongest thing in the fucking lobby every goddamn time. You're not the safest thing. You're still unbelievably safe as a rogue. Like, I will never understand why you think the fantasy about rat playing also has to be the strongest thing in your game. That's what kills games. You're killing your game with these decisions. This is dumb, bro. This is dumb. You're not... This is where... Okay, this is why I say I get frustrated about this because this is an experienced dev team that knows this is a problem, that knows that this is what players' experiences hate, and they don't change it. They're literally doing the same experiment over and over and over again, expecting a different result. Does anybody know what that's called? Insanity. You're insane for thinking that this is going to change a goddamn thing from last season with this stupid fucking class. It's not going to change it. You made it worse. You made it AoE. You fucking kidding me? Come on. Stop with the dagger rogue bullshit. It's bad for your fucking game, dude. I'm gonna start every fucking stream as a title, "You're killing your game." And in quotations, Dagger Rogue. This is not about the highest level gameplay. This isn't about me fighting Adriano, or Adriano fighting anybody, or Snow fighting anybody, or Mike fighting anybody. The highest level. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't. I'll figure it the fuck out. I'll get around it. I'll find a way. You want your early/mid-level experience to be better, then focus on early/mid-tier players and stop taking the feedback from the top-tier players when they're telling you, "No, you can't remove the cheaper shatter. It's too good. If you remove it, the cheaper shatter, your game is gonna die." If you don't, your game's gonna die. Nobody's wanting to play your shit. When you have this going on, every time they start playing your game, they're cheap shot. Oh, but now we have Goldbrook so they can farm white gear in peace, and then they get to go into the PvP zone and quit the game as fast because they're still not able to progress because they're stunned for 3 fucking seconds every 10 seconds, getting backstabbed for half their HP unless they're a warrior, and then it doesn't matter. It's the direct counter to the class. They'll still win, though, because they're more mobile. Their silences are better now. They can get away sneakilier now. Oh, my God. Like, they can literally PD you as a way to stay safe. They don't have to run away anymore. They can just go to you and then get that stealth. And then target it into invisibility. Fucking Cheap Shot was an AoE before. Cheap Shot was a 1 meter AoE before. Now it's a 5 meter AoE. They 5x'd it. Maybe they 2.5x'd it. It's double the range, and they classify it as not a close range ability. Cheap Shot was classified as a close range ability. Now it's a mid range ability. It's AoE. Warrior does not suck. Warrior does not suck. Warrior is going to be in the same spot it was last season, if not in a little bit of a better state. Once they get gear, they're going to be unkillable. They're going to be, yeah, I mean, it's, Warriors will be fine. Pickpocket is back. Silent Footsteps has been fixed to reduce the volume correctly for observing players. Whatever. 5 meters cheap shot, VL. Yes. 5 meters cheap shot. Yes. It's the silliest fucking thing. And I can tell you one of the things that I know for sure is that there were rogue players in the playtest that were complaining about rogues being too weak. They're wrong. I don't give a fuck who they are. They're wrong. This sucks, dude. Like, this whole thing, this whole dagger chain, changes just suck. The whole rogue thing sucks. Because, great, you have a map now that people will get to learn the game a little bit better. And then when they leave the safe zone, they're going to have just as bad of an experience as they've always had. Because you made it worse. Good job. It's so bad, dude. That's frustrating. It's frustrating as a content creator knowing that your game's going to die fast again because you're still making bad decisions time and time again with a class that everybody hates. Or, loves. You have 40% of the player base that will only play this class because they love it, and then they slowly kill off the other 60% because nobody wants to play it. With it, against it. Like, they don't want... It's bad. It's bad. So your idea of, well, what if we lose 40% of our player base because we make dagger rogues not as strong as they are for against new players and people can't play the fantasy? Well, then you save 60% of your community. Instead, you chose the other route where you're focusing on the 40% of your community that's playing like fucking cucks to begin with, that are toxic, and the majority of them are toxic players wanting to ruin your day and be an asshole. You're inviting toxicity into your game at a massive level, and you're just allowing your new players to get fucking cucked constantly. This is bad. This is bad. And you know what's crazy? There's a 0% chance they haven't received feedback about how bad Cheap Shot is, because if I get DM'd more than anything else in the world from people, it is about how bad the Dagger Rogue is to play against. How much we hate Cheap Shot. How much we hate invisibility bullshit. And they buffed all of it. They buffed it all. Blanket buffs all around for the fucking stupidest class in your fucking game. Fucking crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. Well, I mean, I don't give a fuck. I'm excited. I'm playing Rogue this season. So, get fucked. I don't care. I don't care. I mean, Root and CS aren't guaranteed anymore. Maybe new players can just dodge spam it. Yeah, okay. How many new players are aware enough to know that they can dodge evade out of it? Just so you're aware, this one-shot mechanic that people have been bitching about last season on the Wizards, right? Remember the one-shot combo with the Wizards where they're like, right? Remember that? That was always available. You can just evade out of it really fast, and it can't hit you. But, wait, what? Why aren't people doing that? I don't know. I was doing it the whole season. That's why I didn't give a fuck about the one-shot mechanic, because it's dodgeable. But for 99% of the community, it wasn't. Cheap Shot. Ways to get around Cheap Shot. There's always been ways. I've been getting around it constantly. But the 90% of your player base isn't going to know that they have to fucking mash their dodge button to get out. How are they going to know? How are they going to know to do that? They're not. They're going to get fucking cucked by it. You buffed it. Learning Warriors, a new player, is just... It's fucking cuck central. Yeah, the game is always going to be, if you want to have a good time and you want to enjoy it, you either play Rogue, Hunter, Wizard. Priest is cucked. Warriors are really, really, really bad early on to learn. But at least Warriors recover once you get some gear on them. Priest is just cucked. Priest is so cucked. Speaking of, let's get to the Priest changes, because I have a feeling that the Priests are going to be cucked. I didn't look. I didn't have to look. I am almost guaranteeing that the Priest updates are, one, not nearly as long as the Rogues, probably not as long as the Warriors, or probably as long as the Hunters, and they didn't fix a goddamn thing about it, and they're still cucked because they can't B-hop. I hope I'm fucking wrong. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I hope I'm fucking wrong. All right, let's look. Preceptor. Priest projectiles now correctly increase in damage when traveling through the mirrors. Oh! Mirrors! We got a mirror change! A third mirror change in a row! On a skill that nobody fucking uses! Nice-a! Noosa! Good job. Reduce the arc of their first and second attacks by 30 degrees. So the auto attacks are going to be more directly in line, I guess. Okay. Charged attack. Second and third charge levels now deal 1 block damage. So 2 block damage per heavy charge on a scepter. Buff. Big buff. Added a small stagger hit reaction to the third charge level projectile. Buff. Big buff. Healing Spark. No longer destroys on mirrors. Charged healing now scales with weapon power similar to the tap healing. Bug fix. Not a buff. Not a buff. We're throwing buffs in here as, you know, just shit that's been fucking broken forever. Technical attack. You can cancel out of the recovery of Holy Nova 5 to 10 frames sooner for evades, attacks, and skills now. Technical attack is better. Buff. Buff. Bug fix. Minor buff. Minor buffs. That's it for the scepter. Okay. Staff. Normal attack hit reaction upgraded from twitch to a small stagger. Okay. Buff. Buff. That's it for the staff too. Okay. Sword and buckler. Got it. Charged attack. Penitence build up from a fully charged projectile has been reduced from 500 to 200. Good. Fuck sword and shield. It's bad. Fix not being able to transition into the charge attack from a sprinting state. Yeah, that was a whole season of bullshit, by the way. Big healing buff. Big healing buff. This is not a big healing buff. This is, when they say now correctly, means, oh, we didn't fix this. I noticed this day 2 of the season. It was 150 no matter what. The staff one worked, though, which is why you don't see this the charged healing on the staff as an update, because it was always working on the staff. It just wasn't working on the scepter, because fuck the scepter and priests. Sprint attack. Rotation input is now disabled once hit frames begin. Interesting. Jump attack. Removed rotation rate slowing during attack. Okay. 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 What? Okay. Abilities. Fixed an issue where priests would be stuck in the mirror cast animation when used while evading or healing with the scepter. These poor priests using mirror. Guided Star. Guided Star movements now support key bindings other than WASD. Evading out of the Guided Star animation can be used in any direction now instead of being restricted to the backwards evade. Buff for Guided Star, which we hated. Which we didn't like. Fixed for Guided Star cooldown being applied when cancelled before projectiles spawn. This is a big buff. This is a big fucking buff. Did I say buff? I meant bug fix. That's all you have to do to buff the fucking priest. You just fix the shit that's been broken forever. That's a buff, right? Limbs, I agree. How the fuck did we find that out? Nobody uses the mirror. Unless you're fishes and winning Junk King tournaments. W fishes. Fix for Guided Star cooldown to not be applied. Yeah, okay. Heaven's Ward. Updated the visuals. Okay. Okay. Heaven's Wrath. Improved pathing behavior to function the same as the stars to better handle uneven terrain. Increase the travel speed by 25%. Interesting. Heaven's Wrath could be playable. Could be playable. Yo, what up, Tread? Could be playable. Traits. Holy Sparks. No longer disappear when allied players collide with them. Interesting. I couldn't help but notice that it says Wizard down here. Like, this is the only things that Priest got. Oh. It's like I fucking called it. Okay, so Holy Sparks. What about the fact that Holy Sparks are multi-terrainal? You can summon a spark on the ground floor, but it summons on the top floor. But if you're on the top floor, it summons on the ground floor. And if there's 3 floors, it's fucking random. So good luck getting your Holy Sparks anyways, because they don't function! Levitate. Fix the bug where Levitate can be used while stunned. Oh, yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Hey, couple questions, guys, about the fucking priest. Stamina issues. When my animations sometimes cancel and, my weapon shows that it's out, but it's really sheathed, and when it's sheathed, it's really out, so my stamina gets glitched, and I can't do anything about it. Or when I evade attack, sometimes I'm sorry, did I say sometimes? How about most times? I have a fucking seizure. Or wait, whoa, what about the other star called, Gleaming that just for fucking no reason, we don't like to work. We'll just go at them, circle them, and go the fuck off. Or we just won't spawn. Or we'll go through them entirely. How about those changes? When are we gonna get those changes? You know what? I got a fucking idea. Hold on, guys. Game idea that's gonna change the fucking world. Let's make cheap shot an AoE! Game saved, baby! Game saved! AoE cheap shot for fucking everybody. Priest? What? The fuck's a priest? Well, they can't, on the bright side, they can't bunny hop anymore. So they can't get away from anybody. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid, dude. It's so dumb. It's so stupid. Everything in the priest that has changed has been... Okay, let's run through it. Priest, let's see. We're going to imagine ourselves playing as a priest right now. We're logging in, hour and a half from now. Logging in, we hit that priest. We're back in Legacy. We're loving it. I'm going to play a priest. And I'm going to go in, and I'm going to have my junk scepter. I'm going to go in there, and I'm going to start attacking some mobs. And then they're going to close the gap on me because, well, I don't have enough damage on a junk scepter to kill them immediately. And I run out of mana very quickly. I don't have traits or anything like that, which is okay. But I'm going to keep auto-attacking this thing while I can. And I'm going to move backwards. He's getting close. Oh, he's getting really close. He's not dead yet? Oh, he's getting really close. I got to evade. Let me evade real quick. Oh, let me evade again. Oh, okay, now I can attack again. But I have no evades left. Oh, he's getting closer to me again. What do I do? I know. I'll bunny hop him. Oh, I can't. Oh, I know. I'll heavy a charge and attack. Oh, wait. I'm not a tank, so I'm gonna get hit for half my HP on any fucking PvE mob in your game. Okay. Well, that's okay because my sparks don't go away when allies touch them anymore. 80% of your game plays solo! Nobody gives a fuck! It's just... Sorry. That's just the scepter experience I'm imagining. Now, it's fucking... You know what? I got that grit. I got that shit in me, dude. I got that fucking dog in me, bro. I'm level 3 now. I got a little bit of coin in my pocket. I'm gonna say, fuck this scepter. I'm gonna get this staff, dude. Let me put this fucking staff bitty on. Now I'm ready. Let's get back in there. Let's fuck it up. All right, staff. Here we go. And there's a mob here in front of me. And I fucking got him. Got him. Got him again. Damn, this staff is hitting pretty hard. But he's still not dead yet. Fuck. He's in front of me. What do I do? Oh, repeat everything I just said about the scepter. You have no bunny hopping. You can't evade, because if you evade, you have fucking Parkinson's. You can't play it. It's unplayable. Oh, wait, I got an idea. I cannot believe I didn't think about this. I'm going to throw my star at him. It's holy damage. It'll do extra damage to undead. A lot of mobs are undead. I'm going to throw my gleaming star at him. Ooh. What the fuck is my star doing? What? Alright, well. Now you guys know what it's like to play a priest. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. This is we're fixing things that don't need fixed, and we're ignoring the massive fucking problems with your game. Like, I don't know, your class that doesn't work. Yeah, priest, heal, and shield allies. Ooh. Priest was pretty good early, previous season. Oh, you're talking about sword and shield? Or are you talking about when they actually fixed a bug with Guided Star that kept it on the original multipliers from before Season 0, by the way? They actually had Guided Star broken for so long on this class that they forgot to change the damage multipliers on it when they fixed the animations of it so you could use it, making it 3 times stronger than what was intended for it to be. So were they really good previous seasons, or were they fixed and now we made another oopsie, so we have to fucking nerf until now it's balanced, and then instead of having a balanced class, you have one extra part of the class that's not balanced and 800 parts of it that are still fucked. Also, couldn't help but notice that a fix for Guided Star's cooldown being applied when canceled before the projectile spawns. I couldn't help but notice that this also wasn't underneath Gleaming Star, where it happens as well. So I don't know if we actually fixed this Gleaming Star issue as well, or if it's just fuck Gleaming Star because it doesn't work 15 to 20% of the time anyways, so we don't really give a fuck about that one. I'm getting fucking sweaty, dude. I've never been so furious and frustrated with patch notes before. Because it's... I literally, like, right now, the only thing that I'm thinking is I really wish that I would have read these patch notes at more in depth before doing it on stream. I wish I knew this was coming. I wish I knew that this was coming, because then I could have tapered expectations a little better for myself, but I didn't, and this is how I feel about this. I wish I would have read this and tapered expectations better, because this is bad. This is bad. It's just bad. There's a million things that I can look at for the priest and really fucking ask myself, you know, why didn't we do this instead of, I don't know, the third, not the second, the third adjustment and change in a row for Mirror of Protection. It's okay, guys. We don't need damage. We don't need a damage ability. We need a mirror. We need mirrors. You guys aren't using mirrors enough, and we've noticed that, so we're fixing mirrors a lot. Every buff, hot fix, change that we have for Priest, fuck yeah, we're fixing them mirrors, baby. Let's fix them fucking mirrors. That'll make them happy. Ooh, they're gonna be so happy about this mirror fix. I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm on stream, dude. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Wizard time. The ability changes. The ability changes for Rogue is longer than the entire priest section. Good job. It's fucking so stupid, dude. It's fucking so stupid. Yeah, we're going to have a Sword and Shield Priest and a Sword and Shield Paladin now. One of them is thematical, the other one is just fucking retarded. I will continue reading in a second. I'm physically kind of annoyed about it, actually. Like, I swear to God, I opened up these patches expecting to be excited to play Season fucking 2. I really fucking did. I need water. I need water. All right. We're going to take a fucking dab check here. My voice is getting cooked from my anger. I'm going to dab check. We're going to have a nice little relax for a second. I love fishing. Oh, God, dude. I'm really excited for fishing. It's going to be awesome. You know, I am excited for fishing. I was hoping for Swiftbow and Dagger Rogues to get heavily nerfed. You misspelled buffed. And if you misspelled buff, then you were right. They got heavily buffed. Why fishing? Thematically, it kind of makes sense. Dude, I can see, like, when I was talking to them in the Meet the Devs, and they were like, well, we don't know if we can get the fish to stay in your inventory when you leave. It's like, I don't really care about that. Like, I don't really care about that. I like the idea of being able to go into Goldbrook, go fishing, and just yap with you guys for a little bit, right? Like, it sounds fun. Should have known that Season 2 update would be a huge nothing. It's not a huge nothing. It's a lot of changes that change nothing. And I think the reason it feels frustrating is because a lot of the things that the community has been asking for, that like priests, I'm going to say, because this isn't a new thing with priests. It's been a long time coming with priests. And you can't sit there and say, oh, well, we didn't have time. You had plenty of time. You have a ton of time. You had a ton of time. You focused your time in other places. And I think that's why that's frustrating. It's not a time thing at this point. It's not a resource thing. It's a priority thing, and you had bad priorities. You just had bad priorities. All right. Now that we're dead, though. Wizard. Frostorb. Greater Ice Shards. Fully charged Ice Shard does 2 block damage, up from 1. Nice. They needed that. This is needed. Frost Armor. Increased physical armor by 50% of the wizard's current amount, instead of adding a flat 30 armor. Added energy back to it. Nice. This was ridiculous. This is probably going to get adjusted more. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. This is not bad. I don't hate this. This is a good change for Frost Armor. Dude, yeah, priests are going to get a new trait next season that says 30% larger fish caught in uncatchable areas. Good luck, priests, you fucking cucks. I bet you like sitting in the corner watching your wife get fucked by a rogue. Enjoy your new trait, pussies. Like, that's what they're going to do. I guarantee it. Oh, your new trait is all fish you catch are 10 times larger, but fishing poles are too heavy for your class to wield, so you can't fish. Eat shit, bitch. Frost Nova. Cooldown increased by 2 seconds. Nice. Fixed an issue where it was castable while stunned and knocked down. Nice. Blizzard now deals double damage but costs double the energy. I can't visualize this. What was it hitting before? 38? Now it's hitting 72s at a rapid pace. Double the mana. It's probably usable now. Double damage is a lot. But how usable? I don't know. The frozen path from your ice slide now lasts longer. Okay. Fireball. Stagger effect should no longer pierce unstoppable. This is fucking filler. This is filler words. Why didn't you specify this under Sentinel Strike? Is Sentinel Strike not piercing or still piercing unstoppable now? In some instances? Weird wording. Overcharge. Overcharge dodge is now blocked from being used while rooted. Sure. Roots aren't going to be as big of a problem anymore. So this is meh. This is meh. This is meh as fuck.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
W. All right. Time warp. The snap recall cast cannot be used until 1 second after applying the time warp. Good. That's a good change. It gives you time. It gives everybody time to stop this. That's good. Target area radius reduced by 30%. Distance remains the same. Targeting area radius reduced by 30%. Distance remains the same. I don't know what the fuck that's saying, but okay. Fixed a bug where wizard could time warp another wizard's time warp effect. This is the second time we've got a fix for this. Zap has a new look. Okay. Nice. No longer triggers on 0 block damage events. Nerf. Way nerf. No longer triggers on 0 block damage events. Nerfed as fuck. That's a Fire Wizard nerf. Holy shit. That is a massive nerf. That is a massive nerf. Damage and affliction buildup scale with the amount of block damage dealt. Oh, okay, never mind. Kind of fixed. Kind of fixed. Maybe. We'll have to see. I don't know what... I don't have any numbers on this. Damage dealt now scales with weapon power. Yeah, I need to see numbers. Visuals have been updated on Leyline. Okay. That is it for the class stuff. A fucking rating out of 10? If I had to rate the class changes out of 10, I'm giving them a 3. This whole thing for a season start is a 3 out of 10, bro. I mean, this is the worst. This is the worst thing. I mean, this is awful. All of these are awful. After breaking these down, this is awful. I mean, this is a 3 out of 10 for me. I hope I'm wrong. But this seems to be cucked. I don't like any of this. I'm not even going to lie to you, dude. You know I'm not going to lie to you. I hate the Dagger Rogue meta. I hate fucking Swiftbow Hunter meta. I hate ignoring Priest. We dance around shit with the Warrior. I fucking hope I am too, bro. I really do. I really hope I'm fucking wrong. I don't think I am. That sucks. Did Wizards dirty? Nah, they buffed Ice Orb really hard. And Fire Wizard's strong enough already. They didn't really need anything else. I didn't think they did Wizards dirty. I think they did Season 2 updates for Wizard at the end of Season 1. And again, I need to see what this does. But they actually put less in the Wizards than they did for Priests. But if Wizards had as many, like, you know, fixes, this is a fix. This is a fix. So that's two fixes right here. Okay, nice. I'm sorry, 3 fixes. Nice. Okay. Got it. Let's see. 4 fixes. Got it. Yep. Got it. 5. Ooh, 5 fixes. Got it. 6. Visuals. 6. Unimportant. Okay. 7. Got it. 7. Got it. 8. Nice. And 9. Got it. So out of the 20 things that Priest had, 9 of them were bullshit fixes that don't matter or didn't matter. 8 of the 9 did. This is a really good one. But that doesn't, again, answer, is this fixed for the Gleaming Star as well, or just for the Guided Star? Half of the Priest is just fixing shit that's been broken forever, and we still haven't really targeted or fixed the major problems, like, you know, the auto-attacking. Like, you would think that auto-attacking on the class is pretty important, pretty priority, but it's not to them. Instead, a third fix for Emir protection is. It's not a time thing, it's a priority thing that they fucked this up with. Yeah, this is not good. World! Birds can now be heard on maple and ironwood trees. Follow the sound, find the trees. Okay. Harvestable bits would be desynced and couldn't be picked up. Nice. That's nice. Fix an issue where a button that would open a door would instead close it if a player was pushed off the button by something like a door. Fix an issue where a button that would open a door would... Oh, that's for the okay, that's trapdoors. Got it. Map rotation has been updated so that Greenwood Night and Dawnhammer Crypts will always include solos. While alternating between duos and mixed every 24 hours. During Season 1, we rotated duos and mixed daily on Crypts, but with this update, we're adding Greenwood Night into the rotation. Our goal is to ensure solos are always available across all maps, while keeping duos and trios concentrated on higher maps to support stronger matchmaking and healthier player base. Well, you didn't, and you didn't. You still haven't. I mean, nobody's going to be playing duos and trios this season, too. You're going to have a solo-based season. Everybody's going to play solos. There's no reason to go into a trios. There's no reason for any of that. All the players that liked your trio content that stopped playing in season 0 didn't come back because you didn't make it playable. So doing anything for duos and trios at this point feels silly because you're still not enticing people to do duos and trios. This is stupid. This is still stupid. Players must be level 2 to queue this map. Skeletons have moved from Barren Estate, but still lurk below. Elite special mobs no longer patrol the main road. Reduced density of creatures in the graveyard area. Players must be level 2 to queue this map. Same thing. Spawning isn't updated for the solo mode, reducing density significantly. Morthog is a bit less powerful and now drops a new item needed for the tier 3 safe lodge. New creature, Plague Beetle. Watch out for the lower parts of the crypt for these pesky nuisances, or you'll get disease. Nice. Level 2, got it. Spawning on the solo version now has significantly less mob spawns. Reduce the drop rate of Cryptstone. The Sewer Extract now has improved loot. The Stone Cipher now has a greater chance at dropping lodge upgrade items. I mean, this is like the solo version, less mobs. The solo version, less mobs. It's not enough. Reducing density significantly. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's still solo. It's a solo game. There's no point in being in a team. They haven't done anything for team play. So that's still cooked. Added a new map. Hunter class bag can now be dropped and deleted. Chronicle has been redesigned. Final reward is now a legendary ring. Yeah, makes sense. Iron Lantern couldn't be sold. 3 quests every reset, down from 4. Turn in instead of collect or gather. Now has a separate quest type. Okay. Vendors now partially refresh their inventory when they level up. The new items should appear immediately. Okay. Fix an issue where crafting or upgrading items from your character's backpack would trigger an overflow. Okay. Nice. Disenchanting items gives experience. It's W change. I play everything. I play everything except for Priest now. I'm not playing Priest. I'm not playing Priest. I'm not giving it any attention. I'm not playing Priest. I won't do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not even going to make a Priest this season. I will not make a Priest this season. New lodge, furnishing safe. Stupid. This makes sense. The saw. Crafting silk can now be only done at level 2. Face bun now at level 3. So they just made it, okay. Slowed progression down again. Couldn't help but notice we didn't do anything about the loot. So if anything, we just made gear harder to acquire. We love making that mistake all the time too. Fix a rare issue where some players would have 2 crafting slots instead of 3 at level 3. Yes. Stamina wheel has a new look. Inventory widgets have been updated with a new look, including bones, creature corpse, stone, leather, wood, and metal. There's now new music for the main menu. Later in Season 2, we get the new rogue weapon, which will be interesting. New lodge furnishing, Lucky Shrine. When a player activates the Lucky Shrine, they become blessed for their next adventure. Upon entering their adventure, they may notice some of their equipment has been upgraded. The Lucky Shrine has a small chance to improve the quality of all of your armor and weapons, as well as filling your inventory once you enter the adventure with some other special goodies. Interesting. Lucky Shrine has a 2-hour cooldown and a high chance to upgrade junk to common, but significantly less chance from common to rare. Got it. This feature is intended to help take the edge off of gear fear for newer players with low quality gear. That's actually a good idea. No, they didn't, fishes. Of course not. They don't fix priests. They don't give a fuck about priests, bro. They don't care. This feature is intended to uptake. I like this. This is nice. Leaderboards. A weekly leaderboard as well as a seasonal leaderboard will be available. If you place in leaderboards, you can also earn a special reward. Nice. And who cares about death matches? That's all of it. I feel disappointed. It is not how I want to feel going into playing this season. That is not how I want to feel going into the season. Is fucking disappointed. It's just not good. It's not a good look, dude. It's not a good look, and I know that I know that I'm somebody that the community engages with for their content, and it sucks that I hate it because it's just bad. I'm gonna give it a chance. I'm gonna play it. I'm disappointed in it. Well, we have about an hour until it goes live. And I feel disappointed. Still some big W's. Yeah, there's some W's. I think the W's are overshadowed, though. Like, all in all, everything that's not related to the fucking classes is awesome. Everything that is not related to classes is awesome. It is a huge step forward. The things that they have coming up in the future are huge W's. Like, there's a lot of W's in this, but these W's aren't here. And these W's are pseudo content. Just gives you something to do, but the main focus of the game is still the PvP aspect of it. And then this is like just shit. This is all just shit. This is all shit. And some about the classes are good too. Again, the things that are good about the class changes are absolutely cucked by the bad things on the class changes. because we're still in Swiftbow Dagger Rogue meta. Like, the Dagger Rogue problem is going to persist, and Swiftbow Hunters are stronger than ever. They did a lot of changes and changed nothing. The classes that are peak are still peak, and the shit ones are still shit. They didn't change any of the meta. They didn't change the meta. Hunters are still number one, will stay number one forever. Rogues are the most played, are going to stay the most played forever. They don't give other classes a chance because they don't, it's like they're scared of it or something. I don't know. No, B-hopping does not cuck Swiftbows. B-hopping cucks a lot of people. But B-hopping cucks priests. It hurts Swiftbow. It doesn't cuck them. Not B-hopping cucks priests. That's the difference. And with the Swiftbow, you don't even need it. And yeah, it actually cucks Longbow. Which, you know, again, if I'm being honest, Longbow and Medium Bow have a reasonable excuse to use Cyclone to where they don't really need to B-hop. But priests don't need B-hop. Longbows do not need B-hop. They use B-hop. They don't need it. They have escapes. They have a way to get away. They have Cyclone. They have Disengage. They have an Evade that gives them massive amounts of movement speed to move. They don't need it. They used it, and it was strong. You don't, like, priests used it because it's all they had. There is no escape for a priest. There is no running away. There is no getting out of the situation. There's spending half of your stamina to hope there's a fucking tree nearby to get into the tree. And then rogues can double jump onto most things. Warriors probably have the worst time, but they can throw spears at you and they can hook you out of the tree. Hunters can just cyclone into the fucking tree. Wizards are AoEing the top of the tree. I just the B-hop cucks priests. It cucks priests, bro. Yeah. This is all very not great. It's going to be an unfun start to the season, which is not what we need. I feel like it is not what was needed, bro. I want to be excited. I'm having a hard time being excited. And that's bad. Well, no, I mean the B-hop change is a good change in the long run. It's easier for a new player to play the game. And it makes survivability harder at the higher end of the game. I'm playing Rogue this season. I don't fucking care. I'm starting Rogue. Like, I'm just going to play Rogue. I don't care. I'm just going to play Rogue. I'm not making a priest. I'm not making a priest this season. If they want somebody to show off the priest class, they're going to get some other fucking person to do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not playing that fucking game, dude. I'm not playing your shitty-ass class that you refuse to do anything with. Like, I'm not doing it. God damn it, I'm a fucking doomer. I don't want to be a doomer, dude. I don't want to be a doomer. I agree. He's not muted, James. I can't have any sound on YouTube because I play music. So you won't be able to hear him. He's not muted. I'm sorry, bro. Agreed. I agree. Nerf. It's a nerf. If you've got... No, block will never be bad. It's just higher risk. It's a nerf. It's a nerf. And purples, I think they have like 18%. Big nerf. Yep. Big nerf. Bro, Yak, I, I'm, I'm not making a priest this season. I'm not even going to make one. I'm not making a priest, bro. I'm not doing it. I'm not showing that class off. I'm not teaching people how to play it. I am doing nothing for the priest this season. They don't want to do anything for it. Why the fuck would I? I'm done with the priest, bro. I'm done with priest. I'm not even going to make one for storage. I'll make a second of another class before I make a priest. You got me fucked up. What kind of music this fucker got? No. Yeah, the hunters were upset about the B-hop changes. Fucking hunters were complaining about it. They don't even know, bro. We're so fucked. Yeah, you're asking them to change something about a class they don't care about. It's not going to happen. They have proven to us time and time again that they don't care about the priest. Bro, they've given us 3 mirror changes in the last 3 changes for a priest. They have highlighted the mirror 3 times. They don't give a fuck. They don't care about the priest, bro. I'm curious about this Blizzard change. I agree, Cripples. They're going to be everywhere again, bro. Yeah, for Sword and Shield. Fucking, yeah. Sword and Shield is not a priest, though. How are you going to have a priest that has a sword and shield and then make a paladin that has a sword and shield? Sword and shield is not priest. Priest is not a buff class. This is like the priest class that uses a sword and shield is not a priest. It's not a priest. It's not. Holy Nova doesn't stun. It pushes people away. It's thematically retarded. The class is supposed to be a shield healing buff to your allies.
Hello.
Yo.
Sí.
All right. So what am I not reading about this well? Because
Yeah. So what did you think is buff? What's buff for Swiftbow?
Swiftbow got buffed because the energy that they're spending on that evade attack, right, is now just a reason to run stamina regeneration rings. So it's a mute point. They're still going to be able to evade as much. And then
Well, that's not the reason why they have that.
and then
The
they're
reason why they put the 5 stamina was because when you did the slide, they were not able to. They were able to regenerate stamina after the dodge. So throughout the slide, they regenerate stamina. So now it's only 5 stamina on use, but it prevents them from generating stamina through the slide.
right, that they didn't need the stamina regeneration rings for. But with the stamina regeneration rings, if they apply it, it's a mute point. It's going to change absolutely nothing. And they're going to be able
but that
to
means
do.
they couldn't use the rings for something else. You couldn't use like physical rings or something. That
But
means it took away from something.
The Swiftbows didn't really need the additional damage on physical. They didn't do that much physical. They're a split DPS class. They do nature and physical. But I think the biggest buff to them, honestly, is the auto attacks. The auto attacks, the regular left mouse button auto attacks, having the ability to break shields like that is the biggest problem. I mean, that is.
I thought that was a W for them.
No, it's too much. It's too much. Way too much. That's going to cook them. It's going to cook everybody. That is the strongest class in the game now by far. That class
No,
will...
I strongly disagree. You want to hear me why? Want to hear why?
Yep.
So where was it? So they had the overall. They got the swiftness reduced from 4% down from 5%, and we also got the. Let me turn this down a little bit more. Overall, the hunter's attack speed has. Oh, sorry. So the swiftness was reduced to 4%. So that's a nerf by 1%. The stamina that they added to the evade attack makes it so that they don't regenerate stamina through the slide. What else was the other one? The cooldown on Sentinel Strike being increased to 12 seconds is a huge nerf. The speed of the Sentinel Strike is a huge nerf. Like, this is all shit that Swiftbow uses. Swiftbow's, the bird, you're able to react to it better because they increased the frames by 2 seconds. What was the other one? Swiftbow on the bottom reduced the charge time reduction by 25% down from 40. From the Elven Autumn High, which every Swiftbow was using, reduced the swiftness generated from evading to 10, down from 20. Like, this is all nerfs.
Right. But now whenever they hit you with an explosive arrow or a frost arrow, they're getting 20 swiftness. And they usually are spamming explosive arrows. So the change between the Elven Autumn Hide is they're still going to hit you. Like, it's
dodge.
It's an auto attack. It's auto aimed. You can't. Oh, you can evade it. Yeah, you can evade it. But if you evade it, then now they're up on you in stamina. And the Sentinel Strike changes are definitely a nerf. 100%. That was the best thing about that whole thing. The haste generation down to 4% from 5 will make a difference, but it's not going to be that big of a difference. It's going to be still a very fast attacking class that can break 2 shield blocks every second and a half through their rotation. They're going to be the...
Which I think they should. Yeah,
why?
Before,
it's the only way to stay protected from them.
I mean, but you shouldn't stay protected. You know, you should be protected for a little bit. Swiftbow, knowingly from now season 1, I don't know, but I imagine season 0 as well. Swiftbow, you weren't able to break through block pips very easily at all. Your damage is basically using the eagle that goes through the block. That was majority of your damage with blocking. But now they're making Swiftbow actually viable, which I think it's a W. That as an individual who doesn't even use Mason Shield, right? But I would see Mason Shield warriors just have a better chance, I guess, surviving versus a Swiftbow hunter just because they were able to block other attacks. They only died over time because of the eagle attack. But that's getting nerfed, and the speed projection, and the whole thing's getting fucking nerfed. So I don't think Swiftbow is going to be... I don't think Swiftbow's in a better position now than it was season 1. By no means. I think they're in a worse position.
I think they're in a way better position. I hope you're right, and I hope I'm wrong. I hope you're right, and I hope I'm wrong. 100%.
So what else do you dislike about this?
About what? The patch? The dagger rogue changes.
What they do to dagger rogue? That's another nerf.
Cheap shot was not nerfed. Cheap shot is buffed.
Cheap shot was nerfed. What did you misread?
Cheap shot's AoE at 5 meters now and considered a mid-ranged attack. And the stun time that they reduced to 2.5 seconds can still be brought right back up to 3 seconds using your other daggers that nobody was using. So now your cheap shot
Yes, you can
lasts
still-
just as long as it once did, and it's AoE.
Yes, but the AoE is the dodge. You have to take into account. For one, I'm already dodging every cheap shot. Like I dodge cheap shots consistently
Right.
as it currently is.
Correct.
They're making it slower so that it's easier to dodge it now. For one, two, it is an AoE cheap shot. Hold on, let me take this dab check real quick.
You dab check. I'll dab check too. Hey, while you're dabbing, do you think that your evade is more than 5 meters long? You think that one evade is going to be enough to get out of the AoE cheap shot range? I don't think it is.
Yes, you can literally evade. The dodge in this game is why I like it, because when you're green, you're immune to all damage. You know how many times I fight bosses and I pin myself in the corner, and I'm literally like I'm centimeters. We're touching tips basically, and I'm still able to dodge attack because when you dodge, it makes you immune to all damage. So it doesn't. If you dodge too early and you get caught by the stun, you're a fucking idiot. Dodge later.
Yeah, but after you're dodging, your warrior evade is like 2 meters. You're not going 5 meters with an evade.
Yes, but
you're going to have to double evade.
Duration isn't long enough. The cheap shot duration isn't long enough that it's just going to linger after the dodge.
It depends on how fast that travel meter is.
Well, it doesn't matter how fast it travels. It matters how long it's out. And the duration of your dodge is still going to be longer than the cheap shot. If you dodge too early, there's no world where you're going to dodge the cheap shot when the cheap shot animation starts or whatever, and then the smoke caps you or gets you. That's not going to happen.
I think that the cheap shot at the highest level doesn't make a damned of a difference. I think at the lowest level, cheap shot is still just as big of a problem as it was last season. And I think that's why I don't like it. I don't really look at it as something that I'm going to struggle with. I'm looking at it from a perspective of it's your first 10 hours in the game and you're going to get stopped every 10 seconds from moving for 3 seconds and then getting cucked.
No, the new player's experience is going to be better versus Dagger Rogue 100%.
How?
The reason being is because Dagger Rogues before were the noob killers. Main reason was PD. When they hit you with a Shadow Step Dagger, it automatically snared you into a cheap shot backstab combo. It was very difficult to figure out a way to get around it as an average individual player. And individuals would naturally, when they see danger coming at them, they're going to dodge. They're going to try to get out of the way if they can register fast enough that damage is coming towards them. But the fact that, they changed the PD right now so that it's able to be dodged is the biggest improvement for new players. It's allowing them to actually, get out of the danger when you see them shadow step into you. And after a couple of times dying to shadow step, it's not like you're still scratching your head like, fuck, what do I do against this? I can't dodge. I can't do anything. No, they're able to actually dodge and move out of it. The cheap shot, right now, the only way rogues are going to be able to consistently land it would be if they do the double dodge snare. Eventually, players will know, like the new players will understand that they got to dodge the double dodge or whatever the fuck, or try to, dance around that. But they don't have to figure out a way to dance around PD. Now all you have to do is just dodge. Just move out of the way.
Or they just hit you with it from full invisibility because you can't hear them coming.
You don't have to hear them coming. You'll still see the shadow step moving to you.
If they're invisible? What do you mean?
Yeah. What do you mean? Right now, as it currently stands, when you're invisible, when someone does a PD, you still see the black cloud coming to you.
Yeah, but right
Plus,
now
they also changed the way invisibility works.
Right now,
the way the invisibility works. It starts off with stealth, so they're like
right, but you
visible
can't hear
at first, and then they turn.
If they're around a position 6 meters away from you, they can go invisible and be invisible when they get up to you, and then cheap shot
I don't think I've heard of the animation of the PD. The only animation I heard of is when they throw the dagger, when the daggers are initially hitting you. That's the only sound that I hear of that ability. But as they're teleporting, I don't use the audio. As a sound whore myself, I don't even think of the audio of the shadow step. I don't even think it's an actual thing. But I guess if they were to shadow step and they're going to be stealth and then they could follow up with a cheap shot would be scary, sure, but that's not what's going to happen. You can dodge the shadow step.
I'm saying initiate with invisibility, no shadow step. You can't hear them going invisible anymore. The sound
You can't initiate invisibility. You initiate it with stealth.
Correct, but
Remember,
if you're 6 meters,
invisibility's after stealth. No,
but if you're 6 meters away, you can wait until you go invisible, and you still have 4 to 4.5 seconds of pure invisibility to catch up to somebody that doesn't have any idea that you're there. Like, all sound that you make is
this
muted.
would be a noob. Yes, this would, in a sense, still kill noobs because they don't understand how the game looks or all that crap. But you're literally, just after a few hours of gameplay, you're literally able to, you're going to adopt your brain's gonna fucking just develop, and you're gonna be able to see rogues in stealth before they go invisible, right? That they changed the way the invisibility works. You don't go invisible first and then stealth afterwards. Now you start stealth and then go invisible. So you're gonna be able to still counter the rogue or see what they're doing, and when they go invisible, there's 4 seconds. I'm pretty sure you're still able to see the dark cloud moving to you. And when they teleport to you, sir, they still may be invisible into a backstab that you can't hear, but just move out of the way, just dodge.
I think
DD doesn't lock you anymore.
I think you're giving people too much credit for dealing with bullshit for a couple hours. I think you and I are able to get through those and learn the differences on them. I don't think new players are going to. They're going to spend all this time in Goldbrook and then go to PvP and get cucked immediately.
I think in the old version of PD, it would be a big, steeper learning curve to figure out what you're trying to do to counter it. Reason being is because PD, they can throw it from a distance, and if you don't move out of the way, or if you don't know that you can block it, the PD will land into a shadow step, into a guaranteed cheap shot, into a guaranteed backstab, or bleed poison combo. Like, it's just guaranteed stuff. Okay, it makes the player feel like, what the fuck? I can't play the game. What the fuck is this? I can't do anything. Repeatedly. That's the problem, right? So now that they're removing the biggest part of that, which was the PD, people are still going to die in a cheap shot backstab because that's how Dagger Rogue is made, right? The biggest problem was the fact that there was no counterplay. You couldn't counter the PD, right? The only way you could do it would be blocking or moving, right? They have to miss it. That's the only way you can counter it. But now, even if they land the PD, it's not guaranteed damage. They're able to just dodge out of the cheap shot. The only way rogues are going to be able to consistently do cheap shots would be the double dodge snare cheap shot. But even so, the cheap shot was still slowed in animation. So it's even easier for you to dodge the cheap shot if you're not snared. The reason why they changed the way it is, because throughout the entirety of Season 1, you know, people were complaining how having a rogue in your team felt like it was not having a partner at all in duos and trios, because the rogue was all about solo damage and their cheap shots were easily avoidable, or they were easily, you know, countered. Hey, I'm getting cheap shot, you know, stagger him or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a meme. It felt like you had one less player. So now what they're doing is they're taking a little less of the single target domination and spreading it out, allowing them to be better in team play as well. Like, I think this is a huge W.
I think you're thinking of it too much as a veteran player now instead of a newer player. And I think that's where I have an issue with it. As a veteran player, it doesn't bother me in the slightest. And as a content creator, I care more than I do about it as a player. This is bad for new players still. This is still really bad for new players.
Could you explain what's bad for new players compared to how it was before, compared to now?
You're still incapacitating somebody for 3 seconds to where they can't do anything.
2.5 seconds.
3 if you have the swords equipped. It's
still
if you
use the specific dagger, yes. But before it was 4 seconds with that dagger, which means you were able to do 4 inputs. When I was fighting Tech Snow, he was literally doing 4 inputs in one cheap shot every time, which was a lot. Now you only have a cheap shot long enough for 1 input with a regular dagger, and if you use that other dagger, you have enough input for 2 inputs. Or you have time for 2 inputs, let alone 4.
They also nerfed the word. Nerf. They also nerfed the last word, which needed to be done, by the way. The double dipping on the hemorrhage proc between the last word and, you know, Blade Rush was a lot. But now that they nerfed the last word, everybody's going to be running Serrated Claw anyways because they always have. It gives less of a reason to not use the Venom Fang. So everybody's going to be using Venom Fang now, making it last just as long as it did before if you're using Emerald Rippers. There's still easy ways to poison people. I just think at the base level of the game, it's still bad.
The argument shouldn't be the meta change or the playstyle of the class change. That's not what we're arguing. I don't know if that's what you're arguing, if that's why this is bad, because I was arguing like the actual patch notes. Like, what about these patch notes cause the player's experience to be worse than it was in phase 1?
The 5 meters
Because I would argue
extended
right now,
cheap shot.
I would argue now it's better.
And the invisibility
5
after
meters
the
extended
PD
cheap
is
shot.
going to be able to be manipulated. Which, by the way, I am starting Rogue. I'm going to be playing Rogue the entire
Just
season.
dodge PD.
I'm not even going to make a priest. I didn't even start on the whole priest thing.
No, I didn't say priest. I said dodge a PD.
Oh, dodge. No, I hear you. I'm just speaking in general. Yeah.
The cheap shot's also a slower animation, so it gives you more reaction time to just dodge out of the way.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna see. It looks not great to me personally. All of the changes, I briefly read them, and I didn't go in depth. And I wish I went more in depth with them before doing it on stream because it doesn't look good. Yeah, I'm full tilt on it. I think a lot of it is not good.
I personally think I haven't stopped playing Steel and Sorcery. I've been playing every day since the start of I started playing, right? And I've been keeping up with it. And I think all of these updates are pretty close to being a huge W. I'd give this patch like an 8 or a 9 out of 10. The fact that you said 3 out of 10, I thought you were literally just joking.
I wasn't.
Just rage baiting.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I was serious.
What else do you dislike about this?
The whole priest thing. I mean, the whole priest situation is the most annoying part of everything. Like, out of all of the changes there, half of them are just fixing bugs that nobody gave a shit about. You didn't fix them.
You want them to not fix the bugs?
Well, I want them to fix the bugs that are causing me to not be able to auto attack. Or I want them to fix the bug.
Not everybody's gonna be happy. You can't want them to fix every bug. You got to be happy that they at least fix some bugs.
Well, no,
it's a work in progress.
I want them to fix the priority bugs, which I believe auto attacking in a game where you're supposed to deal damage with a weapon is a pretty high priority. And 20% of the times after evading, you still can't auto attack. Not to mention, if you sheath your weapon, you still get stuck in stamina bugs, which is another critical error for the class to be played. Also, its stars still disappear 15% of the times when you throw them at people, making the class in 3 separate directions unplayable. Those are, to me, priority rather than having a third Mirror of Protection fix that stops a weird animation when you use it. Nobody even uses Mirror of Protection, but we fixed that one. We're spending time fixing things that nobody gives a shit about.
Maybe they were trying to fix it because nobody used the mirror, and it's an ability that they want players to use or utilize more.
But they can't do damage. You can't do damage on the class. How are you going to?
I can understand.
Go ahead.
I can understand that Priest was, they didn't get all the bug fixes, but overall, the Priest currently, would you argue, is in a better or worse state than it was yesterday?
I think it's in an equal state.
I think it's not equal. There are changes that were fixed. I would argue the only thing that hurts Priest is not these Priest changes. These Priest changes are whatever. They're mid, if that. The only thing that hurts Priest is the bunny hopping thing, because you use the bunny hopping thing.
Every priest does. It's the only way to survive.
Every good priest do it, and every good hunter does it. Yeah, but they remove bunny hopping. That's what I would be bitching about if I was you, not any of these updates.
Well, no, because I can see why removing the bunny hop is good for the game. If you remove the bunny hop, you're making the barrier to entry and the skill gap just easier for newer players to get into.
Yes, they're making it easier.
I think
they're
that's
removing
good.
A set of fun.
Yeah, well, they're going to do that a lot, but that's not the thing that makes me think that the priest is in the same spot that it was just 3 hours ago. 3 hours ago, there was
the B-hop. Sorry.
Go ahead.
What is the B-hopping thing? The B-hopping thing is when priests and hunters or any range class, I believe any class could have done it. I'm not really sure, but I know range class were able to do it. Basically, when they jump, they were able to, if they do it right, they can maintain their speed the entirety. So they were fast at bunny hopping and still able to launch their arrows and their abilities. Whereas a lot of normal players, they wouldn't be able to do it because they didn't know that existed. So when they jumped, it was very slow. Like they were very sluggish. Now they nerfed this so that you can't bunny hop with speed anymore. So every range class is going to be a little bit more glued to the ground.
Except for wizards, because they couldn't bunny hop anyways. I mean,
wizards wasn't really bunny hopping.
No, wizards weren't bunny hopping. And the priest bunny hops, I think all bunny hops were capped at like 3 jumps before you had to reset it. But the bunny hop hurts priests probably the most because at least hunters still have Cyclone. They still have a way to disengage. They still have a way to go. Priests don't.
Well, yeah, but that's because hunters don't have a way to protect themselves. Priests have bubbles, two different types of bubbles, and they have healing cards.
Yeah, but
And they can also fly in the air and shit like that whenever they're like inside of a bubble, so they don't get staggered. Like there's still ways to save yourself.
But you have to realize who is protected the most from those bubbles, right? Priest gets protected most on bubbles from short bows and bows in general, and wizards. The shields don't do anything when I'm facing a warrior. They don't do anything when a rogue's on me. Those shields get chewed away like they're nothing. And the only thing that was ever keeping me alive from you being able to break 6 of my block pips by auto-attacking with your axe into a frenzy was for me to bunny hop away from you while still damaging you in a star, or using my snare to keep that distance. The bunny hop doesn't change my fights against a wizard or a hunter or another priest. It changes my ability to survive against a warrior and a rogue. Those are now the biggest problems.
What I feel like is going to happen is there's going to be a meta change, because my entirety of season 1, fighting priests have always been the same. They've always just bunny hopped backwards, or they just stood in the mid, and I had to fight to break their bubbles and shit like that. But I think what's going to happen is now priests are no longer just going to be able to just stand their ground in the middle because they can't bunny hop. So they're going to have to figure out another way to be defensive, which I feel like they're going to have to do what Longbow has been doing, and that is play the environment, just like Rakan does. You might have to just start playing the environment and like fly in the air when you're bubbled, because you're not going to be able to, because you know that your bubble's going to break soon, right? So you don't want to be in the, like standing on the ground doing a star or a stun or whatever. I feel like hunters or priests now are going to start playing a lot more defensively and using, their flying ability or jump into areas that could protect them to be able to get a heal off or whatever the fuck. And they're going to be doing this mid bubble.
I don't think there's going to be very many priest players.
Well, there wasn't very many priest players already.
Correct, and I think this is going to lead to even less priest players. Like I said, I'm not even going to make a priest this season. I'm not making a priest. I'm not playing one.
You gonna play a rogue?
I'm going to go rogue. Yeah, I'm going to go rogue.
What are you going to play?
Well, I'm probably going to go dagger. Yeah. But I will say my favorite changes, like out of the W's in here, I loved the sword changes. Sword changes were absolute W's. The block parry.
We're gonna see a lot of sword rogues. Yep.
Yeah, the block parry is awesome. The blade rush changes are awesome. The way that PD will interact with the blade rushes are awesome. I think swords probably got the best like transition into a style change. I'm excited about that. I think that's going to be fun to watch. Really good sword rogues
style
play.
Change. It's gonna be the same except you can't hear them.
And
the parry is going to be it's technically nerfed. Are you on the PTR though?
No. Mm-mm.
Oh, I gave in.
Oh, did you?
Yep, I gave in. Yeah, I went in there and retested some shit. I was dueling against Tech Snow because he was telling me he was pissed off about the dagger rogue changes.
Yeah, dagger rogue changes are fine.
So I had to, but I was reading it and I had to like convince him to like it's not that bad. So we were dueling and shit like that, and it's not that bad at all.
It's not that bad,
but it's not a buff either. Like we're not gonna. I feel like we're gonna see a lot more sword rogues than we're gonna see dagger rogues. Sword rogue play style is exactly the same. Memories, for example, he's like the bar for the sword rogues, and he uses multiple blade rushes. Like he does it the teleport back to the cloud into another blade rush, into another blade rush, into another blade rush. But the cloud was nerfed, so he's not gonna be able to abuse that as much. But we're still gonna see a lot more sword rogues than we're gonna see dagger rogues.
I don't think so. I think you're gonna have a majority of dagger rogues still. I think you're going to have a dagger rogue problem like you had last season. I think Memories is going to transition into the new sword style relatively easy because he's very high skilled on the class as well. And he's really good at parrying already. Like he mastered the parry skill. I think a lot of sword rogues are going to struggle not having that block to hold forever. So that matchup with a wizard's going to be harder for a sword rogue. The matchup with hunters are going to be harder for a sword rogue. I think sword rogues got inherently nerfed with the block change, obviously, because they can't just hold the block. Oh, yeah. But they made it more skill expressive, which I like. I think the high end stays exactly the same. At the low end, they made it harder to engage with, which is fine. I wish they would have done that with the daggers. I don't think the dagger is going to have the same change for a new player, which is why I'm going to first start on a dagger rogue and play the hell out of it because I want to see. I am sticking to my 3 out of 10 with the changes that I've seen. I think it's going to be a short bow and dagger rogue nightmare.
As a warrior that was bitching about short bow for a while, I'm looking forward to this season because my perspective is short bow was nerfed. Their problem wasn't their damage. Like, they weren't doing crazy damage. Their problem wasn't, they're on the brink of being overpowered because of the block pips they were doing. The problem with Hunter was the amount of swiftness that they were able to gain so fast and the amount of dodges that they were able to do throughout the fight. That was the problems that made them outliers compared to other classes or even the same class, because they were just dodge sliding incredibly much. It got to the point where whenever I did beat a hunter that was swift bow, it would be because I killed them right before they actually ran out of stamina. And that would be through me charging at them, through me attacking at them, trying to close the gap. And over time, me closing the gap, I killed them and they never ran out of stamina. That was crazy. Like, through me running out of stamina twice and me just trying to maintain the mobility. But they removed the amount of mobility that they have as a swift bow, but also nerfed the eagle and the amount of eagles that they could even get throughout the duration of a fight. So swift bows, I imagine, is going to be nerfed a lot. In fact, I feel like we're going to see a lot of medium bow hunters, if there are going to be hunters. Long bows will probably be secondary, but we're going to be seeing a lot more medium bows because they're making it easier to recover your attacks whenever you start it. Plus, it's already very strong.
I think you see more longbow hunters because of the block changes. That extra second, the block changes, the extra second of block break, that's a lot of damage from a longbow hunter. I think that extra second of charge time for a longbow hunter is going to...
that might be guaranteed for a hairshot.
That's going to be a lot of damage. An extra second means a big bit.
It's a guaranteed heavy attack for warrior.
And I think that the
dab
check. I think that the Swiftbow Hunter is in identically the same spot with a 2 seconds cooldown on Sentinel Strike and a little bit of an easier time seeing it coming out and a little bit slower to evade it. I think the Sentinel Strike changes are good. I think overall the Swiftbow block break is too much, and I think that the evade is placebo. I think there's still...
Is your perspective the overall, like, versus taking into consideration every class, or is it just from Priest? Why are you so scared about the block pips?
Because they made a lot of block changes. So, and I'm not talking about Priest. I'm talking about every class. Every class that has a block is inherently more scared now to even use their block. Because
as they should be.
I agree, as they should be. But you nerfed the absolute dog piss out of stuns, or out of blocks, and then you made it way easier to break the blocks. So it's not like they just changed one thing about blocks that I'm terrified of. They changed 6 things about block that I think is going to cause a problem.
Let's try to compare the balance. So blocking, in a sense, is designed because you're expecting to take damage from an individual, right? So you're fighting another guy and he's pressing a button and a damage is coming at you and you block it, mitigating all the damage. That's very strong, okay? But when you have dodge, that moves out of damage so it doesn't hit you. Previously, blocks, the fact that you were able to block all this damage was a problem when you can block so much of it, okay? We had individuals who would lose the fight when they were connecting a lot more with their abilities just because the individual, like a Mason Shield Warrior, was blocking all their shit. Okay, so this blocking change is making it way more punishable for those who rely on block and not dodge. You know what I'm saying? You can't just block everything. You need to move out of the way at the right times. You need to juggle your stamina more and your blocking. But there's individuals who would just, like, there's a lot of Mason Shield Wars, for example, who were dog shit at dodging, and they just blocked everything. And since they were using the chest piece, they just regenerated all the stamina whenever they did dodge. So it was too much. And then whenever you broke other block pips, it wasn't punishing enough. Especially as a warrior, I could barely get an attack in before they were already out of stun. And it brought them back up to 4 block pips, and they regenerated pretty quick. So these block pips is going to make it so people can't just rely on their blocks all the time. Blocks is supposed to help you mitigate damage sometimes, but just permanently being able to just mitigate all damage whenever you want and not just you moving out of the way is crazy. Like, this block change is great.
I agree that the block changes are great. I like the block changes, but I think that they were targeting Mason Shield Warriors more than every other class. And I think it made it extremely punishing to every other class, not just a warrior. I think it's more of a problem for wizards now, right? Wizards are in a dangerous position with having a block because it's only a 3 pip block. And now that there's so many things that can do that pip amount of damage so fast, they're going to get stunned a lot. And they're not made of iron. They're made of paper. They're going to die so fast. When you get 33% block pips back on a Mason Shield Warrior, yeah, you're still going to take damage, but you have this health pull, you have this damage reduction to help offset some of that, to where these other classes don't have those things, and it's going to make it impossible and one-sided all the way. I don't see a world where a Swiftbow Hunter loses to a wizard anymore. I don't see it. I don't see how it can happen. You can't get through a Swiftbow's shield as efficiently as a Swiftbow can get through your shield on a wizard. Wizards still can't break shields like them.
Yes, but should other classes be able to block? Just think about, let's say we lived in this world, right? Like we're actually alive in this universe, okay? Would it make sense logically that a mage would be able to just block as much as a warrior would?
No, God, no. Absolutely not.
Absolutely. Which means, which comes back to my like original point of like block is designed to mitigate all damage coming at you without you moving out of the way. You stop the damage, right? It comes at you, you don't move, boom, it hits you, but it doesn't do any damage. That's what block does. But if mages had a higher block pip, it wouldn't make any logical sense. A warrior has a Mason shield and they're a big boy, so it takes a lot to get through their shield. But to have, mages be able to block 2, 3, 4 attacks would be crazy, right? To have a sword rogue be able to a black with him just having his one sword in front of his face, you know what I'm saying? And like backwards without the blade hitting his arm wouldn't make any sense. Like how is he going to block that much? A priest, having, I feel like a priest having 5 block pips with the Mason shield, with these sword and bucklers a little too crazy. I feel like it should be like 4 or something.
I feel like they shouldn't even have that weapon. Okay,
they have the weapon just because people want to play paladin, so they, just an idea for them.
I mean, would you agree in the statement saying that the shield in the blocking on a warrior is more of a problem than a block on a wizard? I'm not saying like obviously yes. the one has more pips than the other. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, because they have.
But what I'm saying is like in the game's balancing. The wizard having 3 block pips is strong, but it's not overpowered. But the warrior having all the block pips is strong and overpowered. I'm thinking
I want to say that's the case.
All of these changes should have been directly like not all of them, but a lot of them should have been warrior Mason shield nerfs, not blanket nerfs across the board. I don't think that every class with a shield should have to punish themselves equally as bad as the Mason Shield Warriors because they're significantly stronger with their shields than other classes are with them. And,
we're not talking
priests
about,
are also equally as guilty.
We got to take everything into consideration, right? We got to take everything into account. Warrior is also the class with the least amount of stamina. They're a plate wearer. They're supposed to be tanky. They're supposed to have better blocks. They're supposed to be like warriors. Literally designed. The Mason shield is literally it's just wearing a shield on you is just designed that you're going to be a tanky individual, right? But priests having a bubble around them doesn't mean that they should be as tanky. If I break a priest block pips, like they should also get equally stunned as I would as a warrior getting my block pips broken. But the difference is that priests. They should not be relying on blocking, right? They can fly in the air. They have the dash attack. They can, there's different ways that they can move away, right? They got the bubbles and all this shit. Like they don't need to just rely on the one block.
They do. They have to rely on that block. If they don't have that block, they don't have a way out. They can't evade away. They can't dash away. That's a sprint attack. They have to be running for that to work.
They're not designed to run away.
They're not designed for solo play, which is the other problem. Yeah. The game is balanced
around for solo play.
Priests are not. Well, Sword and Shield is. I'm talking I hate talking about Sword and Shield because it's not a priest to me. That's not a priest. I'm talking Scepter and Staff. Scepter and Staff.
Scepters are going to be very good solos.
No, it's not. You can't
Because of the
auto attack. No, it's not. You still can't auto attack.
What do you mean?
It's riddled in
What do you mean
bugs.
can't auto attack?
You evade once in the middle of a fight, and you get stuck in an animation cancel where you
I thought you
can't
said you didn't go
actually.
on the PTR.
I did for 20 minutes and got off. That's when I messaged you all that shit that we were talking about.
Yeah, but was that they did multiple updates? Did you check it like last night? Because they've done like 4 updates since when they first opened it.
I will put money on it that it's not fixed. Guarantee it. I even found the problem that they had last season with the stamina problem, where if you sheath your weapon too fast, with the Scepter specifically, it comes out too fast, causing an animation cancel where your weapon out is actually your weapon in, so your stamina gets bugged and you can't even evade out of it. Yeah, I gave them the answers on that. I found the bug and it's still a problem. I highly doubt that there is any changes to the priest about the getting stuck in your auto attacking animations. And I know for a fact that they still didn't change your gleaming star from going through enemies 15% of the time. It's the priest is in a terrible spot. Priest is in the worst spot that it's ever been in, and I really, as somebody who has the most hours on a priest, it is the class that I know the best. I am willing to bet there are 75% less priest players, and they're not playing other classes. They're just not going to play the game. And I think that's why I have a problem with that. There are going to be like no priests that play this game. None. Why would you?
That may be the case, but we have to understand that we're still in early access, right? And there's still a lot of bugs for every class, and they can't fix every class every time, or like, perfectly at every update. So they take it steps at a time. Sure, priest may not be perfect now, but we don't have a new class this season, right? This season, I would imagine they're going to focus more on the bug fixes,
Probably
and
have some
and class
longbows.
balancing. So you may not. What I'm hearing is like this whole time. I always use the restaurant analogy. Okay, this is the restaurant analogy that I've got. So playing World of Warcraft, 20 years. Okay, being in imagine Blizzard as a restaurant. Okay, you go into the restaurant, you sit down, and you ask the server, or you have to, the server tells you, all right, the food's gonna be with you 1 minute. Let them cook. Okay. And the years go by, and you're letting them cook, and it smells like dog shit. It smells like shit's burning back there. It smells like, it doesn't smell good, okay? And then I asked the chef, I asked the server, I say, excuse me, miss, is everything okay? And she says, yeah, everything's totally fine. Yeah, you hear yelling back there. She's like, everything's totally fine. Just let them cook. Your meal will be out soon, okay? And then when they present the meal, it's actual dog shit, okay? So then I leave the restaurant, and then I go to Notorio Studios, which is this game, or this company that owns this game. And then I enter their restaurant, and the server says, okay, sir, sit down and let them cook. This whole time, we've been letting them cook, okay? Right now, they served us the meal, okay? The Dev Talk is Season 2 was part of the main course, and then we have the patch notes that is like the dessert or whatever the fuck. What I'm hearing currently is that you're like, the fuck is this? That's for medium. That's for medium plus. Loaded crispy fries. What is this? You know what I'm saying?
I think it's
I would
more
say
along the
updates
lines.
are pretty good.
I would say the thing that has me frustrated is more along the lines of they're cooking in the back, and it smells delicious and it's amazing.
It does.
And you
It's
order an appetizer, and the appetizer comes out, and it was like from a box in a freezer, and they forgot to heat it up all the way. And you say something you say something to the server, and they're like, "Holy shit, I am so sorry. Let me fix this right now. That is unacceptable." And so they take it back into the kitchen, and then they bring the same plate back out, and it's got the same issue. I think that's what's got me more frustrated than anything. When it comes to the priest,
replayed it.
Yeah,
they would have replayed it.
Yeah, they replayed it.
They'd recook it or whatever the fuck, but they might have still made the same mistake.
It's still fucking frozen. And I think that's why with the priest, I'm so frustrated, is because these issues that the priest has is not, it's not like it's new stuff. And like the warrior, the rogue, the wizard, the hunter, they all have bugs. I'm not denying that. They have issues. They have things that don't work properly. They have gear that's worthless. And I understand and accept those as part of the priest as well. But the things that I cannot accept are the things that actually make it unplayable. And I know you make fun of me all the time for that, and you say that as a joke. But the most broken player. But if I'm in a fight over purple gear, and I evade, and I can't attack knowing that that guy is 1 HP, and this has happened, by the way, and I can't attack because I evaded, which I was trying to stay safe, but it removes my ability to engage with the game, that's horrible. That is a bad experience. That is going to make somebody break their computer screen and stop playing your game. It is that bad. There is nothing else in the game that is that bad. And it's not like it's just this season. It's all the seasons for Priest.
But that's because you're used to the game and you know where it's supposed to be. But as an individual for myself, for example, when I was playing Warrior last season or this season that we just passed, Warrior was incredibly buggy. A lot of the stuff that was buggy, I didn't know that it was buggy. I just thought that's just how it was made. So individuals that are going to do the left click bug, they're going to eventually realize, okay, if I dodge and did this, it's going to bug me. So perhaps I should dodge and then not left click so it doesn't bug me, or weighted duration. Like, sure, it's a bug, but it's not incredibly game breaking unless you keep doing the same mistake, and then it's game breaking. That's like me complaining, bro, I can't play the fucking I can't play a warrior because every time I do my chain and I use it on the mirror, it stuns me. Okay, dumbass, then don't hit that on the mirror. You know what I'm saying? If you know what's causing it, just don't do it then. So if you can dodge, if the problem is dodging and then you left click and it caused the bug, then I honestly don't know. What I would honestly do, I don't know if it work. Honestly, I really don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I would just dodge and then just not left click. You know, follow it up with a star or follow it up with a stun and then left click afterwards or something like that.
Yeah, so if you were evade attacking on your warrior and every time you evade attacked, it didn't work, you're just going to stop evading then? I don't understand. You're just gonna not attack after evading.
You just don't. No. You still evade. You just was the bug this when you dodge and left click, the left click doesn't work or it bugs you or something.
No, it's when you dodge and it randomly decides it doesn't want to let you auto attack. So instead of completing,
which is your left click.
Yeah. So instead of completing the auto attack, if the auto attack animation is 1 second long, it gets stuck at 0.05 seconds of the animation on repeat permanently. And it will not let you auto attack ever. You're stuck in that animation. It's just, it's there isn't a timing thing with it. There isn't a way around it. It's literally when sometimes you evade and go to attack after using your evade attack, which all of the priest weapons have now. You can't evade attack. You can't use that skill at all. But the problem is, even if you're not trying to use that skill, if you're evading and then you want to attack somebody, you can't. You're stuck. And now you have to use a star, but that doesn't fix the problem that you still can't auto attack. You have to evade again. So sometimes if I want to auto attack, it costs me 2 evades. It's game breakingly bad. It is not something that you can just get around.
Yeah, I would say that would be annoying. Absolutely. If you can't play, if it literally locks you and you can't
literally
play
locks you
through, that would be retarded, especially for a new player experience.
Correct.
I'd probably never use that weapon again.
Correct. Exactly.
Is it for every weapon?
No. It is on a little bit of the staff. It is mostly on the scepter, a little bit on the staff, and whatever on the sword and shield. But the weapons that I play in the gameplay that I like to play the priest, yes, both of those weapons have the issue.
Man, I don't know why you're bitching about priest, brother. You killed Lich and Grey Gear, and he was in purples. Did you forget?
No, I didn't. I got lucky.
You did it on the most
broken, unplayable. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
And you were able to do it. You see? I mean, it sucks. Sure, I could have conceded that it sucks having that game-breaking bug, whatever. But you don't have, you're not forced to use that weapon. You can swap weapons if you wanted to, or you can just go through the bugs and figure out a way for it not to be bug. But at the end of the day, hold on. At the end of the day, all of us who have purchased this game unknowingly, subconsciously signed up to an unfinished game. We're in early access. There's going to be bugs. But bitching or getting mad at the devs, knowing how much they're working, because you look, I'm talking about when I was coming to, I've been playing World of Warcraft for 20 years. The updates that we've received over that duration, I just assumed every company is dog shit at that point. The updates that we got were stupid. They would make no sense. They were rage baiting. They would nerf your class for no reason. They felt disconnected. All this shit, right? But coming to this game, it's a way smaller of a team, and they've done a lot of work. Sure. The thing that you wanted in the game isn't in the game yet, but it doesn't mean there's no plans to it. It just means that there's other things on their plate that they're trying to finish first. And we're in early access, so we can't necessarily rage and get incredibly upset or even attack, or not attack, but like, be frustrated with the devs themselves, because it's not like they're not doing anything like fucking Dark and Darker. It's not like they're taking away important things like solos and duos like Dark and Darker.
They did take away duos
meaningful
and trios. To be fair,
Darker here.
No, in here there is no team play in Legacy Steel and Sorcery anymore. There is none.
What do you mean there's no team play?
What's the point? There's no point in being in a team anymore. If you go into a mixed queue, you're going to get absolutely destroyed by people that actually have a good conversation method like Discord, because everything is verbal and everybody just plays solos. So there's no point in even playing.
Oh, you're talking about just random. You're talking about mixed queue.
But I mean, that's
team
the
play.
game.
Team play is good. What are you talking about? Like, you queue up with your friends and do duels and trios and do Discord as well. And just like in Tarkov or every other game, there's people who are going to naturally be synergistic better, or people just be just better. And in general, you know what I'm saying? Like that.
Yeah, but the difference is it at least gives you an option to properly mix queue. This game still doesn't give you an option to properly.
You can't properly mix queue in Tarkov.
Yes,
We're talking about maybe like.
Oh no, not in Tarkov. Yeah, not in Tarkov. But Tarkov's different.
Not in Tarkov.
You can 1v3 in Tarkov.
Brother, you can 1v3 in any shooter game. What are you talking about?
Correct. This isn't Tarkov. That's what I'm saying. It's different in this game. This isn't Tarkov.
We're talking about like team play. Okay, so
Correct.
World of Warcraft, communication and every RPG, like you can't just. There's no RPG where there's just a VoIP, and you can just communicate with that. Everybody uses Discord and communication when you're playing with friends. No matter if it's RPG, no matter if it's a shooter game. So I don't understand.
Right. No, I get that, but that's a problem for this game. That's something that should be different for this game. You need to make it so that your extraction game is a playable way as a team, in the same ways that what Chris was saying in the Meet the Devs, where it's good for new players to have the experience of playing with more experienced players so they can learn the game, play the game a little bit better, right? That's why I like the idea of a mixed queue. That's why when I first started Legacy, the first thing I did was I played a mixed queue. If somebody comes to the game and wants to play mixed queue, they're going to refund the game because mixed queue doesn't even work. Half the time you can't even queue into a game because nobody's mixed queuing. So it's not even.
No one's yes.
It's not an option to play in the game. That's the problem. That's my problem.
Yes, currently mixed queue is designed more for like content creators, where I can say, okay, guys, queue up mixed queue, we'll all queue up together. But people who are queuing a mixed queue, they're not going to find a group because there's no, like you said, there's no other people queuing up for mixed queue. It's not because it's a failure design. It's because people don't naturally queue up mixed queue.
But
if
they
you
used
queue
to.
up in a mixed queue, just logically, if you queue up in a mixed queue, you're going to join the game and you're going to be forced to communicate in the game where enemies can hear your comms and all that shit.
Correct.
So naturally, people are not going to do that. The team play still exists in this game, but you're going to be doing it through Discord. There's still a Discord channel where you can go in there and say, hey, does anybody want to play? Hey, anybody want to do duels or trios? And you can queue up and do that shit. But I don't think mixed queue is for anybody who's trying to be competitive. Like, it's just probably somebody who's trying to learn the game or make friends. But over time, they realize they'd probably not get a game because that's not how you join a game or join a lobby. No one's queuing up for mixed queues. If you want to make a friend or queue up with somebody, you join the Discord and say, hey, does anybody want to play? But
they
the
used to queue up for mixed queue.
The mixed queue works. The mixed queue works as it's intended. Whoever checks that box, if you queue up, it just puts you in a random party. Like, it works as intended. It's just no one does it because there's no point. You're giving yourself a disadvantage. That's literally just a content creator button is what it is. You just play with your streamers. Like no one's gonna use that, but it works.
Damn, they really did extend the downtime for another 59 minutes. Fuck. That sucks.
But I think earlier to like the cooking thing, I would say like comparing the amount of effort that this team is doing to what other corporations or gaming companies have done, like this is incredible. Like the amount of effort that they did with the small amount of team is great. And it's not just one season that they just put all eggs into one basket and then season 1 is great, season 2 is dog shit. Season 1 was my first update and I heard that was a huge update from season 0. And season 2, we already had the dev talk and we had the patch notes. This is even bigger than season 1. And then we have the Paladin leakage for season 3. They're already working on season 3.
Paladin looks sick. What I'm saying? Didn't Paladin
like there's from everything that they've crafted or made for us, I feel like it's honestly fucked up for players in the community to verbally attack devs like, oh, I can't believe you haven't done this yet, or you haven't done this or that, or where the fuck. Because it's not like Dark and Darker, where updates are very small and meaningless, and it feels like they're walking backwards. Or it's not like Season Discovery updates where they feel like they're ignoring the community and they feel like they know it all and they want the game to just go in whatever direction that they want. Where the players, even though the players don't like it, like they're not doing that. They're actually putting good ideas in the game that is bringing the hype. Brother, I'm 32 years old. I'm about to turn 32. I haven't been this hyped for a game since Wrath of the Lich King. It's been so long. Like, I feel jittery. Like, I feel like I'm getting anxiety. Like, this is incredible. So you can't, like... I understand that your class isn't buffed or, there's still some bugs that your class may have. But overall... Like, you can't say that Season 2 is going to be dog shit. Season 1, the problem that I had was that there was no real endgame. There was nothing to do except learn your class and get better at PvP. But that was it. You get better gear to kill mobs faster and kill players faster. But they still probably need a lot of work to complete the endgame. But at least now there's extra stuff to do. Now I can farm to level 99, which the first goal is 69. Side note, but we're also going to be doing a lot of shit with the... I'm buying every adventure pack. That's another thing I'm excited about. The greatest thing that they did with this game, I never bought skins in any game that I played. I was never a fan of it. But what I like about this game is they're not selling skins for $20 or $25 like other corporations did. I believe they're selling skins for $6 a piece. And not only are they selling the skin, but they're attaching it to a quest line. It's not just you swiping your credit card and you got a skin in your mailbox and you put it on and now you have cool looking armor. That's not how they're doing it. They're allowing you to swipe your credit card for $6 and they're actually adding content to it because it doesn't just give you the skin. It gives you a quest line that you have to work towards to get the skin. So they're actually giving us more content for a lot cheaper than other corporations for the same reason, which is to make money to go back into the game. Like, that's awesome. Like, I can't wait till that shit launches. I'm gonna be buying all the quests that I actually play, but I haven't looked at it. I don't know exactly how, like, what quests are gonna be there, but we'll see when the store opens.
I think
this patch is a W. Like, this is going to be a big retention patch. Like, I feel like a lot of players are going to retain. New players are going to be able to spend a lot of time in farm early materials and get multiple greens if they wanted to, multiple green sets. At least a lot of white sets before they even step foot in Goldbrook. Or Greenwood. And then same thing in the nighttime and daytime or crypts. Like, everybody's gonna be able to at least move at their own speed without being forced to keep up with the other player base. Because if you're in daytime, everyone's ganking you, whether you're a new player or not. But at least if you're a new player, even if you're dog shit at games, you can at least spend all your time farming in farm.
I think it's a filler season. I don't even expect half of the amount of people playing this season that played last season at its peak. And also, I think you sometimes assume that I'm just a negative person inherently, and I have been the biggest supporter of the developers since I started the game, and that is one of the reasons. And I am also more excited about this game than any other game, which is why I'm one of the people who make so much content surrounding the game and stream the game every day when I can. I don't want to be negative. I don't have the desire to be negative, but I'm also not gonna sit here and just suck dick to suck dick. Like, if it's bad, it's bad. I'm not going to sugarcoat it for the sake of content. And there are things in here that are inherently bad. Like the things that you're saying were like, oh, they're cooking and they're doing all these things and they're look at how hard they're working. And I agree, they have been working hard and they're going to continue to work hard and they've done a lot of good changes, but their priorities seem to not be in line with what I view as a
100%.
person as in a appropriate way. Their priority is wrong. And that's why it's frustrating to me.
Different. Yes, their priority is different from yours, 100%.
Correct.
But that doesn't make them wrong. That makes you wrong because you can't point to anything in the past that they've implemented to the game that was a horrible creation. Sure, there's bugs and problems like that, but there's nothing you can point to like, oh, like the way they made Warrior was dog shit or mages were dog shit or anything like that. Like they're actually making the game better over time.
But so saying that I'm inherently wrong is wrong.
No, I'm saying you're wrong is because their priorities are actually their priorities are right because they actually have a history of the content that we've received. Just look backwards over season 0, season 1, and the season 2. It's literally we're going on an upward trajectory of progress, right? It's not stagnant. It's not going down at some point. It's literally getting better and better and better every season. Some bugs, not every bug is fixed, but there are bug fixes, okay? There's more content. There's more shit to do. There's another class. Like, there's a lot of stuff that has gotten better every season on. So currently, there is no logical reason for you to just be able to just, be so upset. You can't just point to it, okay? World of Warcraft, I played it for 20 years again. I'm going to say this shit for the rest of my life, fucking 1,000 times a day, okay? Every patch was combative.
Update
okay, every patch it felt like they were nerfing classes that
minutes.
didn't need to be nerfed. They were buffing classes that didn't need to be buffed. They felt disconnected. It felt like we were fighting always. And they had a history of doing this every fucking time. But there is no history from this game that we can point to that said, hey, this is worse than the previous season, or this class was not made correctly. There are bugs, but you can't say that the design of the philosophy of every class is incorrect. You can't say the map's design is dog shit. You can't say that the PvP combat is dog shit. You can't say any of this except for the bugs. Sure, that'll fix down the road. But the amount of effort that they've put in is good. You can't argue that. And since it's good, you need to be more lenient because, like I said, we're comparing this corporation with other corporations who are also in the same thing, making games. Okay, but there's a lot of them who do predatory shit, who release shit for money, and they don't do anything that's for the player. They make the game worse and then sell you the fix. Like, there's a lot of things that corporations do, and the efforts that they put per patch is minuscule compared to what we're receiving here. And I'm not trying to jerk them off so much. This is what I've seen from season 1 to season 2. I'm gonna jerk them off all the way till season 20 if they maintain it. But as soon as they make an actual mistake, then I'm gonna actually say, "Hey, this is kind of weird. Like, what was this? What is projection? Or where are we going?" But it hasn't gotten to that point. There's no logical thing we can point to.
Well, there's no logical things that you can point to. I mean, I have pointed to the logical things that are
pointed
problems.
to bugs.
No, I pointed to consistent bugs. I've pointed to consistent balancing issues.
That's bugs.
No, balancing issues are not bugs. Balancing issues
You're saying the balancing is worse today than it was season 0?
It's going to be exactly the same as it was in season 1. And that is where a lot of people quit playing the game. And a lot of people...
Balancing how?
The Dagger Rogue issue is not going away.
Nerfed.
It is not going away. That you think it's nerfed. It's not nerfed. I assure you it's not. It's not nerfed. And it's going to do the same thing it did last season. These are the things
what was
kill
it doing last season?
Killing the player base by frustrating everybody.
No, be specific.
That's pretty goddamn specific because you can't do anything for 3 seconds and you die in 2 hits every 10 seconds.
Do something for 3 seconds. You skip a step.
You're stunned. You're stunned for 3 seconds.
How are you stunned for PD? How are you stunned from PD?
I didn't say PD. PD doesn't stun you. PD never stunned you. It rooted you. Cheap Shot stunned you. We didn't change Cheap Shot.
Cheap Shot stuns you with that specific dagger. The backstabber is reduced by 10%. The animation is slower, so you can just dodge out of the Cheap Shot.
When you say that, you can't see where their progression has been linear or downward, and you have no reason to be upset about anything, I believe you. But I also played in Season 0 when some of these things that are consistently a problem, through season 0 and season 1, and now it's going to be in season 2, I am starting to get frustrated with the concept because I was sucking their dick hard. And I will still suck their dick because I still love the devs. I still think that they're cooking an amazing game.
We're not talking about suckage here. Hold on.
Wait, whoa.
No suckage going on.
Tickle the tip. I'm not going to just constantly side with them forever with everything that they do, because I think that is bad for them too. If I'm going, one of the reasons why I married my wife is because she can tell me I'm a fucking idiot and I won't get butthurt about it, but instead think about why she's calling me a fucking idiot. The same reason that you telling me I'm being a bitch,
I agree with that,
is a good thing. That is what I'm doing with Notorious. I'm hitting them with the reality, and that's what needs to be happening.
Yes, but the thing is, see, I'm 32, right? And I've had many jobs, and throughout my years, I have been told over the years that I'm too aggressive. I'm too I come across as an asshole because of the way that I speak and the way I present myself, and that was never my intention. But I understood that you can't treat people the way that you're comfortable with being treated yourself. Not everybody's the same. So because you have opinions, you need to let it off on them easy. You know, you always let them off and easy, and eventually you let off, you find the barrier of where everybody stands. The reason why I was speaking to you like that, because I feel like you wouldn't cry. You're not a pussy, right? I'm still just reminding you to stop being a pussy. That's why I said it to you. But am I going to say it to everybody? Not everybody. No, that's not real. I tell everybody they're a pussy if they're being a pussy, but that's a side fact. Okay, like I'm not gonna just be an asshole just to be an asshole.
Yeah,
okay, I'm not gonna if I'm at a restaurant and the chef makes me food and the steak is good and perfectly put temperature, but my mashed potatoes has cheese on it when I had asked for no cheese, I'm not gonna bitch to the manager and say I want this whole thing redone. The fuck is this? This is the worst meal I had in my life. No, I'm just gonna pick the cheese off.
Well, I'm not.
It's not that big of a deal. The overall dish was to my satisfaction, except for that one little thing. I'm not gonna let that one little thing ruin my night because the dish was fun. They got the temperature right on the steak. You know, the broccoli was steamed properly. The mashed potatoes were delicious. They just accidentally put cheese on it.
I'm not talking to a person though. This isn't personal.
What do you mean not talking to a person? We're talking to the devs.
Notorious Studios is not a person.
Is a person.
It's
what do
a
you mean
business.
It's not a person? There are people working there.
Correct. And
what do you mean?
And any
yes,
time
and they have
that
emotions and feelings as well.
And
yes.
if I engage with them directly, I am nothing but always professional, kind. But I'm not talking about any individual person at Notorious Studios. I'm saying the company as a whole.
You're talking to them as a whole.
I'm talking as a whole.
Yes, but it's not AI. It's actual individuals. Okay, now look at this. I don't know like what you're experienced in. Like I don't know if you know how to cook or you know how to do anything. I don't know if you know how to do anything. But imagine you're trying to do something like as a gift. Okay,
I can dab.
You know, your wife. Imagine your wife says, "Hey, babe, I really like how you made that steak and eggs or whatever the fuck you like. I don't fucking know." And then you make it for her, and she says, "The fuck is this? What is this? You call this a steak and eggs?" And the whole time, she's not thinking about the time that you spent in the kitchen cooking on the stove. You burned your finger, you know, whatever the fuck happened just to make you that steak. And you don't see any of that. You just see that the one mistake that they made on the steak. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's, again,
like
that's
these are
not,
devs.
that's not
like
the
these
full
devs,
thing.
I would argue. Hold on, these devs, I would argue. Like there's no thing you can point to in the past that says that they're doing a bad job. There's nothing you can point to. Okay, so I would argue that they're currently cooking, okay? And as they're cooking, they have individuals that say that their cooking is dog shit. That would be demoralizing. Oh, I really thought that art style was pretty good. Oh, I really thought that mechanic was pretty good. I don't know what the fuck the devs are thinking, but they're thinking that the things that they're creating is good. And to have people just ignore all the good and not just a little bit of shit on them, but shit on them heavy, saying that the whole thing is dog shit because of the small thing, that's fucked. Like that would fuck with people emotionally.
No.
Like if I'm over here cooking, let's say I'm a professional cook, and I'm over here delivering food from my brother or my mom or my dad or some shit, somebody who I'm caring about because I want them to like my shit, and then they start eating it and they get defensive and say, "What the fuck is this? You know, I can't believe you made this. This tastes like dog shit. Whatever fucking thing." Like I'd be like, I'd feel some type of way. Like, brother, what you mean? I just spent the last fucking, in this case, last few months making something for you just for you to sit on this one little thing. My bad. I won't put salt in it next time. Or whatever the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like there's an amount of response that you should respect, that you should respond to. But don't
I agree.
overreact saying
I'm not overreacting.
like,
it's Chinese torture, brother. I'm getting.
Right,
I'm.
You're not
I'm
overreacting. What do you rate this so far?
3 out of 10.
The Dev Talk and this.
Dev Talk is not a 3 out of 10. Dev Talk was much better than a 3 out of 10. Dev Talk might have been a 9 or a 10 out of 10.
What do you put the whole thing as a whole?
What?
The
Legacy?
Class changes, the class changes, all of season 2, the class changes, the patches, everything. The Dev Talk, everything. As a whole. What do you rate it as?
So let's separate class changes and rest of the changes for season 2.
Everything. As a whole. The whole plate. The broccoli, the spaghetti, whatever the fuck is on the plate.
5 out of 10.
As a whole. What is it?
5 out of 10. And
5 out of 10. So you got 2 extra points with everything in consideration.
Yeah, well, because the class changes are a 1 out of 10. Everything else is about a 7 out of 10 of the season 2 update, and the Dev Talk was an 8 or 9 out of 10. Everything is great about season 2 except for the class up changes.
Okay, let's get into it again. Why is it 1 out of 10?
Because it is not a conversation anymore about, well, I wanted eggs and I took all this time to make these eggs for you. It's a conversation about, I asked for eggs and you brought me a fucking steak, right? Or you brought me a piece of salami and said, here's your egg. What's happening with these class balancing and changes is Chinese torture.
I can't correlate that to something.
Okay, because it's a consistency thing, right? The first time that I talked about Priest having these bugs it wasn't a blow up. It wasn't me losing my mind. Just like the first time I talked about why the game doesn't have enough loot for the players. I wasn't screaming. I wasn't losing my shit. But the 18th time, I did start losing my shit because clearly we're not engaging in the conversation enough for them to hear me. So the fact that this is now not the 5th, 6th, 7th, or 8th time that I've had a conversation about why is the Priest so fucked up in every way, it's the 20th time. This isn't about a conversation on why the Dagger Rogue is bad for the game for the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th time. This is the 18th time of why we're having the conversation, and we're just repeating the same thing over and over again. I'm getting water drops on my forehead that are just water drops. I get it.
Yes,
they're just water drops. But after 18 hours of it, it feels like they're daggers in your brain. Because
it's not at this water drops, because the water drop torture would imply that you're being held against your will. You're not being held against your will. This is an early access. You have the choice to go along with the creation of this project through the pain, through the good things, through the bad things. You have a choice to be able to go along with it. I'm going with this choice because I see the future of this game. I'm passionate about this bitch. Until they fuck up, then maybe I won't be so much. But they give me no reason to believe that. But I don't know, man. Like, they were in early access, so I would call it rage. The amount of rage that I feel like I'm getting from you, or disappointment or dislike that you have, I feel like, for the season or with the patch, whatever the fuck it is, I feel like this would be justified if we were in patch 1.0. You came back, the game's launched, and the bug that you had from early access is still in the game. That would make sense to be raging this hard. But the fact that you be raging this hard and rating it so low when we're still in early access, there's not 100 people working on the game. I will remind you, I believe there's 20 people on the team, and they're doing more work and more content than a game like Dark and Darker that has hundreds of people making more content than Blizzard when there are hundreds or thousands of people. Like we gotta, you gotta pay, what's it called? You gotta pay respect when it's due, whatever the fuck it is. And I would argue the respect is definitely warranted for not only the content that they've given us, but the communication with the entire game. Like, this is incredible communication. Sure, they may be silent for a week or 2 weeks. I'm used to being silent for 4 months. I'm used to the silence for almost a half a year playing World of Warcraft. The fact that they have every other week as a dev talk is crazy. Like, I don't know. I feel like they're doing a lot for just 20 people. And it's showing me that games are definitely better with quality members, like, you know, individuals who have experience and like a history of creating games, rather than just having a huge amount of people, like bodies on the team. Because there's, like I said, there's corporations that have hundreds of people on the team, and the amount of content that they release is like not even nowhere near as much as this, but also more buggy and more of a problem. So I would say this is still really good, especially being $25 fucking dollars.
I'm not here to shit on Legacy. I literally have made a career. Like, I am putting so many eggs of my own life's basket into this. Like, I do this, I make content for Legacy, is something that I want to make a permanent career. I wouldn't be
Then
here
lift up
and
the devs.
doing
Don't
this.
push them down.
I lift them up all the time. I will always say when something is great. But just because I am always going to say when something is great, I lift them up just as hard as I shit on them. And that is...
I would argue you shit on them more, because I have seen...
No.
I watch you. You know what I'm saying?
Recently.
I feel like you shit a
Recently, I shit a lot. Recently.
A lot of shittery.
Because it's because it's consistent. Because the things that I've been upset and shitting... Do you think the game has enough loot? Are you happy with the amount of loot that's in the game? Are you happy with the amount of loot in the game?
No, of course not. No, season one, the end game, I was nowhere. I wasn't happy with the season one end game. I was bored for the last month because all there was the same people that PvP with and nothing much to do.
It's not the end game.
Season two,
the end game.
Not the end game.
No, the loot, the looting, the way that you get loot, the way that you craft loot, the way that you get gear. Are you content with the way it is right now, fully? You're happy with it.
Not fully. It's gonna get better, absolutely. But I would say I wouldn't. I'm not disliking it. I wouldn't say the fuck is this? You call this loot? I wouldn't say that. Like, to me, it's totally fine. I don't know what they would do in the future. They probably have plans to make it better. I don't have any plans personally because I don't think it's that bad. Sure, there's some areas that need better loot. Like, I wish that they make, you know, crypts. Like, they reduce the amount of mobs that's spawning in crypts and shit like that for solos. And I feel like it made crypts feel empty. But what they should do is reduce the amount of mobs, but increase the amount of loot. So it feels more rewarding as a solo player killing mobs by yourself. Whereas if you do a duos or trios, they can kill all these fucking mobs and they just get a shit ton of loot. You know, that's all I hope. I just hope that they buff the loot, but reduce the amount of mobs, like, to, you know, to balance or whatever. But
before season one and during season one, there was no loot. And there was conversations for weeks about loot. And I was saying, oh, they'll figure it out. They'll be good. It's going to do its job. They're going to do it. And then it took a week of me screaming obnoxiously on my stream for them to even acknowledge that it was a problem to begin with.
Yeah,
I am talking.
What's this perspective? Like,
what do you mean the perspective?
Like, you want them? No, but I mean, like, you want them. Like, I understand you want them to do something to game, but you want it to be done like this. Like, you know, super snappy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like,
No, I don't want it to be super snappy. I want it to be recognized. Like, you realize in the Discord, their known issues that they have, the last time that the known issues were updated was at the end of July. It's and I get that we're doing these new season things, but all of these practices that these companies do to make sure that their community knows that they're heard, which I know we're heard. I know we have Meet the Devs every 2 weeks. I know they hear those things, but they're not telling us anything that we actually give a damn about during a lot of these Meet the Devs. An occasional one where we have conversations about big issues, sure. Like, this last one was a fantastic one. But you're going to tell me that the Meet the Devs are just as quality as getting a good feedback from an actual place of substance rather than let's talk about nothing for the next hour and then let you ask the same questions that always asked. Yeah, the conversations in the Meet the Devs are important and a lot of good things come from it, but we're missing out on other points of conversation and communication that's not coming back our way that should. Like, why do we not know if we're working on priest bugs that are causing the class to not work? You know, why are we having issues with those things and not knowing about it?
Okay. I still feel like I was pressing my alt key for whatever reason. I still feel like, you know, we're in early access with that as the over, the roof over all of us right here. We have to remind ourselves that we are still under early access. Okay, so the complaints that we have, our jobs as the players playing this is just to let them know that it exists. Okay, it is their job to figure out when is the perfect time to divert resources to fix that problem. There are things that they have on their plate, whether that's releasing new content, whether that's a new class, whether that's a new map, or whatever the fuck it is, and they're working on other things. Okay, I don't think it's healthy or even good at all to attack even verbally attack the devs to say that they're not doing enough when they haven't fixed that one thing that was on your priority list but not on their priority list. Because it's not like they're not doing anything, right?
I never said
sure, I could acknowledge in early access. You getting upset that your bug is not fixed, and then a month later the patch comes out and there's like barely any content. Okay, and then they ask you, "Alrighty, here's another skin for $25." You know what I'm saying? I would feel like they're just trying to manipulate me to just take my money. There's no content. There's no worth. But that's not what they're doing.
I mean, I could honestly have a conversation about there is barely any new content coming to this. Like the campaigns.
To season 2.
Yeah, campaigns and then a prestige system. So it gives you a pseudo content that doesn't actually give you anything as far as prestiging to 99. No, I'm talking prestige. And then the campaigns, you have cosmetics. Yeah. So you have this pseudo content.
Prestige to get the cosmetics.
You didn't actually get any content. You got stuff that makes you feel like there's content, but there's not actually any content. There's still no.
Yeah, but do you think this is? Do you think this is the end point? Do you think that's it? They finished the end game?
No, of course not.
Yeah, this is.
Of course
not. Do you think this would be better than season 1?
But you just said
in terms of content.
But you just said if there was little to no content that came out, and then all of those bugs were still not fixed, you'd be upset.
Wait,
right?
You consider this to be little to no content?
But yes, I would consider this little to no content. For
you think season 2 is little to no content?
In comparison to what season 1 had, you are about 10% of the content that season 1 brought. Yes, 10%. I'm not asking for everything that came out from season 1 to happen again in season 2. That's unrealistic, and what they did in season 1 was too much to begin with, and they probably pushed themselves a little too hard. But this is 10% of what they brought out from season 1, from season 0 to season 1, and now I still have all of these other bugs and
what they bring from season 1 from season 0?
What do you mean? They had 2 new maps. They had a new class.
Well, that's one map. That's one map. Greenwood Night doesn't count as a new map. It's just the same map with nighttime.
That's not true. That's not true. You have different spawns. You have different mobs. You have different rotations.
Yeah, different spawns. But do you think it takes equal amount of effort in creating a brand new map like Karth, for example, or Farm, than it would take to just put? I'm not saying it's easy to do their job. I'm just saying it's harder to just create a brand new map out of thin air than to just use a map that you already created and then changing elements and loot spots.
I mean, it's obviously harder to make a brand new map, which they did last season as well. They also made a new class that they released. They made a new weapon for that class.
We're getting a new weapon this
season. They made an entire lodge system that didn't exist before. They changed the way that you interacted with all of your traders. That didn't happen before. They added easily another 70 to 80 items that weren't in the game before. There was a lot that they added from season 0 to season 1. A lot. And this, from your explanation, right? The Goldbrook farmlands was 50% completed already because it's Goldbrook. They already had the map. They already had half of it done. And they already had the philosophy on how to separate PvP from PvE zones. That was already in work. They've already been working on that. This is absolutely significantly less than what they brought to season 1.
What does that mean? They've been working on season 3 probably since season 1. Does that mean that season 3 content's going to be not as big because they've been working on it for so long?
No, what I'm saying is when you said that if the bugs and things existed, but there was little to no content that came with the patch, I'd be more upset.
Yes.
That is why I'm upset, because there's little to no content that comes with the game, and I still have all of my bugs. I still have all of the things. How do you think
this is? That's the thing where we think that's where we're like going on different paths. You believe that the season 2 dev talk is little to no content. Where I and probably many of the players say that season 2 is the biggest in terms of content. Giving us a brand new map doesn't mean new content. It just means a new map to do the same thing. Okay? There's no new content. Season 2, we're getting new content. We're getting a banner thing. We're getting the all these types of fucking quests and chain quests, where the fuck it's called. We're getting the store to be able to buy cosmetics that give you the chain quests. Like, there's more. You have the prestige to 99. Like, there's shit to actually do.
That's pseudo content. That's not actual
it's pseudo content.
That's
but
not
what is
actual
okay?
content.
If that's not actual content, then what is actual content in season 1? Because a new map wouldn't be considered actual content. It's just a different area with different colored shit. That's not actual content. It's the same. The content's the same. You go in there, you get loot, you kill it, you leave.
It's a ton of new content. You have new mobs, new items, new loot. You have a new lodging system that didn't exist. You have a new bossing area that didn't exist. You have new quests that didn't exist. You have new rewards that didn't exist. You had a bunch of things that came from season 1 that are not like, you're getting a couple new items in season 2. I get it. You're getting this fishing experience. I get it. You're going to get the prestige, but prestige isn't anything that we didn't already have. We were already playing. We're already playing the game. So now I just get to flex it a little bit. That's pseudo content, right? That's not actual content. War banners. Well, that's pseudo content.
Everything's about flexing.
Drip and flex. I get it. Fair. But at the end of it, the content that isn't in the game is like, the campaign is probably the biggest piece of content in this season. I think we can agree, correct? The whole campaign, each single class having all of these specific things that they can get for the cosmetics or the whatever, right?
Biggest piece? Sure, I could say it's the biggest piece, but that doesn't mean that the other pieces are. Doesn't mean that the other pieces are super small. I would say that the other pieces might be slightly bigger, but they're still small. Pretty big pieces.
They're pretty small.
No, the cosmetics, the game is, I would argue, drippage and shit like that is important. We meme about it, but I think it's important. Cosmetics, shit that change like that, that's important. Okay, but they added a shit ton of cosmetics to the war banner that you get to unlock, and this is the first season. They're not going to give us everything in one season. This is the first iteration of them giving us extra content to work towards, which is cosmetics that you literally play or get through unlocking through the quests.
I'm not complaining about the lack of content, Adriano. I'm complaining about the consistent bugs
this
over and over and over and over again.
Just the campaign
with this little bit of content. I'm not complaining about the content. I'm content with all of this.
Was to go to Crypts, but majority of players avoided Crypts because the first few games they went in there, they died to memories or Lich, and they never able to load anything or loot anything. It's probably still going to happen this season, but that was the end point of them. Other players now have something that they can do on their own pace. Now they can go and farm cosmetics that they may think is cool, or they can just level up to 99 or whatever the fuck they want to do. But there's different ways of doing it than just going to Crypts to try to farm legendaries. Boom, you beat the game. Like this season absolutely is having more content than the previous season.
What do you think the leaderboard is?
Sure. What do you mean? Exactly what it sounds like?
So they said that that's coming in season 2, right? Like, not at the beginning, but in the middle of it. Do you think that'll
probably when they release arenas or death matches?
Well, I was gonna say, do you think
start getting some gear?
Do you think that that's deathmatch leaderboards? Because we already have that. I interpreted that as like open world
deathmatch. We don't have deathmatch leaderboards. We have Sung probably pulling everything and writing it down on a piece of paper and then typing in the Discord who got what.
Yeah, but
I think we're actually about to get leaderboards.
I think the leaderboards might leak over into the extraction version, like number of kills in like a week, right?
Yeah,
like,
sure.
I think that would be dope. That would be dope.
I don't know how they're going to do leaderboards, but leaderboards of any kind is going to be good because it allows players to be competitive and show their name while they're being competitive. Like, that's great.
I agree. And to be fair, the content part of the update for this season, that's my favorite part of it. I think the fishing is minor, right? It's a minor update that I think holds so much value to the game. To be able to just throw a rod in the water in Goldbrook or, the noob zone and then actually talk with people in a social way, I think that's huge. I think having a drippage in War Banners is massive and big. I'm not discounting that they aren't bringing content into the game. I have no quarrels with anything other than the combat changes, the class changes. Those are the things that I think are abysmal in terms of everything that this studio does. In terms of everything that this studio does extremely well all the time, their cadence with updates, the way that they balance their game, has got to be their worst. It has to be the worst thing in the game. Everything else is amazing.
So, season 2 updates, from what you read here, are classes in a more unbalanced class or in an unbalanced state versus each other now, or was it more unbalanced in season 1?
I think it depends on which class you play, but I think
it's overall, putting every
equal.
class in a wheel.
I think it's the
You'd
same.
say it's pretty close to each other, right?
I don't think.
Wait,
it's
you think
changed.
you think the balancing changed or did not change from season 2 to season 1?
Correct. I don't think the balancing changed. I think that the top got bigger and I think the bottom got worse. I think that
the top got bigger and the bottom got worse.
Like I think
Warrior got worse.
No. I don't think Warrior's the bottom. I think Warrior is the Priest.
Priest is the bottom.
I think Warrior's the hardest to start the game playing.
The most broken, unplayable class.
Shut the fuck up. I think Warriors are the hardest class to start playing the game in. They're very difficult because everything in the game kind of cucks them if you don't know what you're doing. But I don't think Warrior is the worst class at the highest level. I think that
now Warrior's the best class.
It's up there. I think Hunters are still the best. I think Hunters got better with this patch. I think Priests got worse. I think Wizards are going to stay right about where they were. I think Warriors are just about where they were, and I think Rogues also, unfortunately, are just about where they were, which is annoying. Like that, there.
But do you think season 1?
Changes.
What's your opinion on season 1? You're saying they're the same as season 1. What was your opinion on season 1? Was everything pretty close to being balanced, or was there a lot of unbalance?
Well, no, there's a lot of unbalance in terms of early game. Late game, it doesn't, like for the experienced players like you and me, the balancing, it doesn't matter as much because
great. So
if you're
okay, I could agree with that. Sure, I could agree with that because the experience makes everything's better. Okay,
yeah, we'll figure it out.
For the early game, how is this patch the same as last patch?
Well, you're still going to have a problem with new players being killed by dagger rogues nonstop and rogues because that's the nature of what that class is meant for.
No, before in season 1, new players were dying to dagger rogue, not because of just the cheap shot, but the fact that they couldn't move by easily landing a dagger, the shadow step dagger. Doing the shadow step dagger auto snares you, allows you to follow it up with the cheap shot into a backstab, and that was a guaranteed combo, let alone the cheap shot into the poison or the bleeds, whatever the fuck. It was a guaranteed repeated combo. And then the rogue would just run away, and then the guy would start trying to heal, freaking out that the rogue's on him, and then he'd go back in with the shadow step, cheap shot, backstab, and again, the guy can't move. That was the problem. It's not the cheap shot. The cheap rogues, I don't know if you ever played World of Warcraft. I play World of Warcraft, and that's my version of rogue. I played Final Fantasy 14, and I've seen that version of rogue, and rogues from my fucking beginning of I can think of cheap shotting or a version of a stun and a backstab is definitely consistent with the dagger rogue, right? So you can't just remove the cheap shot or remove it, right?
But when
it's
you
a dagger
die in World of Warcraft, you don't lose all your gear.
Yes, but
when you die,
that's why they're trying to nerf. That's why they're nerfing the PD. The problem was the PD,
the problem is not
shot.
the PD.
And they also nerfed the cheap shot. They nerfed the cheap shot to do 2.5 seconds. What do you mean they didn't nerf the PD?
No, they didn't nerf the PD. PD wasn't the problem. The problem's not PD.
How is that not the problem?
The problem's cheap shot. The problem is cheap shot. The problem is a
cheap
stun.
shot. Cheap shot would be part of the problem, okay? But the shadow step dagger that teleported the person to behind, or teleported the rogue behind the person, was the main problem because there was no reaction. You saw a rogue, a melee class, over there in the distance. All of a sudden, they throw a dagger at you. It lands, and then they teleport behind you into a cheap shot, into a backstab, repeatedly. It wasn't the cheap shot because the cheap shot you can dodge. You can dodge the cheap shot even easier now because they made it slower to react to.
Well, you can dodge
they nerf
the PD. You can also block
yes,
it.
100%. You could no, you can't dodge the PD. You can dodge the PD now.
No, you can dodge the PD from ever hitting you.
You could not dodge the PD before. You're lying.
Absolutely evade the Phantom Dagger from hitting you.
From hitting you, yes.
We're
but
talking
when
about
it
the
hits
same
you.
thing.
Yes, but I'm talking about when it already hits you, brother. We're not talking about when it's going to hit you. Obviously, because we're gonna take that to
I'm
where they
not
made
talking about cheap shot if you evade it. I'm talking about when it hits you.
Yes,
We're saying the same thing.
Yes, you couldn't, brother. Listen.
All right.
You could not evade the shadow step before. When you can, yes, you can dodge it as it's flying in your face. Yes, you can dodge that. But we're talking about when it connects, you cannot dodge it. It's a guaranteed combo: shadow step, cheap shot, backstab, or shadow step, cheap shot, poison, bleed, backstab. Okay, there's a lot of shit you can do with just following it up with a shadow step. So now a rogue's gonna have to do a double dodge to snare you long enough for you to get a cheap shot off, which is gonna be harder to do than just landing a shadow step. An individual now, when a shadow step coming at them, they're gonna see danger flying at them, so they're gonna react like normal. Let me dodge. But before, they could not. They get a shadow step on them, they don't know what the fuck that is, and they just dodge. Or they freak out and spam dodge because they notice what the shadow step's gonna do, and they waste all the stamina. Out of the way, there was no counter to when it actually landing on you. And the rogue missing the dagger isn't, oh no, that's it, he lost the fight. He could just wait till he gets enough mana to throw another dagger. And another dagger. And another dagger. There was no counter to it. Now, when they land the PD, you can just dodge out of the animation.
So what you're saying is PD is a problem after they hit you with PD. But I'm not allowed to say that cheap shot is a problem after they hit you with cheap shot. We're arguing different points there.
Problem.
No, cheap shot is the problem.
But it's not. No, it's part of the problem, but it's not the problem. If they remove cheap shot, okay, they remove cheap shot entirely from the game. Okay,
yes.
Is Dagger Roll going to be viable?
Yes.
How?
What do you mean how?
How are you going to land a backstab ever if the person's just moving?
Silence them
just remove
and then
backstab as
double
well.
Evade into it. There's ways. You don't
double
need cheap
evade.
shot. And I wasn't
only
saying.
holds them in place.
And by the way,
Your
I'm not
backstab
saying
is
remove
not-
cheap shot. What I'm saying is remove.
I know. I'm going to dramatic lengths. I'm
Right.
saying hypothetically, they remove cheap shot entirely from the game. Boom, it's gone. Would that change the rogue entirely? I would say yes, because the cheap shot
You're removing
is
an
very
entire
important.
skill. Yeah, but
No, it's not just removing his skill. It's like saying removing charge or removing enrage from a warrior. Like that would destroy warrior because that's how warrior's made. Warrior needs the enrage.
So
warrior
you
needs to
think-
be able to close the gap without being staggered. And a dagger rogue can't land a backstab when they're not unstoppable, and you just dashed and double dodge them because the person is just gonna do damage to you. The priest is gonna hit you with the star as you're trying to do a dagger because you can't cheap shot them. Like they need the cheap shot.
I'm
It is
not
an
saying
important
remove
build.
cheap shot.
I
I'm
know
saying
that. I know
remove
that.
the stun.
I know. Now listen. Now let's hypothetically remove the PD entirely from the game. It's deleted. Could a rogue still do what a rogue can do? Absolutely. It can still do the cheap shots. It can still do the backstab because of the cheap shot. But you can't remove the cheap shot. You can nerf it, but you can't remove it. You can live without the PD. Right?
Well,
but the problem isn't cheap shot. The problem was PD. PD was making you have guaranteed cheap shots.
No,
which
because
was a problem.
You're saying that a weapon skill is equivalent to a skill that has two other options to use.
No,
of
I'm
course,
just
if you
equating
remove
it to a spill and how it works.
But
A
I'm
cheap
saying,
shot is
yes, you
designed
can
to stun
remove
the target to hold them in
PD
place.
because you can have grapple. You don't need PD. PD is not a maker of the weapon. The cheap shot is.
Yeah,
so like
100%. You can live exactly. You can live without the cheap shot. Or sorry, without the PD. Yes.
Correct.
The problem exactly, which means the problem wasn't grapple. You know, the problem wasn't visage, right? The
Correct.
problem was PD
Cheap shot.
because PD was the noob killer.
No,
it's not cheap shot because
the consistent part of this
can't-
is all cheap
You
shot.
can't say cheap shot because cheap shot is already a small cooldown, and two, it is what defines the class. Cheap shot backstab is a dagger rogue. Okay, could we agree on that?
Agreed.
Okay, if cheap shot backstab is a dagger rogue, you can't remove cheap shot, right? On super far links, just remove from the game. You can't because it defines the class.
Correct.
They can nerf it, sure. They can nerf it.
They can
but
change
PD, if what do you mean they could change it?
They
At
can
the end of
change
the day,
it.
cheap shot works the same, right? It's a stun that
That's
makes you
that's
there
it.
to land
That's
a
the
backstab.
one. Stop the stun. Stop the stun. Why if they're allowing you to do this evade heavy attack thing now with your sword, why does it have to be a stun?
What's the cooldown on cheap shot?
10 seconds. 10 or
12
12
seconds?
10 or 12, one of them.
12 seconds, I
But
believe.
why does it have to be a stun? Why can't it be a heavy snare and a silence?
What do you mean?
Why can't it be both of those?
Okay, why does Priest have a fucking stun? Why does your main class have a stun? That's not
I
fair.
agree. I don't like stuns in a game. It makes the game feel extremely bad. The difference being,
I disagree.
What do you mean?
I like the PvP because I like the PvP in this game as it currently lies. I like being able to stun a character when I can. I like being able to have a.
You have never played a character where you stun anybody.
I don't want to be in a boxing match where I'm fighting a rogue and a melee, a warrior and a rogue is just smacking each other. That's melee. I don't want that. I want there to be actual play and style to each class. The cheap shot, it's not like right now, cheap shot cannot be a complaint because cheap shot is easier to avoid. They made it slower to react to just dodge out of the way. So the only way they can land a cheap shot now is that they do the double dodge and they snare you. So all players will have to learn, okay, let me just dodge the double dodge so they don't snare you. Okay, that's what eventually players are going to have to do. But a PD, if they landed the shadow step, they had to create some kind of different kind of tech to be able to counter the cheap shot. For example, as a warrior, when I had a PD come on me, I had to do a backwards jump attack so that I can hit the rogue as they connected. I would have to also, or make sure that I'm enraged just before the shadow step lands so that I can dodge. That's the only way a warrior can do it. A priest would have to time their stun perfectly or hit him with a star to stop the cheap shot after the PD. A mage would have to sit on the edge of their gravity well to be able to consistently get away from PD. PD was the problem, not cheap shot. Fighting rogues that have a grapple, fighting rogues that have a visage, they all have cheap shot. They're not a problem. The problem was the PD because it allowed you to teleport to the person consistently into a guaranteed cheap shot, into a guaranteed poison bleed combo, or a guaranteed backstab. It was a lot for just landing one shadow step. So now they're making it easier for the new player so that when a rogue comes out of nowhere and lands a shadow step out of nowhere, they're not going to just get you in a guaranteed cheap shot backstab run away. Now you have to now you can dodge out of the guaranteed shadow step. And then if they try to cheap shot you there, you dodge again. You literally just dodge. This is way better of a rogue fighting playstyle as a new player than it was before, because now at least I can react. Playing the game where I've never played before, it was annoying, sure, where you're fighting a class and it just stops you from playing your class the entire time. You try to dodge, you try to do everything because dodging is normal. You know, having danger come at you, there's going to be individuals who might spam dodge and use all the dodges for no reason. But dodging is normal, right? That's the first thing players are going to learn how to do. They just dodge. But when a shadow step's coming at you, or when rogues come at you with a shadow step, and you can't dodge that, is crazy. Because you can't just dodge shadow step when it's coming at you originally every time. Because the rogue is at a distance, he would just make you dodge and waste your stamina until finally you stop moving, or because he ran out of stamina and then he lands a guaranteed PD and then fucks you up at that point.
Well, just don't get hit by the PD. You can only throw two PDs. That's two evades.
Yes, you get to throw two PDs, but you get mana. It costs mana. You get mana back.
You get stamina back quicker.
But it doesn't matter. My argument is the daggers regenerate over time, right? There's not like some kind of rage or some kind of thing where they can they got to go like a warrior, go in and maintain rage to be able to use his ability. All they had to do was play the way rogues do now, which is just wait for the poison to take you down or wait for the whatever the fuck to take you down. They already play at a distance until they're ready to connect in close range. So in this situation, if PD wasn't nerfed like in season 1, PD would be the problem because rogues would just be at a distance and just wait. They would just fish until finally they land one shadow step into a cheap shot backstab, and then they would just do that consistently. The poison reducing your healing by 50%, you just die slowly. Your heals can't heal you. Eventually, through dog shit aim, you'll land a shadow step, and then you get a guaranteed a shadow step into a guaranteed cheap shot into a guaranteed backstab. And if they had the other daggers that you keep bitching about, it would have been a 4-second stun with this guaranteed shadow step. But now it is only a guaranteed 3-second cheap shot with that specific weapon. Now only 2.5 seconds with every other weapon, which more rogues don't use that weapon, that dagger you're talking about that gives them a longer stun. Most rogues use the other one.
They'll use that one now, though. Guarantee it. The cheap shot increased dagger is the best. It'll be most used for sure.
Even if it's most used, the dagger rogue cheap shots were 4 seconds with the other dagger. That was long enough. For example, the high-end tier PvP, where individuals like Techno or Techlord was using 4 inputs inside one cheap shot. 4 inputs and 1 stun is crazy. Imagine being stunned as a new player and a rogue hits you with 4 different things in 1 stun and then does it again.
They don't need to hit you. They only need to hit you 4 times if you're an experienced player. If you're a new player, I have to hit you twice. 2 heavy attacks and you're dead. Unless you're a warrior with blue gear. And it doesn't matter.
I'm talking about the amount of inputs you can put in one cheap shot.
But those inputs don't matter. It doesn't matter to a new player how many inputs.
Brother,
you need 2 heavy attacks to kill somebody. That's a new player if they're cheap shotted.
Exactly. Okay, so now we're talking about the new player. The new player isn't bitching about the cheap shot originally. That was part of the bitch. I can't play my class. Yes, they were bitching about the cheap shot because they didn't know what was happening. The problem was the shadow step because it guaranteed a free cheap shot into a backstab. It was a guarantee. And all you had to do was kite around and just use a shadow step whenever you're ready. It regenerates mana, so it's not like a spear or some shit where you eventually run out of them. It's not like a dart where you eventually run out of it. It's a spell where you eventually just wait for it to land, and then you go in with a guaranteed cheap shot backstab. And if you have the other dagger, it was a guaranteed cheap shot backstab, left click, and a poison, and a dart. But now they're making it so that you can only put 2 inputs if you have that dagger. You only have enough time to put 2 inputs. You can put a poison and a backstab, if that. But you can't put double backstabs. You can't do, poison, backstab, bleed, poison dart. You can't do all that in one cheap shot. You're going to have to spread that out over multiple cheap shots, and cheap shot is a 12-second cooldown.
I was not a very good dagger rogue last season, and I never had to do more than 2 inputs to kill everybody I faced. And that's not changed. That doesn't change.
What do you mean that's not changed? What was the inputs you put? What was your inputs to 2-shot?
Okay, you cheap
what
shot.
What class are we talking about the 2-shot? Are we talking about like Hunter with like 1300 HP? We're talking about Mage with like 900 HP? Who are we talking?
Anything that's not a warrior. Anybody that's not a warrior, I would 2-shot. That's it. You just cheap shot, backstab.
But what was your
shot,
steps
backstab.
to backstab?
What do you mean?
Oh, you did. So you just walked up to somebody and you cheap shot a backstab of them?
A lot of times, yes, because they're gonna dodge the PDs. PDs aren't as easy to hit as you think they are. PD can be a little bit challenging to hit on somebody that has a block, which, by the way, you can break that now with the 2 increased block pips. But PD is not that OP. PD wasn't that OP to begin with. It's kind of hard to hit somebody, especially it's got a travel time. It's got a ping differential.
Let's say you're right, and it is hard to land it. Okay, let's say 1 out of your aim is dog shit. Let's just say your aim is dog shit. Okay, and you land 1 PD out of 10 PDs just because your aim is dog shit. Do you think the problem is not PD because it teleports the rogue to behind the player and gives them a guaranteed cheap shot into a guaranteed backstab, even though they landed only 1 out of the 10? Now, let's say hypothetically a rogue was more accurate and was able to land the PD easier. would that mean the PD was too powerful or not?
Well, I don't think it matters in reference to why I think that cheap shot is bad for the game, which is against new players. And the answer to that, with new players in mind, is cheap shot. It doesn't need PD. You just cheap shot.
If cheap shot's bad for the game, then you would say that the chain hook from the warrior stun is bad for the game. You would say that the priest stun that you have is bad for the game, and you would say that the mage fire breath stun would be bad for the game.
No,
all that should just
true.
be removed.
Not true. There's a
so why should those classes have a stuns, but not the classic dagger rogue?
Well, because the dagger rogue gets to do that thing that those other classes get to do while being permanently safe as well. They always have an escape.
What are you talking about? What's that thing? What are you talking about?
An escape. As a warrior, you hit your hook, and your chances of actually being able to chase down that person holds a lot more skill in it required to finish that kill than it does for a dagger rogue to just go invisible and run away and wait. Or the ability for a priest to stun somebody with a Heaven's Fury takes a lot more skill, and then landing a secondary one to finish off the kill while also not being able to get away at any given time for a counterattack is a lot more skill. The dagger rogue doesn't require the same level of fear to do what it has to do. And the reason that a dagger rogue can send 10 PDs at you is because you can't catch them. And you still can't catch them. That doesn't change. If anything, they made that part harder as well. Dagger rogues are bad for their game.
So is the problem... So you're saying it takes skill for a priest to land a stun. It does not take skill for a rogue to land a stun. Why does it not take skill for a rogue to land a stun? What's causing the rogue to land a stun so easy?
Well, cheap shot is not nearly as advertised as a Heaven's Fury. It also casts faster, and the delay in between when the ability is cast and when it went off.
If it's not, hold on. If it's not as advertised as Heaven's Fury, wouldn't that mean it's harder? It's harder to dodge the cheap shot as a dagger rogue because you can see a bright light priest stun coming at you. You can dodge that.
Correct.
Wouldn't it be harder to dodge the cheap shot?
Yes, it's much harder to dodge a cheap shot. That's why it's a problem.
Continue.
Yes.
But is it the stun that's a problem?
Yes.
Or is it the animation?
No, it's the stun.
So the stun's a problem. So rogues should not have a stun.
Correct. Dagger rogues should not have a 3-second incapacitation on their bar.
It's not 3 seconds. Well, it's 3 seconds with a specific weapon.
It was 3 seconds. Now it's 2.5. But it will be 3 seconds because everybody's going to use the Viper Chris. But yes, that's the problem. Dagger rogues should not have that.
So, I don't know. 3 minutes?
I'm excited.
Should I log in?
I think we can. No, I hit launch and it doesn't let me.
Well, I feel like the only thing we can do is
play the game and figure it out.
We're just talking in circles.
We've been,
I feel
and
like
that's
the only
fine.
thing we can do
Hey,
is
we wasted a
just
good
see
couple
what
hours.
happens. Yeah, we got some time in, which was good.
And yeah, I mean, I'm excited. I am going to play Dagger Rogue though. I'm going to play Dagger Rogue.
Still think it's 3 out of 10?
No.
I'm gonna hold you to it.
I said no.
I don't want to
bitch.
see you play. I don't want to see you play Sword Rogue. I'm gonna hold you to it that you're gonna play Dagger Rogue and let everybody know just how overpowered it is.
Yeah, well, that's what I do. And if I'm wrong, I'll be wrong. But I'm not gonna I'll sit here and stand on business and say a bunch of shit. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Let's say hypothetically you're wrong.
Okay.
Would you be willing to, tone it back a little bit in your vocalization of how dog shit something is when it's not really that bad?
No, probably not. It's content, baby.
Damn, that's the content you want to build, big dog? Come on.
No. My
gotta
content
show
is
love,
so
brother.
much more. I show plenty of love. I show plenty of love through my actions. Actions speak louder than words, brother.
Gee. Well, all right, brother. I'll see you in the game, man.
GG's. Hey, don't get Dagger Rogue.
GG's, man.
Don't get fucking Dagger Rogue, bro.
All right, bro. See you,
All right,
man.
bro. See it. It's a good time waste. Alright. We have 1 minute. Where is my music at, brother? That was a 2002 forum argument. Yeah, I mean. Shows plenty. Cheeked up on some sites. Dude, stop. I was just trying to waste some time too, dude. They delayed it for an extra hour, so I was just talking in fucking circles on purpose. I am always open to being wrong. And I'll always admit when I am, but I'm not. Have fun defending Goldbrook. We're live! Hit the play. So let me take you sky high. Alright, I gotta pee while this loads. Hold on! Back it off. Oh, yay! Fuck me, dude. Shendon close. First one of the season, boys! How do I download it? What do you mean? I have to restart Steam. First one of the season in the bag. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I was alone. And nobody to call home. Friend is the man in the mirror. Go away soon. %! Pen, that's what they call me. Never said I'll never be lonely ever since that day. I am a lost boy from Neverland, usually hanging out with Peter Pan. Playing in the woods, always on the run from. Oh my god, did I forget to like update during this process? Am I waiting when everybody else gets to play the game? Boys like me, cause lost boys like me are free. And Pixie Dustin told me to believe in me, man, believe in me. Do your data for destiny. I'm playing Dagger Rogue. Yeah. I'm just gonna play Dagger Rogue. Fuck it. That's what they like. That's what we're gonna do, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on. No airs. Please, Daddy. No airs. Don't give me any airs. Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh. This is an important decision. Damn. I gotta go Wilted Rose, dude. I gotta go Wilted Rose, I think. Disappointed by life's cruel hand, yet the rose refuses to fall. I mean, huh. Why would they? I thought we were getting permanent house names. Character name. Not Shatorix. Very good. Oh, yeah, baby. First thing we get into, research some of our lodge. Unlock that. Unlock that. Unlock that. Unlock that. We go ham. God damn it, I gotta go to Goldbrook. Understand his size. I'm just looking out for... Joke's on them. I'm not leaving here. Ever. Fuck you, Oliver.
Sup, pussies?
Yeah, you're all pussies. Look at Yak hiding up there like a bitch,
Look at this fucking loser.
We're a bunch of bums.
Wait, let me B-hop. Wait, watch this, guys. I'm gonna B-hop.
Nice. Get that.
Oh, wait, I can't.
Get fucked, nerd.
Yeah, you're mad. Maul.
Hey, meet me in the PV zone, bitch. Ah, badge eye, my boy. Yep.
Oh yeah, this copper's mine, fuckers. Flip back.
Yeah, well, you let me know when you're done with this area. I know you'll be here for another 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying?
My goblin.
Ah, I got it, bitch.
Yo, pressure. Let's double team all these people.
That's teaming. That's against the rules.
Hunter's still on top. No. This is just a natural environment, bro.
I got to see how that one feels. Tell me something will get. Nice.
That PvP area. I think you want to do that.
Yep.
What slowed me? And it begins. And it stamps you out. That's sick. Love that. Wait, I gotta see what the auto attacks feel like. No, if you switch your weapons, you get stamped out now. That's one of the changes. Oh, I swear I didn't believe her. A little bit of glinty glint, dude. A little bit of that glinty glint. Alright, fucker. Alright, fucker. Oh, I need this. I forgot. It's a new wipe. I need it! Ooh, they changed the axe. The pickaxe looks different. Didn't fix it. Still can't loot it. This is one of the fixes that they had. Didn't work. Fucker. I'm dead! Oh yeah. Okay. Tried to use my healing ability from Warframe. Love that. Love it. Let's get some copper. And this will be the last time we step foot in this place, unless we're ready to fish. Easy rubies. To me, let it go. It's just wiped. The game hasn't even been up for 30 minutes, brother. It's been up for 15 minutes. It's been down for 4 hours for the update for Season 2, dog. Fuck you, frog. Sweet nothing, you're leaving me such sweet nothing. Yo! Damn, Architect, thank you so much for the fucking T1er, bro. 3 months in a row. You wild, wild man. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you. Enjoy the ad-free view experience of your life. It's got to be Sharpened Blade, right? Can't be Sharpened Blade yet. A lot of UI updates, though. All right. First thing we want is a crafting bench. We need a bone hammer, and we have those. So we got to go get a bone hammer. That's where we're going. Bone hammer time, baby. Bone hammer time. Think we're set? Let's get it. We need to get boned with a hammer. We need to get a boned hammer. Giggity. We need copper, we need wood, we need everything. We need it all, baby. We need it all. We need flares. They didn't really change that a whole lot. I guess they did a little bit. Bone hammer. Be gracious, sir. Nope. Stamina potions. Bone hammer. Fucker. Oh, it's all coming back to me now. I'm tingling. Oh, we're tingling. Believe him. Monday left me broken. Tuesday I was through with open. Oh, we got the elite. We had an elite. I'm good. I'm not fighting an elite on a fucking dagger rogue. That's not what this class is made for. Oh, I don't have my fall damage reduction yet. Yep. Somebody's been here. Monday left me broken. Tuesday I was with open. It's so quiet. The noise is so quiet. Where's my exit? Wagon? Alright, we're gonna get out. Player. Dude, I just stopped my fucking heal again. Like an absolute moron. Still can't give up, by the way.
Whoa, yo.
Still can't give up, by the way. Still can't give up. That was feedback that I gave in the first 7 minutes of my gameplay in the PTR, is that you can't give up after you die. That's okay, we just throw that in the live game. That's okay. We just throw that in the good old live game, bro. No big deal. No big deal, brother. Just fucking ship it, guys. Just fucking ship it. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Nobody will notice. I couldn't. That's so stupid. Interesting. The fucking warrior evade attack.
Satori.
So we have the it doesn't stay running glitch again. Nice. Damn, Rogue sucks. Guys, chill. I've been playing Warframe for a fucking month. Waiting for news. Whenever you need me, I'm behind. The guy had white gear on and I'm in full fucking junk as a rogue against a warrior. Chill. I've died to 2 warriors, guys. Come on. Relax. Cosmetics in the campaign. Cosmetics in the campaign are new. God, you can't even hear it invisible. Holy shit. Any meta classes this patch? The same ones that were meta before are meta again. Rogue and Hunter, brother. Rogue and Hunter. Yeah, wizards are strong. Everything's playable, except for priest. Don't play priest. Priest is unplayable. Paladin's not out this season. Paladin's coming next season. What Hunter changes made a meta? Hunters have always been meta. Hunters have never not been meta. They've always been at the top. And they didn't nerf them at all. They buffed them. Priest was the only one you wanted to play? Yep, unfortunate. Priests are too busted right now, that's why I'm not playing it. Priests are too broken. They have so many issues and problems. I'm not even gonna make one. I'm not playing that class this season. It's too bad. Well, yeah, Swiftbow got a huge buff. Swiftbow got a massive buff. Its auto attacks breaks 2 block pips now instead of 1. It's pretty substantial. It's a pretty big buff, to be fair. There's definitely quite a bit of audio changes that I'm noticing. Ooh, they made the glowworms way bigger. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Before they get dicked down, it's not going to change anything. They're going to get dicked down the minute they leave the map. But I hope it does good. I hope it does well.
Go fight! I'll see you soon!
Bye, memories.
Goodbye. Oh, you can't give up? What the hell?
No, it's bugged. That's a good enough haul. Let's get out. No. Get extra man buns. Extra man buns, dude. Guys, it's been 40 minutes. Relax. And it's not going to have a lot of players. I told you guys that. I told you it's not going to be this. We're not even going to hit half of the peak of last season. I promise. There's no way. They're not marketing. There's no free weekend. They didn't add a whole bunch of content to entice and hype up. It's a filler season, boys. It's a filler season. Don't expect much. Doing damage fully charged attack creates toxic cloud. Don't get your hopes up for too much this season. I'm telling you. My heart beats when my heart beats free. I'll take your hand in the middle of a crisis. Me close, me baby, where the light is. I'm scared of hurt I couldn't silence. You make me feel good. Yeah, Sawmill is new. Put me close, me baby, where the light is. I was scared of hurt I couldn't silence, but you make me feel good. Okay. So, oh my god, dude. You have to take the wood out of the sawmill. That's not an update that they made an adjustment to when they Control-C, Control-V it from the last ones. Well, that's an entire revert from this anyways, like... Tell me, baby, where the light is. I was scared of all I couldn't silence. You make me feel good. Now we just need venom glands. I hit 5. What skills? No skills. Which traits? No. You going to PoE 2, brother? With new PvE campaign and skins, basically? Yeah, Johnny. Pretty much. My face is covering the mats. Okay. Hold on. I have my Warframe camera. We'll go back to Legacy camera. We're home. Hey, y'all, we're home, baby. Class Sim. Yep, fire powder. You make me feel good. You make me feel good. I'm curious about something. I wonder if they brought locked chest back. I would've waited for that. I would've waited for forever. Can't even put those on anymore. Skull keys, nice. Rogue is finally meta? Yes, finally. It's never been meta before. It's never been the best class in the game by a lot. Oh, I deserve that. Oh, I'm gonna die. Imagine. I already waited for you. I would've waited for forever. One character now? Whatever you want. You know? I'm gonna try to get them all to 99 prestige, but I'm a psychopath, so... Why?
Say, good dude.
You're lucky. Warriors just run at you and swing their axes? Yeah, of course. Seems like a boring class. It's actually not that easy. Where do we think he went? I want my revenge on that dumbass. None of that's cleared.
It won't let me die. Come finish me.
You have to hold it now, I guess, but I think it's glitched as well. W. Oh, W. 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 Holy shit. We're looted. We got gear on. You say you're not... Alright, we're getting out. It's upgrades. We're going night. We're going to the night map. Look me, will find me. Going to the night map. Unblockable now. Interesting. Interesting. You say yourself. If you fall, then you will find me. Just fill the bag up. Waiting, time after time. Fill the bag up, get out. Yo, Junie, thank you for the blood, brother. Welcome, my man. There's somebody up there. Unless the glitch is still happening. Oh, the sound glitch is fixed. This guy was there. That's where that guy was. Did I level up? Nope. No, Season 2 wasn't Paladin. Season 3 is Paladin. The Season 3 is going to be Paladin. With your kiss on my neck, I don't know what to do. So stay instead. And this feels right, so stay instead. Okay. That's a new one. Yeah, questline's added. Oh, I forgot to even do my quest. I'm just running it. Okay, I guess we can't play nighttime. Okay, well, that is a server-wide issue. Guess we have to go back to Greenwood Day, because Greenwood Night is officially closed, apparently. Nobody can queue into the night mode. Very fun. I gotta imagine that one's fixed soon. Hello? Yep, we do. Yep, we do. If I died in your arms, it's right where. There's a player up there. Will you hold me when the curtain's closed? If I died in your arms, it's right where I'm supposed to be. Well, I wish I could go to the night map already so that I could scale into crypts and get gear, but I can't. Yay, dude. Yay, dude. That's good, Holt. We'll get out with this. Somebody just stammed out. Another ash bucket is wild. Ooh, I want that. I want that. Karat. I'll take the karat. Take more pepper. Koopa. Nah. Surprised I started as rogue. I can't play priest, so might as well. They made priest practically unplayable between bugs and nerfing a bunch of shit. So yeah. Didn't know that? Yeah. That's that good though. That's that good. Nice ash buckets. We got a free thing of glint in there as well. Food. Yeah, we'll just do an organization later. Sawmill, add all wood. Tanner, add all. Forge, add all. Loom, add all. Love it. Sell all. Health potion. Bing. Bing. Then craft any weapon or armor. Okay. Boom. Light your fireplace. I did. Oh, I can't stop my fireplace, so I can't light it anymore. Love that that's still in there. Alchemist reputation. Karat. Vendor reputation. Yeah. All right, let's try Greenwood Knight again. Hold on. Let's see if it'll finally let us in the night map. I'm gonna guess no. Match found? Oh? No. I don't think it's frustrating. I don't think it's frustrating at all to have super obvious things problematic on a launch. Crystallized weed flower. Hell yeah. Your logo's a dead flower? Yeah, how do I even use the wheel? What is the wheel? The fuck is this? The fuck? What is my, like... I don't even know what my, like... Who fucking uses this shit? Oh, no, it's lotus. It's a lotus flower. No, but he knows that. No, he's talking about my in-game one for sure. Also, the cooldown on Shroud is not accurate, which is super fun. Yeah, it's a wilted rose. The good old wilted rose. But right now, the crew. Yeah, okay. Okay. Why can they see me? Oh. How can they see me? Like I'm in love with you. Hold on. Rogue's nerfed? No. No. You spelt buffed wrong again. Nope, rogues are still meta. It's rogue meta. Rogue hunter meta. Repeat. The sun don't shine without you. Without you.
Uh-oh. Come here. See, the light's on my side.
No, you're on a warrior. Fuck you, bitch. Imagine running into him in 2 games in a row before seeing anybody else. Nice, dude. Very nice. Much fun. Much fun, much engaged. Much enjoy, you know? Much enjoy. And there's supposed to be more people playing the game now, or did I miss something? Somewhere, I don't understand. What's new? I mean, really not much. There's really... You have a new quest line and cosmetics. That's it, though. Like, I guess you could say that there's class changes, but the class changes are non-important. They're minor at best. They've changed everything to be exactly how it was. Whatever was overpowered and strong before is overpowered and strong now. If rogue meta, warrior's the way? Yeah, if you can play warrior, I'd play warrior. It's going to be a rogue swiftbow meta. And apparently, like, rogues got cake now. I don't remember rogues having all that cake before, you know what I'm saying?
Careful, that rogue's coming in hot for you. Careful. He's coming in. He's coming in hot! How'd your raid go, Mr. Bro, your footsteps are so fucking loud. Or mine's loud too for you. Jump up if.
Just dodge it, forehead. Just dodge it, brother.
I should have, really. Why are you standing?
Just dodge it, forehead. What about the new map? I mean, it's a new map, new player map. It's a new player map. It's a new player map. It's not content for people that play the game. It's for new players, but they're not advertising. So nothing to do there as vets. I mean, prestige. You can prestige up to level 99 now. And cosmetics, but no, not really. Cosmetics is about it. Quest lines if you're into that kind of thing. Well, I'm level 6, so I don't have anything. And I landed that, actually. I landed 2 PDs. I landed PD on Arcadian, and I landed PD on that rogue. What do you mean? I don't need the route to land a PD, it's not difficult.
Oh, a flower. Let me grab that real quick.
Yeah, it's not gonna... I don't have very high hopes about this season, to be honest. Which is a shame. But, I mean, they're not marketing it. They didn't add very much to it. They just reset it. And then they added a new map that's supposed to be new player friendly, but they're gonna get absolutely dominated the minute they leave that map, so... It's the same as it was last season. It didn't get worse from last season. I just can't do another season with it. I can't do another season like last season, to be honest. That's why I'm not gonna make a priest. The new map's for new players. There's nothing in it. It's a PvE map that is less than green gear. It's only whites. Yeah. Be alright. Imagine! How did they get stamina back before me, bro? Imagine getting stamina back after you stam out after me! Okay, dude. That's so stupid. Imagine, dude.
Good fight, brother!
Payback's a bitch, huh?
Yo, I got blue daggers from someone.
Fucking
good,
rat.
Good luck out there.
What's up, Elgin? How you doing, brother? How did I stam out? Standing still. What? Yeah. Priest is unplayable. They didn't fix anything about Priest. Yeah, wizards are the same. Everything's pretty much the same. The meta's the same. Dagger rogues are still gonna be annoying. Yep. Really, there's no difference. It's just Season 1 V2 with cosmetics and some other stuff. Yes, sir. Nope. Just weapons and banners. It's an early access season. They still wipe the game every 3 months. I mean, it's Legacy. Legacy's still fun, but yeah, they didn't. It's not a world-changing experience for the game. The only thing that got better is the new player experience, but they didn't really market for new players or anything like that, so it's hard to say, dude. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it, in my opinion, I don't think it's going to be some crazy season, but it could be. Maybe people from Season 0 come back, because a lot of them didn't come back for Season 1. Maybe they took a month off and they'll come back. Who knows? We'll see. Oh yeah, we're getting a weapon in mid-season for sure.
Fight. Are you the same rogue from earlier? Hello?
Logue's getting a third option in the middle of the season. He's gonna die in the exit. That's what the weapon is for the third. The third road weapon is coming in the season. What a pussy, dude. Fucking bitch. It's like a whip kind of thing. It's like a whip thing. Yeah, I'll see you, Helgen. We'll see you around. We're back on Legacy. Air. They called it an air playstyle. Mid-air playstyle. So it's gonna have air combos and shit like that. So who knows? I don't see any point in progressing. I can't go to the night map, so I'm just gonna run around killing people. And fucking... The fucking season launched and I'm already fucking bored. Like, that's the problem. That's such a problem. Like, I can't progress already. Like, I'm stuck already. Like, I haven't played your game for 2 hours and I can't do anything anymore. I'm already bored because half of your... I can't interact with the other maps. Because they're literally turned off. Fucking silly, dude. I should have known better. League start launch is always fucking ugh. It's always bad. Like in every game, that's not just Legacy. It's not a Legacy thing. That's an every game thing. It's always absolutely fucking cooked. It's so bad all the time. It's never an easy transition. There's always shit that's fucked up. Like it's always just bad. All right. I'm 9 hours in. I don't think I'm gonna play. I think I'm gonna get off. I'm not enjoying it. I'm not having fun. I don't really want to play if that's the case. So. And if I'm not having fun, I don't really want to play, so. And that's where we're at. So, GG's, I guess. I'm gonna go run. I'm gonna go do something else, because this isn't it right now. In the meantime, let's go to Theory. Theory held it down, so we'll go give him some love. And I'll catch you boys tomorrow. Peace.